Hey gamers. Who's ready for some Valheim? I am. Very late today, gamers, but it's because I needed some self-care. I haven't been eating right for like 3 weeks, and finally today I just thought, you know what, I need to do a healthy food shop and eat a lot of healthy food, get myself back on track, and so yeah, that's what I've been doing today. Self-care. It's better in the long run, gamers. Means I'll be around here for longer. Streaming. I made a good decision today. That was a good decision. Good day. Gotta look out after number 1 because no one else will. Hey, how you doing, man? How you doing today? Tarek, did you get in any Valheim today? You're right, Tarek. You always gotta make sure to look after yourself. No Valheim at all today. You know, I switched the server over early today at like 2 PM, like normal stream time. Because, yeah, just in case people wanted to play on the stream server, because to be honest, I wasn't expecting to be late today. I thought I would get on at 2 PM today. It just didn't work out that way. Been playing some Icarus. Icarus, eh? Icarus game. Icarus on Steam. PvE survival for up to 8 players. Where you explore, build, craft, and hunt in a savage wilderness. That sounds like Valheim, man. Is this like another Valheim game? No, it looks like this has like guns and stuff. It looks kind of cool. I'm just looking at it on Steam right now. Looks kind of cool. A game I want to try at some point is Enshrouded. I want to see if Enshrouded is as good as people say. It's interesting, just started. Nice. I mean, I've been enjoying Metro Prime 4. I just started that a couple days ago. And, yeah, I think the game's really good so far. It's got kind of like... It's got good reviews overall. It's reviewing at an 8 out of 10. But, there's a lot of... There's a very loud minority of people who really don't like the game, Metro Prime 4. And I don't get that so far, because so far I think it's a very high quality game in all respects, really. I've been really enjoying it. But I'll have to see, I'll have to keep playing the game and I'll do a final review at some point. I think I'm going to start reviewing games properly on my channel. Like, play through the games and review them at the end. I think that'll be quite valuable for people. If I start doing that. So yeah, we'll start with Metroid Prime 4. I'll try and get like a proper review format going for this one. I'll also be releasing content about the game as I play through as well. Today I went to the most sad parade I've ever seen, says Knutsune. Aww. It was sad. Yeah, some pics in the Discord of the parade. I didn't look at those properly yet, but I will at some point. I feel a lot better now, gamers, though. I felt terrible this morning. I haven't been... Basically, I haven't been able to do a proper food shop for like 3 weeks, so I've just been living off, like, cupboard food, like bread, rice, and cheese. And occasionally I got something good, like a can of beans or something, and I was like, woohoo! But, yeah, today I did a proper shop, and now, this week, I should have some good nutrition. We're turning it around, gamers. Turning it around. But yeah, my bank account's back to 0 again. My bank account went positive today, because I got paid for the Dynasty Warriors campaign, remember that? I just got paid for that today. So, then I went and did a food shop, and sorted some, like, I ordered some moisturizer and some sunscreen, because I think that's important, to be protected from the sun and to have hydrated skin. So I got some of that, and did a food shop of healthy food. And that's all my money gone now, though, again. But I'm just happy that I was able to do a food shop, at least. And I'll get paid again on, like, the 14th, something around that, for the Twitch subs this month, and then I'll get paid by YouTube end of December. And, yeah, it won't be a lot of money this month from that stuff. But at least I know it's coming, and then I guess the other money that I make is either going to be from making some YouTube videos, which I'll then get paid for next month, or it's going to be from, you know, the usual streaming stuff like tips, subs, bits, and stuff like that. But yeah, just about surviving, gamers. We're still going. Still going. I'm not out of the count yet. I will survive. Okay, gamers. 3, 2, 1. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming. I'm here once again. It is Saturday. What a beautiful weekend it is. Well, not really in the UK. It's kind of like raining and depressing. But still, I'm happy to be here playing some Valheim. And that shouldn't be on the screen anymore, that Star Trek thing. I thought I disabled that. There we go. The Star Trek campaign has ended. No more plugging Star Trek campaigns from now on. But yeah, that was a fun campaign, and well, I don't know what the final payout is yet, because we need to email them and get everything in order, because a lot of the goals weren't tracked properly. So if any of you think that maybe you completed some goals that haven't been tracked, then please get in touch with me and we'll sort that out. But so far I think I have a pretty good idea of which goals weren't tracked and which, you know, which we should be reimbursed for. So like, some people bought packs and they didn't show up, and that's a lot of dough would be missing out on if we didn't get that reimbursed. And yes, there are some other goals that didn't work, where like Izzy got to ops level 17 or something, and none of her ops level stuff came up. So yeah, once again the campaign didn't track everything 100%, but gotta say it's probably the best one so far that we've done in terms of tracking the goals. It did pretty well. It did pretty well compared to some of the other campaigns we run. The worst being Roblox. The Roblox campaign was awful. It didn't track it tracked hardly any of the user engagement, which was a real pain, but this time a bit better. Yeah, definitely the best sponsorship we've ever had, gamers. So congratulations, everyone. Congratulations for participating, and yeah, there will be a winner announced soon. I'll announce the winner probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow I'll announce the winners of the campaign. And then I'll get in touch with the winner about the prize and what they'd like to reimburse and all that. How's everyone doing today? Knutson was watching a parade. Lovely. A Floridian parade. I'm sure there are lots of alligators in the parade, right? Alligators, meth heads, Florida men. Did you get a lot of Florida men in the campaign? Did any of them get arrested? Star Trek Fleet Command is a pretty fun game. I'd agree. I was actually considering doing a review of Star Trek Fleet Command. So I would rate the game. So the way I'd rate the game is, it's definitely a fun game, and it's got the gameplay loop it has is quite addictive in quite a fun way. So it's like a fun game, but there are some glaring problems with the game as well. One of them is just the pay-to-win aspect goes a little too hard for most people, I think. So I would probably rate it down quite a lot just for the amount of pay-to-win in the game. And the price of a lot of the packs is ridiculous, I think. I mean, like £99 for the packs. I understand why they exist that way, because probably they have quite a small player base when you consider... You know, as a game, it probably has quite a small player base. So what they do is they price the packs very high, and that's how they keep their studio running, because the super fans will buy the packs. So that's kind of how their business model works, I guess. And it makes sense, but I think it would put a lot of players like me, for example, off playing the game long term, just because of the I don't know, I'm trying to use like a posh word here, but I forgot how to say it. But anyway, the pay to win aspect, it goes a little too hard. Yeah, the $99 packs that constantly get recommended to you, I think it's a bit too much. I think the Star Trek theming was really good though, and on point, and it's a nice little game for Star Trek fans to, you know, keep up with. And if you've got a friend group and you're all into Star Trek, well then game on. I think it's really good. It's like the best game at the moment. If you have a bunch of friends that are all into Star Trek, you can all, you know, run your little alliance or whatever and have a great time, maybe dominating other alliances. And if you have a lot of money, like if you're if you have a lot of disposable income, then you're going to win that game, and that's going to feel pretty good, I guess. But yeah, I'd probably, if I'm thinking of like a review score for Star Trek Fleet Command, I'd probably rate it like a 6 out of 10, you know? I'd rate it a 6 out of 10, but a fun 6 out of 10. Like, the game has obvious flaws, and it could be better in a lot of areas, but it's still a fun game, and yeah, I'd probably rate it like a 6 out of 10. It's got some pretty good strategy in there, some pretty good MMO features, and running the alliances is pretty fun. But yeah, I'd probably rate it like 6 out of 10. But a fun 6 out of 10. It wasn't like it wasn't a fun game. It's just, I think it has some glaring problems that put me off playing it like long term, but it was definitely fun to play it for a month, that's for sure. So I would recommend people try out the game and maybe play it for a bit. Like, if you know anyone that's running a campaign, like playing Star Trek for a month like I was, then get in the campaign and enjoy the game for like a month, and then decide from there if you want to continue playing. But I don't think I will continue playing Star Trek Fleet Command. I was debating whether I would. Like, I would like to, but it's just I have a lot of other things to do right now, and it's a big time sink, that one. It's quite a big time sink. Like, it takes... If you want to get into the game, it probably would take about an hour a day. Because it is an MMO, like, it's a bit of... got some grindy elements. You probably have to play it an hour a day to really get the most out of the game. And I just don't have that at the moment to... I don't have an hour a day to spare right now. Yeah, that's basically my thoughts on the game. But yeah, there we go. We started the day with a mini Star Trek Fleet Command review after I played it for a good month. Got to ops level 27. Fimon says I don't mind the pay to win because you can't attack levels too far below you. That is true, you know. That is true. And so it wasn't like unbearable to play, because it's not like the PvP got crazy. Like, I hear in this new game, Ashes of Creation, everyone can just attack each other willy-nilly or something. Like, people are saying the PvP is, it's too annoying to try to deal with. So you're right, and there are lots of options of PvP protection. So, I mean, if you're playing it as a casual strategy game, maybe add an extra point, maybe 7 out of 10. If you don't care about other people kind of out-leveling you and kind of just always crapping on you because they're so high level, because they're just buying the $99 packs or whatever. If you don't mind that, you can just play in your own little world, kind of, and then I would add an extra point, maybe a 7 out of 10. And maybe add a 0.5 if you're a big Star Trek fan. So maybe if you're a big Star Trek fan and you don't mind the pay-to-win aspects, then maybe it'll be like a 7.5 out of 10. I mean, a lot of people do play that game. They've been playing it long term, you know, since it came out, and then they're still enjoying the game. So for some people, it's going to be the game for them. I think for most people, it probably won't be something you'd want to play long term, but good for a short time, like maybe a month or two, or maybe even 3 months. But yeah. If you don't pay, you'll never catch up to the levels of the higher players. Yeah, exactly. They're just too far ahead, you know. So they basically just spend hundreds fighting other people spending hundreds. Yeah. It's like the people at the top of the game are like people just spending loads on packs. But that's the same with a lot of MMOs today. I think that's how World of Warcraft is these days. Unfortunately, like even World of Warcraft retail is basically pay to win. And yeah. It is, you know, nearly every game, nearly every MMO is pay to win in some respect. I mean, even if it's not pay to win through legitimate channels, people use illegitimate channels and they like buy currency from like gold selling websites, for example, well, with World of Warcraft, and they you know, gear up all their characters with the best gear they can buy and that kind of thing. So. Some people pay hundreds to bully people who don't spend as much. Yeah, exactly. There's definitely that going on, you know. But then again, that could be... some people find enjoyment in that. So if you're someone with a lot of disposable income that would like to buy a lot of stuff in the game and then be like the overlord whale that just kind of dominates everyone else, maybe that's what you want to do. Great game to do that in. Great game to do that in, I guess. I mean, that's not... like the kind of enjoyment that I don't enjoy that kind of thing, but other people do. So I know other people enjoy that. I mean, that's why a lot of people play those kinds of games. Paying money is way more accepted in Asian cultures than Western ones for games, says Muffin. Yeah, you're probably right about that, but I think paying money is good because other platforms like Rec Room and Roblox, items got real world value, and CS too. Real world digital world economies come together. Well, yeah, I think probably. I mean, I felt like Latinum had real value in that game. So Latinum, I could imagine people do pay real world money for it, but it felt very valuable in the game too. So, yeah, you know what? Like, it definitely felt like everything had real world money value in that game, which was kind of, in a way, it was kind of fun. Like, having Latinum felt special in that game. Like when you had it and you were using it. There was part of it that just felt really good because you knew how valuable it was. Like, it's expensive to buy off the store, and so if you had it, you're like, wow, this is like some real valuable stuff. Like, you could get Latinum from doing in-game quests, and then because you know how much it costs to get the Latinum, you'd be like, damn, I'm rich right now, you know? So that was actually kind of a good feeling while playing the game. Like, having the Latinum, when I had it, it felt really good. Latinum is a depreciating asset, but buy Bitcoin instead. Don't speculate on crypto. I think crypto is here to stay. That's what I think. Not like advice, of course. I'm just a guy that has been following crypto, but just a random guy that's been following crypto, but I think crypto's here to stay. Now, would I invest at current levels? I think Bitcoin's at like the highest ever right now, pretty much, and I would say probably not. I would wait for a crash or something before I would invest, unless you're just someone who's been averagely investing in over time. Then keep doing that, I guess. If you've been dollar cost averaging into it, then just keep doing that and ride the waves. Crypto's here to stay because people are profiting from it. Well, yeah, it's obvious once big money started getting involved in crypto, like buying Bitcoin and stuff, well, it's obvious that now it's going to stick around because at that point it was very obvious because now big money is in it, you know. Now there's incentives to keep it around from the most powerful people in the world. Like the richest men in the world are in crypto. So what do you think's going to happen then? Like, who writes all the laws and who you know? So once the big powers that be got into it, it's like, well, now there's an incentive for them to, you know, keep this legal and everything. Because at some point it was like, well, crypto might be made illegal, you know? So there was kind of that thing. Like, if you understand blockchain, then it's kind of like, blockchain is amazing. Like, it's an amazing technology. And it was obvious, if you understand how blockchain works, it was obvious that this thing was going to revolutionize the way we...
I'm a big fan, I promise. Please say hi, ODD.
Hello. Hello. Wait, did I not say hi to you, Jelicious? Hi, Jelicious. I don't think crypto is here to stay. Put money into big stocks instead. I mean, stocks are good, but stocks also crash as well. It's not just crypto. Your money is never 100% safe in anything. Money is never 100% safe in anything, but historically, if you keep your money in your fiat currency, well, then it's going to dwindle away over time. So historically, it is better to put it in something. At least some of it in something. Retail utility coins have low value because they aren't speculated, so the utility of something Bitcoin is false because it's so propped up by speculation. It's just like buying hand sanitizer during a pandemic. I think over time, what's going to happen is that the price of Bitcoin over time will get more and more stable. It will get towards its like true value over time. Right now, it's pretty volatile. Stock's got something real behind it. Well, there is real value back in crypto. It's basically supply and demand at the core of it. And yeah, like, people can say a lot of bad stuff about crypto, but the truth is, if you have been investing in crypto, you have done extremely well. But you've beaten all the stocks, basically. It's the most appreciating asset of the last however many years since Bitcoin started. So, like, people can say it's a dumb idea to have ever gotten into it, but okay, well, those dumb people are now very rich, so they weren't so dumb in the end. But yeah, I wouldn't. Basically, the way I invest is that I don't invest into things when they're very overhyped. I just think it's a bad strategy, right? So, yeah, let's talk about investing for a little bit, because historically I've done quite well with investing. So when I say that, what I mean is I always had low-paying jobs, and the way I would kind of make my money is more through investments than actually the job I was working. And my strategy is basically, it's a very like easy strategy, and you can say it's dumb, and then but basically I would research lots of different stocks and things to put stuff in. Like I like to research stuff, but the core of it is like, do I think that this product is here to stay? It will be here in the future, or this company? Do I think they're going in a good direction? And it's basically just on vibes. Because you'll find that vibes and intuition get you very far in this kind of thing if you're actually doing a lot of reading. But yeah, say if I think... So, for example, I've been right about a lot of companies that have done very well. So, I've been right about AMD, Nvidia, these tech companies, right? Apple. I've been right about Bitcoin, Dogecoin. I've been right about I've made a lot of good calls. And the way I made those calls were, these are all things that all these companies were making things that I was using, right? They were making things that I was using, and I thought that in future, more people would be using these things. That's basically the very, very basic idea of the way I invest in things. Like, is it something I would use, or I could see other people using, and do I think they're on the track for like bigger things to come and to take more market share and that kind of thing? And do I like the companies and do I like the way they basically deal with everything, these companies, that kind of thing? You're investing in AI. I mean, I would have been if I had money to invest. So I haven't had any money to invest for a while. I've been out of the game. I've been out of the game for a while. But yeah, I would have been investing in AI products. I would have been if I were, you know, investing. A way that I am investing in AI in a way, though, is that I do use AI in my workflow. And the reason I use AI in my workflow is because it's very helpful. That's it. It's very helpful. Like, why would I not use it when I can do the work way faster with it? That's pretty much it. Because at the end of the day, as like a creator or something, you are competing in the creator economy against loads of other creators that are all competing for people's attention and stuff. So my advice would be use the tools that help you. So for me, AI is very helpful. So I sometimes use ChatGPT. ChatGPT has been very useful for getting me over like mental blocks and stuff. And sometimes I just need to bounce ideas off of someone, and I don't have someone available right then. So I would use ChatGPT. And then another thing I use is I sometimes use AI image generation to help me like make thumbnails. So recently you saw the Metroid Prime playthrough thumbnail. That power suit I made using a combination of images that I found on the internet and a combination of using the image generation now in Photoshop called Firefly. So it's Adobe Firefly. It's not that great, to be honest, compared to like Midjourney and stuff, but I already have access to it. So I was using the inbuilt Firefly image generation to help me make that power armor that I'm wearing in that thumbnail. And that sped up my workflow. So to make that power armor without AI would probably have taken me a few days. Not even kidding, to make it to that high level of quality. But it took me like a few hours with AI. So that's a huge speed up. And that lets me get out the playthrough earlier. Or at least the playthrough thumbnail earlier. AI is amazing, says Muffin. YouTube thumbnail generation, planning stuff out, writing descriptions. Every industry can use AI in some way. Yeah, for me it's very useful, especially since I'm one person. A lot of the time I'm just one person, you know, and so it really helps me. Jelicious says, I love AI. I don't get the hate if people use it for themselves. Not for selling stuff, but simply just helping oneself with tasks during the day. Yeah, so AI gets... AI gets complicated when businesses start replacing workers with it. That's where it gets complicated. In my case, though, I already had a workflow going, and what's happened is I never had employees anyway. I can't afford employees, so I'm using AI in my workflow. I think AI is extremely useful to use in your workflow, like a human using AI, very useful. When businesses just cut out the middleman, or they cut out the worker in the first place and just use AI as a replacement, kind of, that's where it gets a little complicated, because that means people are losing their jobs, and their skilled work, which they went to university for, is now no longer, you know, there's no longer any demand for it in the industries that they used to work in. So that's where it gets very complicated. But this happens a lot in human history. This has happened loads of times. Like, we develop a new technology, loads of people lose their jobs because of it, because it basically makes a type of work sort of inefficient now, that kind of thing. For example, we don't have many blacksmiths these days. Blacksmithing is not a big thing anymore. We used to have way more blacksmiths, at least proportionally in the population. That kind of thing, you know. So it's happened again, and it will happen probably loads more times. There'll always be technologies that kind of make our lives easier in some ways and then fuck it up in other ways, and that's what AI is. But yeah, I feel like if you don't use it in your workflow, you're going to get outcompeted. Especially doing something like I'm doing. I'm going to get outcompeted if I don't use it at all. Because there are going to be other people just like me who make similar kinds of content, and they're going to also use AI, so they're going to make the videos faster and that kind of thing. So people are going to watch their stuff instead. Selling stuff equals create art and sell it and call it their own art, or write a crochet pattern. Yeah, that kind of stuff is super dodgy as well. Or like they use AI to make AI videos. Like they train an AI to make AI videos and then post them to YouTube. Like you could do that, and then you have a self-sustaining like AI that's just printing money, basically, like a money printer. And I think people are doing that right now. I think people are doing that. I don't see why they wouldn't be doing that. I think they are. I think it's very scummy to do something like that. Today I've been cloning my voice with AI, says Muffin, and I discovered 11 Labs lets you clone your own voice. But then you can make your voice public for others to generate stuff with, and you get paid as people use your voice. See, I would rather just get paid for, you know, a performance. I don't like the idea of AI voice acting, because a lot of the time they take the rights to your own voice, which sucks. So I avoid AI voice acting. But Muffin Chat, I've seen loads of job offers for that. There are so many job offers right now where they're like, voice acting job, and what it is, they want you to train an AI using your voice. And what they do then is they license your voice as their voice. And so you might be thinking, oh, I'm getting a paycheck, but you're also not getting future paychecks that you could have gotten if you were not, you know, training an AI. Because now they have your voice, so they've got your voice now. They've taken it for themselves. And I think that is something I'm definitely avoiding that. I don't permit anyone to clone my voice using AI. So if anyone does it, I do not consent to that. Yeah, I don't want to feed the AI my creation or use content from it that may have been trained from data scraped from people that didn't knowingly give it. Yep, and it's doing that, by the way. So AI is currently taking many people's creations that didn't consent to it and you know, using it as data. That's how it works, basically. They train it on the internet. They trained it on, you know, what was on the internet. So everyone's posts on the internet, whatever, their content, that's what it's trained on. It's probably trained on movies, you know, like Hollywood movies and all that. How do you think Sora works? It's trained on lots of stuff like that. I've never thought about feeding it my creation. Well, yeah, you are. I think even with Adobe Photoshop, they like have this thing now where you have to consent to your work on Photoshop, kind of like training the AI in a way, which I think I did consent to, because it was like you either consented or you couldn't use Photoshop anymore. So Muffin says this is you are owning your voice and licensing out through the platform. Working for a company, they own it, but 11 Labs is more running your own things on a platform. Interesting. Well, I'll have a look into that, Muffin Chat. That sounds interesting, but I feel like if I trained an AI on my voice, it would almost cheapen my... It would almost cheapen what I can do, you know, with my voice kind of thing. Because can't then people just pay like a small fee to use the AI trained voice instead of paying me a living wage to use to give them a proper performance? I think with anything, says Fi, the pendulum always swings back. So if I... Oh, yes, shit. I forgot to... So on the topic of investing, so my strategy, like I was saying, I think about what I think will happen in the future. And that's what investing really is. You're taking a bet, right, of what you think will happen in the future. And on top of that, though, I'll look at the current value and stuff. Like, if I see... If there's something I believe in, but the value is super, super high right now, and it's the highest it's ever been, I'll hold off on investing in that, because the higher the price is, the more it can fall, you know? If it's a historically, like, highest ever price, then to me, I'm probably overpaying for this right now, you know? So I'd usually wait for a time to get into the market when I think it's, like, when it's undervalued. So I look for a stock that I think is going to do very well in the future, but it also I think is undervalued, and that's what I'll invest into. That's typically my strategy. It's very like very basic, but I also back that with a lot of research. So when I get into investing again, I'll be doing a lot of research again on all kinds of different stocks and everything. Good day, Legend. Hey, Gorilla. Vanavi says just arrived home. Nice. We've been talking about random stuff, stocks, AI and stuff. Let's get back into the game now. Or into the game for the first time. So here it is, Valheim. Today we're going to start a hard mode subathon. Hard mode just means it starts with 2 hours on the clock. Let's start this timer. Bonk. Fimel says AI perfection is going to get boring and we are going to go back to less perfect things. Just look at how Gen Z has been buying up old compact cameras with CCD sensors and flash for the retro look. Maybe AI will be able to emulate something that's less perfect, but it seems to always make something it thinks is perfect. I think people are still underestimating how good AI can get, you know? We're still at very early stages and it's doing pretty well. It's improved pretty rapidly in 2 years. Imagine how it's going to be in the next 2 years. It's still improving at a pretty fast rate. So I think people underestimate how good it can actually get. I do. You well? Hello. I'm doing pretty well. Pretty well. So today, like, I had to do some self-care stuff though, because I was actually feeling pretty crappy today. I haven't maintained a good, I guess, like, health routine or diet for the last 3 weeks, and today I was feeling it hard, you know? I was feeling it hard today. I was feeling, like, quite worn out. So, yeah, but I did get paid today for the Dynasty Legends 2 campaign, finally. And I used that money to get some things that I needed that I've been going without for a bit, and that feels good. So I ordered some moisturizer and some sunscreen. So I'm going to be protected from the sun now when I go outside, which is great. And my skin's going to be hydrated. And I also got some food. I did a food shop and got some very healthy, nutritious food. I did a diet plan. You guys want to see my diet plan? I could show you. Oh yeah, I can show you on the web browser actually, because I use Chronometer. Have you guys heard of Chronometer? Maybe I should get a sponsor with Chronometer. That'd be pretty good. I use Chronometer. Or Chronometer. I don't know how to pronounce it really. I think it's an American. How would Americans say it? Chronometer? Chronometer. Chronometer. I don't know. Anyway. I'm going to show you all my diet plan before we start playing Valheim, but I am into the game now. Is there anyone else playing right now? Let's see. Anyone else playing Valheim right now? Uh-oh. No, wait, we're fine, we're fine. I thought I lost my cursor for a second again. Anyone else playing? Staryawn is in here. I didn't know you... Yeah, that's the first time I've seen you in there. Hello, Starjawn. Welcome, welcome. So, where's Starjawn at? I'm gonna tell them to, Hey, Starjawn! I'm just gonna yell them something quickly. Hey, Staryawn. Whoops. That's not how you do it. Slash... How do you shout? /S, isn't it? Yeah. Hey, Staryawn. Enable visible to other players. I wish this was just enabled by default. It's so silly how it isn't. On your map, bottom right corner. So then I can see where he is. Where they are, sorry. Anyway, we will be playing some Valheim, but I'm going to show you my diet plan today, because I just think it might be useful for some of you to see how I do my diet plans, because I've always been pretty successful with how I do it. So let's show you that. I want to be useful today. I want to be useful. Useful streamer. Okay, so yeah, gamers. I'm going to log in to Chronometer here and show you. You can't see it right now. I'm just logging in. And I'll show you my diet today. Or the diet I'm going to be on for a while. I've just made a very simple diet that's easy for me to follow, easy to get the groceries. Like, I don't have to go too far for the groceries or anything. And something that's going to be easy to prepare every day. So this is Chronometer. Chronometer is a service you can sign up for free. I use the free version. I don't pay anything for this. There is a paid plan as well, which gives you some more features. But I do not pay. I use the free version. And this seems wrong, though. Why does it only say 2,000 calories? That's not right. It should be 2,500. Unless I made a mistake. Okay, so actually, yeah, I have made a mistake. So this is yesterday. I ate the same today. Well, this is my diet plan fully. I'm just going to disable my cam so you can see the whole thing. So yeah, just disabled my cam so you can see properly. So yeah, Chronometer is a site where you basically design your diet for the day, or you can add foods you've eaten that day. So for example, if I were on... If it were this day, I would have a template here that I've made up. So breakfast, lunch, dinner, snack, supplements. You can have your own templates, but that's typically what I use. And you would go on breakfast, and you would add food. And it comes up with this thing, and you can just find the food. You can scan barcodes if you're on your phone and all that, just like MyFitnessPal and all those other ones. I'm sure some of you even use this. So, for example, whey protein powder. And then you'd put how many grams. So say I've had 30 grams of whey protein. I put that in, add to diary. There you go, it's in there. And it has the calories and the amount of protein and stuff. It logs it all. You can see here 112 calories consumed. And if you look down here, it even has like nutrient values. Now, it doesn't have like an 100% accurate log of every nutrient that every food has, but it has a pretty good database. So here you can see like it has all the amino acids that the whey protein has, like cysteine, histidine, isoleucine, and it will even have like a target daily value. So you can see if those line up as well. Yeah, so it's all very useful for checking if your diet is up to scratch. And I'm going to show you the diet that I designed just recently that I'm going to be on for a while. Now, this diet is designed to be kind of just easy for me to consume. Like, doesn't take too long to prep and it's quite easy to shop for in my local shops and all that. I just want it to be easy, basically, and get enough nutrients, so... It's not the perfect diet or anything, but it's going to get me pretty healthy. So there it is there. Got breakfast, and what I basically have for breakfast at the moment is 6 eggs. So that's about 305 grams of eggs from the eggs I use. Thai Mali rice, black beans, some grated carrot, and then I put lime juice there because I squeeze a lime over the top of it. But yeah, basically I make some... beans, rice, which I usually prep in a big batch, and just reheat it on the days that I'm eating it. And then I have some scrambled egg, some grated carrot on top with lime juice, and then I garnish it with some chili sauce, and some light mayonnaise. And yeah, so there's milk there as well. That's just the milk I use for my tea. I use a lot of milk for my tea because I make a massive cup of tea. So that's the milk for my tea there. There's also some onions I put in the scrambled egg. I just like put the onions straight in the scrambled egg. But basically, I just log a simple meal that I have in the morning, and that's 993 calories, 65 grams of protein, 100 grams of carbs, 40 grams of fat. I am aiming for certain macros, and I've got them pretty bang on with this current diet. So then lunch is just basically yogurt with walnuts, blueberries, and kiwi fruit. And that is 591 calories, 52 grams of protein, 49 carbs, 21 grams of fat. And then for dinner, I have, again, rice and beans, but this time with broccoli, some hot chili sauce, some avocado, again with the lime juice. I just love getting that extra vitamin C in there. I think vitamin C is super healthy, and you know, citrus fruits and all that. I think it's super healthy to have in your diet, so I have that in my diet. And a whey shake, so... I use like 30 grams of whey there, just in a glass, and I usually put my creatine in that as well. So I put here in supplements, I've got creatine powder, which I have. I have 10 grams a day. For most people, 5 grams a day is going to be just fine. I have 10, because I've just noticed I feel better on 10. And then snacks, I've got Huel powder shake. So at some point during the day, I'll have a Huel powder shake as well. And yeah, that's it, and that gets me to these incredible macros. If I can... How do I click off so I can see my whole diet again? Don't actually know how. Oh, I can just minimize and then... Okay, there we go. So, energy summary, 2,500 on the dot. And don't worry about the expenditure, I haven't set that up right, but then we got protein, 186.5 grams, which is very close to my target macro of 187.5. Net carbs, we got 263 grams of carbs, which is very close to the 250 that I'm aiming for. And fat, we got very close to 83.3 there with 83.7. So you can see here, I have some target macros I've set up, and we're pretty damn close. Now, if we go down to nutrient targets, you can now decide if your diet gives you enough nutrients, and I think this one does. Because here we've got the highlighted nutrients here with fiber. I'm getting over 100% of the fiber I need per day, according to RDAs. We're getting 233% of the iron. You might be concerned here, but all this iron is non-heme iron, which is harder to absorb, so that's probably what we want there for iron. Calcium, 95.5%. You might be like, oh no, not enough calcium. Well, no, because it doesn't actually have calcium data for my skyr yogurt, which has loads of calcium in. So yeah, I'm definitely doing very well on calcium because it's not counting the 450 grams of skyr yogurt that I eat per day. And yeah, the skyr yogurt, to be honest, isn't very well tracked on this app. So some of these things I'm missing here is just because the skyr yogurt isn't being counted. So the calcium, for example. But yeah, vitamin A, we're getting plenty of that. Vitamin C, we're getting plenty of that. B12, folate, potassium, all plenty of that. And if we go down, most things are in the green. And you can see that this is a very nutrient-dense diet from all of these, you know, percentages being lit up green. Yeah, so you can see we're in the green for like everything here. It's a very healthy daily diet. Some things are a little low, but sometimes the things that are low, it's because they don't really have data for the food. So we can just assume if I'm like at 76% for molybdenum, and it says sources, legumes, whole grains, milk, dark leafy vegetables. Well, it says milk there. And guess what? The yogurt isn't being tracked properly for the nutrients. So I think we can assume that we're getting enough of this from the yogurt, because dairy is a source of molybdenum. I'm not saying that right, but magnesium, 99%. That's interesting. That's good. It's hard. It's usually quite hard to get enough of magnesium, but we're there here, so that's good. We're getting most of it from the black beans, the huel, the walnuts, broccoli florets, and then the rest I'm getting some small percentages from the other things as well. So that's very good that we've got enough magnesium, because that's hard for people to get enough of that usually. The chromium is low, but it's probably because chromium isn't like chromium isn't what do you call it? The database for chromium isn't very good, so I reckon a lot of these foods have chromium, but it's not coming up. So it's only coming up on the huel, because huel is a product that lists every nutrient in it. But there's probably some chromium in some other things, maybe like the black beans, for example, probably have chromium. The rice probably has some, like everything probably has a bit of chromium, but it's just not being tracked there. Like I said, calcium, if I click on calcium, you can see that the skyr yogurt isn't there. And skyr yogurt, I think, has a lot of calcium. I mean, it's a white dairy product. I mean, you can like taste the calcium in it, so I'm probably doing extremely well on calcium. Vitamin K, we're doing great. Mainly from the broccoli. Broccoli is a superfood. Make sure you're eating broccoli, gamers. Broccoli is incredible. Or cruciferous vegetables of some kind, you know. Vitamin E. We're just under on vitamin E. I wonder if any foods have vitamin E that aren't being tracked, but yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe we are low on vitamin E, you know, maybe. But I might just start taking multivitamin to go along with this diet. Vitamin D, we're low on that, but it's fine because I take a supplement for that. I take a D3 supplement. Biotin, it says we're low, but it's not including the eggs. Wait, what? Okay, yes, so the biotin value is kind of bunk because you can see it's only tracking 3 things. But biotin is in eggs, and it's not... I'm eating 6 eggs, so I think we're okay on biotin. Niacin... as well, what is it tracking here for niacin? It's not tracking the eggs again. Oh, yes it is. Only 1% from the eggs. Okay, we could be low in niacin, that's possible. Could be low in niacin. Now, niacin is usually, when you take a vitamin supplement, they usually load it up with tons of niacin, so if I just get a multivitamin, I'll be completely fine. It will balance out some of these values, but yeah, overall, very healthy diet, and it should get me through the next phase of my weight loss. I hope you enjoyed my sharing of that, but that's what I use. And I found when I make up a diet like this, it's much easier for me to stick to it for an extended period of time, because it becomes like second nature, you know. Like, I know what I'm eating for breakfast. I know during breakfast I can prep my lunch and dinner, and then it's easy to take it out the fridge later and reheat or whatever. I can prepare the Huel shake. I can do like all the prep at breakfast, so it's all ready. And then that incentivizes me to keep going with the diet for the rest of the day, because it's already all done, you know. But yeah, that's just the way that I do it when I'm getting locked into a new diet. But for a while I've been eating I've been tracking things, but I haven't had a diet plan. So I'm excited to get to a diet plan again. And this one, so I've purposefully chosen food here that is easy for me to eat. Like, I enjoy most of these foods. So I'd advise you to do the same. Like, make a healthy diet, but make sure it's sustainable, as in it's things you enjoy eating to a certain degree. Like, I like eating rice and beans, to be honest. I like all this stuff. Like, I like having the scrambled eggs on toast with rice, beans, and all the rest of it. And a few of the things here aren't fully nutrient dense or anything. Like, for example, I got light mayonnaise in here. Now, the only reason I have light mayonnaise is it makes the diet way more tolerable for me. If I were doing this without mayonnaise or, like, the sriracha chili sauce, it would be much less sustainable, and I'd probably fall off the diet earlier, because it would be very bland. So, there's always a bit of a balancing act to do, like, make the diet enjoyable enough that you'll stick to it, but not so enjoyable that it becomes completely non-nutritional, you know, because at the end of the day, the tastiest foods on Earth are also the worst for us, because of the toxic food industry and the super palatable products that they design in the lab, you know. But yeah, that should get me through the next few weeks, and I'm going to enjoy this diet. It's going to make me feel great as well. I can't wait to feel great again. This diet's going to help me feel very good. All my bowel movements are going to be smooth as anything, which I'm looking forward to as well. I had like a less than stellar bowel movement today, not going to lie, gamers. It was alright, but it wasn't great. This app is very in-depth. Yeah, it's good, but like I said, for some things it has every nutrient listed. For some other things it doesn't. But for example, like here I've got Waitrose Thai Honmali rice. Now, what I could do to find a better, to find what nutrients rice actually has in, I could just find generic rice here. I could find generic white long grain rice, and I could get it from a source that lists every nutrient. Like, for example, I think the NCCDB, they have very good data on all the foods, so I could just choose that instead of Waitrose rice, like the actual brand I have. I could just choose this instead, and it would be very similar, and it would probably have more nutrients listed that rice has inside it, you know? So it would have, like, the chromium, the molybdenum, and all that, but, I mean, this is probably just a very basic listing. If I go on this Thai Honmali rice and have a look at it. So if I have a look at this food here. Now, this has been added to the database by a user, basically. But it says here, source CRDB. And if we look here, it has very basic values, like, what does it have here? It has the energy. It has the fiber. It has the sugars. Has fat, it has, it has the amount of fat and saturated, the amount of protein. But if you look at the vitamins, it has no vitamin data, no B vitamins, and rice is actually quite high in some B vitamins. So, yeah, it doesn't have complete data here. But I could just replace this if I wanted more accurate tracking with just a generic rice and from a better data source like the NRCCB or another one. So, carrots raw, I think this is from a good data source. So, I've just gone generic carrots, but I've actually got, of course, like Waitrose branded carrots. But if I look down here, it's from the NCCDB, which is a data source that, like, really gets the nutrients locked in. So, if I go down here, it's going to have, you see here, you can already see it's got the amount of ash, the amount of, you know, caffeine, oxalates, water. It's got the sugars. It's got the type of sugars, like fructose, galactose, glucose, lactose. Well, like, everything's listed. It's got the amount of omega-3s. It's not anything, but it's got it. They tested it for the omega-3s, you know. It's got the proteins. It's got all the B vitamins here listed. So you can see it's got alpha-carotene, beta-carotene, beta-cryptoxanthin. It's got 0 of that, but it's got lutein and zeaxanthin. By the way, this stuff is amazing for your eyes. Lutein and zeaxanthin is like a superfood for your eye health. your eye health. So if you want to look after your eyes, eat some carrots. They weren't lying when they used to say carrots are good for your eyesight. They actually are. So yeah, vitamin K. It's got everything basically. Calcium. It's listed. Copper. It's not. It doesn't list chromium though. See? So even the even some of the better data sources, they don't list everything. So chromium is often missed out. It hasn't got the fluoride, the iodine. It does have the iron, the magnesium, manganese, and it has quite a lot of data. But a lot of the data is not fully complete, but that's just the nature of it, you know. So don't worry if some of your nutrients, it seems like you're not getting enough of something. Just use some common sense and think, well, maybe it's missing something out, you know. Like my niacin, I can see it's only tracking... Actually, my niacin, it might actually be low in niacin on this diet, to be honest. Because it's tracking quite a lot of things. It's tracking the huel, black beans, Waitrose, broccoli, florets. It's tracking quite a lot. It's not tracking everything, of course, but I'll have to check what it's not tracking and find out if I am actually getting enough of niacin. But then again, niacin is often in fortified products. Like, if I just took a multivitamin, I'd be, like, overloaded on niacin because it's in loads of products. If you have a Red Bull, I think Red Bull is, like, loaded up with niacin. So I'm probably getting enough niacin anyway. Biotin, biotin's, it's not tracking the eggs. So yeah, I probably have way more biotin because eggs are like rich in biotin, so I'm probably getting 100 there as well. But yeah, if you want to know what my... I'll show you as well what macros I'm going for at the moment. I think these are good starting macros for anyone that wants to get into better shape, lose weight, and feel full all day. That's a big thing for me. I don't like feeling hungry. And on this diet, I gotta tell you, I'm never hungry on this diet, and it's only 2,500 calories, which for me is nothing. This is like a pretty strict diet for me. And the reason it keeps me full is because it's got high fiber and high protein, and that's pretty much the main thing of it. And most of the carbs here, they're gonna be complex carbs, not simple carbs. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's why it's because the percentage of calories from protein and fiber is quite high, and complex carbs is quite high, and that keeps you fuller for longer. And we've got the fat is I've got moderate fats here, but it's not high fat or anything. If you have a high fat diet, you will tend to feel more hungry because fat doesn't take a lot of space up in the stomach. It does slow stomach emptying, I think, though, a bit of fat in the diet. So having some fat in the diet is good for satiety, and it's satisfying as well to have some in the diet. So I think moderate fat is good. But I'm trying to look at where... I usually use the phone app, so I'm kind of lost here. I'm trying to find where my macros are here. Where are my macros? Targets, maybe. Targets? Can I click on here? So the phone app works differently. Target editor, there we go. Oh no. So this is exclusive to gold here. You can do a lot with the free version, but there are some things that are only on the paid plan. So I think I found targets. So here are my macro ratios. So I like to do 30% protein. It's quite high. That is high protein, by the way. 30%, very high protein. Net carbs 40%, and then fat 30%. So most of my calories come from carbs. 40% of my calories come from carbs. But and that's net carbs though, so that's going to improve. It's going to include carbs even from some non-digestible sources, such as some fibers and stuff. But yeah, that's how I do my diet. So 40% carbs, 30% protein, 30% fat. And I think that's a good place to start for people. You can, of course, change the macros to your heart's desire later, but I think this is going to be a pretty good start for most people. It's what my body seems to like, to be honest. I've tried going higher protein before, I've tried going higher fat. I've tried cutting carbs out almost completely, and at the end of the day, I've always come back to this, and this seems to work for me, so... It gives me enough energy to do my workouts and stuff. It's quite... I feel satisfied eating like this, and yeah, I prefer to eat like that. Yeah. And there you go, gamers. So I just thought I would show you a little bit of behind the curtain of how I am structuring my healthy diet at the moment, because I think it's useful information, you know. Useful. I know a lot of people won't be doing that. You don't have to do that if you don't want to, of course. different strokes for different folks. For me, it really helps when I'm on a diet plan like that. You have such in-depth knowledge of this. What's the app called again? Chronometer. I got used to feeling hungry, says Gorilla, and I've been eating 2 meals a day and dropped 6 kg in the last month. Now, I would say, right, so I used to do... are you saying that you just kind of get hungry, but you kind of just don't eat and you're just hungry? Because that, I would say, is the wrong way to diet, and I used to do that. So when I was first losing weight, that's what I would do. I just thought that being hungry was a part of weight loss. It's not. So you can lose weight, you can be in a calorie deficit without ever feeling hungry. And it's just entirely based on what kind of foods you eat, where you're getting your nutrients from. Because different foods will fill you up for longer, and that's all there is to it, really. So there are certain foods that you just shouldn't really eat on a diet because they're going to make you hungry, and you're going to end up consuming more calories. So stuff such as, like, cookies. If I eat a cookie, I basically sabotage my diet because the cookie contains like 400 calories and it doesn't fill me up at all. So now I've just added 400 calories to my diet, and now I'm going to feel very hungry and I'm going to eat more on top of that, you know? So there are certain foods, if you're trying to lose weight, they're a big no-no. But things like, if instead of having the cookie I ate a big plate of potatoes and broccoli and some lean meat or something, that would be like around the same calories, and it would fill me up for the rest of the day and stuff me. I'd feel stuffed. So that is my advice there. If you're trying to lose weight, just be like be sort of, it's kind of like being proactive about your goals. Like, if your goal is to lose weight, you got to keep the goal in mind and think, like, if I eat this cookie, it's just going to make my life harder because I'm trying to do this thing. I'm trying to lose weight. And I know that the cookie is going completely against the goal of doing that, so I'm going to eat some potatoes instead or something. And it's going to fill me up, and I'm going to feel satisfied. So yeah, that's my strategy towards diet at the moment. I just try to avoid the foods that I know are counterintuitive to my goals. If I'm trying to gain weight, though, an extra cookie might be just the thing, because maybe I need to get in extra calories, and but I feel stuffed. And then, hey, a cookie is going to tip me over the edge, get me into that caloric surplus, and I can have a cookie every day while I'm trying to gain weight, you know? So different foods for different goals, really. If you're different body composition goals and, you know, health goals and all that. I'm mostly on meat and veg, says Gorilla. Very little carbs, little to no sweets. Well, that sounds very strict. That sounds very strict, but I mean, if it's working for you, that's good. But you say you're feeling hungry, though. So the feeling hungry is a red flag to me. That seems like maybe you should look into your diet and try to... I mean, you could just be under-eating still. I mean, you could just be under-eating it in general, you know. Maybe you just need more calories. Intermittent fasting. Sfi says he tried it, lost so much muscle with it, but I never felt that much more light. Intermittent fasting is going to be... good for some people, not good for others. I think for me, generally, some light intermittent fasting is pretty natural for me. So I like to have a big breakfast, a bit of a smaller lunch, and then a very small dinner. And I like to finish eating early in the day, and then I kind of intermittent fast from my last meal to breakfast. So I like to have a breakfast. I like to have breakfast basically as soon as I can, and then I'll probably finish eating at around like 4 p.m. or 4:30 p.m. and then I won't really eat after that. So I do intermittent fast, but I do like 16-8. So 16-8 is kind of like, it's intermittent fasting, but it's kind of like a pretty natural way to eat. It's not extreme or anything. I've never gotten into the more extreme versions of intermittent fasting because I just simply wouldn't be able to eat enough calories in a healthy way to sustain myself. Because I do need quite a bit. I do need quite a lot of calories each day because I'm quite active, and then if I have a very small window to eat all those calories, then it's going to be really hard for me to eat enough. So, but yeah, for some people it works really well. I mean, just depends on like your activity levels and you know, your personal, you know, biology really, and what you like to do. A lot of people like to skip breakfast. For me, skipping breakfast, I don't think that works for me. I've tried it before. Doesn't work for me. I think my body likes breakfast. Gorilla says I just need to maintain the weight I have now and build some muscle. Well, if you want to build muscle, then you can't maintain... Oh, you mean you want to be the same weight, but you want to add muscle, so you want to main gain, basically. So you want to maintain the same weight you are, you're a healthy weight, but you want more of your body to be muscle than right now, than fat, right? Okay, so in that instance, then what you want to do is eat the amount of calories you need to sustain your weight, and you need to train, that's it. So that's all you need to do. So you've got to, like, what you would do to find the amount of calories you need is to log how many calories you're eating per day and see how much weight you're losing week to week, and just stay on track. So weigh yourself once a week. Doesn't have to be at the same time every week, just casually weigh yourself once per week or so, and see if you're gaining or losing weight, and see and take note of how many calories you're eating, and then you'll know how many calories you need to sustain your weight, basically. You just experiment week to week. That's pretty much how you do it. And yeah, eat at a level where you sustain the weight you currently are, and just keep training. And eventually what you'll do is replace fat with muscle. And probably bone density too. It's not just muscle you gain over time. Yeah, so it's all like pretty, it makes like logical sense, right? So say you're a healthy weight, but you just think I've got a bit too much body fat, then all you've got to do is stay the same weight by eating the right amount of calories to maintain your weight, and just keep intensifying your training, getting stronger and all that, and naturally your body will build more muscle, and you'll stay the same weight because you're eating the right amount to stay the same weight, you know? So you just got to track your weight and your calories and make sure and just adjust it as you go. Like if you have 1 week where, if you notice you're losing weight, then just up your calories. If you notice you're gaining weight, then just drop the calories. I'll add that it's good to have tolerance on the scales, says Phi. A kilo or so could just be normal fluctuations. That is true as well, okay? That is very true as well. So that's why I advocate for weekly weighings, not daily. And I also advocate for just not being too crazy about not being too strict about the weighings as well. Like Phi says, some tolerance. Yeah, so some tolerance is a good idea. You could even do a tolerance of like a kilogram either side of your weight, right? So each week you weigh yourself, but you have a tolerance bars like you'd have on a graph in physics. We'd have tolerance like error bars. So you could put like a kilogram either side, because you will have weight fluctuations that are just water and things like that. Water, or maybe you haven't pooped that day and stuff like that, you know. Hydration levels make a big difference to your weight, so. I feel like you should be doing this full time. You're honestly so knowledgeable and... Oh, thank you, Gorilla. Well, I've been doing this since I was like 11 years old. I've been dieting down, you know, controlling my body weight and stuff since about 11 years old. So I've been doing it a long time. Hard pooper Kroku, says Fimoth. My poops will be very good in a few days. They'll be incredible. In fact, today, after pooping, I was thinking like, you know what? I never want to have a poop like this again. I was like, it took too long to wipe, you know? It took too long to wipe. I was like, I don't want to spend my life wiping. This is too much of my time spent wiping. Like, well, if I have a good diet, I'm in and out, you know? KG, this is your calling. Well, I'll always do some amount of... I'll always do some amount of health and fitness content, probably targeted towards gamers, you know? I'll always be doing that because it's just something I do. It's something I'm interested in and something I have some knowledge on to help people with. I basically just... I've basically got it on lock what's bullshit and what's not bullshit when it comes to health and fitness. And I'm natty as well, full-time, lifelong natty. I'll never go down the route of steroids or any crazy supplements, so... Because that's just my philosophy on things. I don't like them. I don't like anything that sacrifices health and longevity for vanity, really. That's not my philosophy. Good night, chat. Chat with you later. Good night, Stargazer. Did Stargazer send me some messages earlier? Oh, you gotta head out. See ya, Stargazer. App is very in-depth. Oh shit, you're playing Valheim with us, Stargazer. Nice. Wait, are you in the server? Were you in the server? Wait, was that you, Starjawn? Was that you was that Starjawn, was that you? Good night, Stargazer. I hate sticky poo, says Gorilla. Yeah, my poo this morning was too sticky. It was like I kept wiping and wiping and it just it was taking too long to wipe. It was taking way too long to wipe. And you know what? There was like a round two situation as well. It's like a round 2 situation where I finished wiping and then I had to go back for more. I had to. It's like two rounds. It was like a boxing match. The bell rang and then round 2 started. Sharpie poos. Oh yeah, I don't get those. I don't really get sharp. I used to get those when I was younger. The sharp ones, yeah. Yeah, the sharp ones. I don't get those anymore. Oh, you mean like Sharpie, like a Sharpie pen? Like you keep wiping and it's like a Sharpie? Yeah, I know what you mean there as well. I thought you meant like sharp as in like jagged, like, you know, hurts on the way out. I used to get that when I was younger. I don't get that anymore. Yeah, I mustn't eat very many things that are... Like, maybe I was eating a bit of glass when I was younger, I don't know. Eating something sharp. Wasn't chewing. Maybe I wasn't chewing my food. But anyway, that was a good conversation. You have to wait a poo where you have to shower after. But yeah, basically I wasn't very happy with how long I spent in the bathroom today. I was like, I don't want this. I don't want this. I've got to get my diet in check again. I've been eating, so my diet's been very heavy recently in like bread and cheese. I've mainly been eating bread and cheese because like I for a couple of weeks there I kind of just didn't have money to do a real food shop, so I was just surviving off whatever I could get my hands on, which was usually like bread and cheese. Or in this chat than your own gorilla. Yeah, true. That's very true. Anyway, let's play some Valheim. I've been off on tangents today, but I think they were decent tangents. Decent tangents. Okay, so in this game, what's going on exactly? Like, where am I? I'm currently naked, so I must have lost all my stuff last time. Last time I played this was about a week ago. Okay, so let's get some good quality food in my little Viking's belly. So we got some lox meat here. That's some good stuff. I'm going to eat some of that. Wait, it's only 20 minute? Oh, damn it. Let's eat some 20 minute stuff then. 20 minute. 20 minute. And, what else is 20 minute? That's also 20 minute. Wakes you up. Muck shake. Yeah, muck shake. There we go. That hasn't given me much health. That was a bad idea. That was a bad combination of food, because I don't have much health. I do have a lot of stamina, though. And what else do we have here? Do we have any health potions in the old health potion area? Oh, we have one of these to cook up. Beautiful. There we go. So what were we fermenting there? We were fermenting health potions. Perfect. Yeah, I did spend quite a while making more health potions last time, didn't I? Beautiful. And it's nighttime in the game, so I'm going to have a sleep. So if that was... That Staryawn might have been Stargazer. I'm not sure if it was. But there was someone called Staryawn in the game. How's it going? Hey, Red. Hey, Red Whiskey. It's going well. We just started the stream by talking about lots of little random topics. And then I helped everyone with diet tracking. with diet tracking. But yeah, Chronometer is a very powerful app though. You can really you can design yourself a really high quality diet using that app. And it will be on par with anything you pay a nutritionist for, as long as, you know, use some common sense while using it. Okay, it's morning time in the game. Beautiful. But yeah, I'm on to the next... so my weight's been flatlining. So if we're talking about weight loss, I've been trying to lose weight and get down to a healthy body fat percentage for a while. And I've been plateauing for a while because I kind of like... I just needed a break from it for a while, basically. So I was kind of just eating intuitively for a few weeks. And now I'm at like 100 kilos. My lowest was 99 kilos. So I've gained like a kilo. But it's not too bad. I mean, I'm still on a downtrend, so now I'm going to kickstart the next era of my diet and get down to my goal weight. I think my goal weight is like 96 kilos. Well, once we get to like 96 kilos, I'll take a look at, you know, what's going on with my body. Do some body fat caliber tests and stuff like that and see where I am and then decide what I'm doing next. Red Whiskey says I'm 5'6" and 400 pounds. I have a hard time losing weight, says Red Whiskey. Yeah, it sounds like... Is that for real, Red Whiskey? Because, if you need any help with that, if you would like to lose weight and you want me to... I can make your diet plan. I'll do it for free. If you're actually 5'6", 400, I'll do it for free, like, if you want. Like, we can have a consultation. I'll help you out. If you want. Because, yeah, I really think I could help with that. I think I could. But yeah, a lot of people have a hard time losing weight. It's a big problem in the current world we live in. And for good reason, too, so you should never feel bad about it. Like, the cards are stacked against us. The cards are stacked against us. It's all about the food. Well, it's the it's the food supply that we have in a lot of countries, and it's also the marketing that we are subjected to from birth, pretty much. And it's the lifestyles we're subjected to, the way the current workforce, basically the way the current our current lifestyles work. It's very like high stress a lot of the time. A lot of the time we're incentivized to cut down on sleeping hours, so we're not sleeping enough, we're feeling tired all the time. When you're tired, you make worse decisions about food, so it's all like, there are so many downward spirals happening that it's very hard to get on an upward spiral to better health. But it is possible, and there are certain strategies that you can employ to make it easier and get on the upward spiral to better health outcomes. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out what to do in the game. I just drank muck shakes and stuff. I think I've got to bring some more food with me because I'm going to run out of that. That buff only lasts 20 minutes and I'm yapping, so I'm sure in no time I'll have no... Hey, what's better, wolf or lox meat? Probably lox, right? No, actually, yeah, it is lox. God damn, just like eating the meat is so bad now. Only 20 minutes on the meat. Doesn't like boar meat gives you more than 20? Or does it not? Oh, it does only do 20. I forgot about that. I forgot that just like boar meat gives you only 20 minutes of buff. That's really not good. 20 minutes is not long in this game. I can yap for like 20 minutes without even realizing it, and then my buff's all gone before I've done anything in the game. KG, can you send me this stream when you're able? I'd like to pull out some street edits from it. Yeah, Fi, by the way, if you ever want a full quality VOD of anything, just let me know and I'll send it to you that day. Okay? I'm very like, I'm getting very good at doing things that need to be done these days. So if you ever want a full quality VOD, just let me know and I will send them. So I can send this VOD for you. Okay, so Onion soup. Get lox meat. But yeah, otherwise also feel free to download the YouTube VODs, because the YouTube VODs are pretty high quality. For most users, the YouTube VOD is going to be fine. But then the local rip is going to be slightly higher quality than the YouTube. It's going to be a better bit rate. Okay, so yeah, you have permission to download all my VODs, Fimorth, off YouTube if you want. If you're wondering how to do that, there are lots of apps online you can find. The one I use is a 4K downloader. Works pretty good. I think it limits you at 10 downloads a day though, but usually that's just fine for me, unless you pay for the premium version. Okay, so I am so brain dead. Well, I'm not actually, but my brain's not on the game. My brain's other places. I actually feel so much better having some real nutrition in me today. It makes such a big difference. I've been I haven't had a good diet for like a few weeks now, and it's really, I noticed it affecting me. So I noticed just my general well-being declining over these weeks. It's just declining, but I'm like, well, what can I do, you know? I can't afford the broccoli right now. I've got to just wait until I get paid by that Dynasty Legends campaign. Okay, so muck shake. Yeah, that's what I wanted, the muck shake. Do we not have better, like, oh god, we're doing quite bad. Wait, deer stew. Deer stew is always a good food to bring. Oh, we have deer meat. I can make... Let's see what I can make here. Hang on. There's some good... yeah, like deer stew. Like, turnip stew is good. No, it's not. It's stamina. No, wolf skewer. No, that's the good one. Wolf skewer. Yes, that's what I want. Wolf skewers. So, do we have any wolf skewers? Or we don't, but we have lots of wolf meat. Okay, that's what I need. I'm thinking like that. I'm definitely like... I definitely need something I don't have right now, and the answer is wolf skewers. So, wolf skewers is wolf meat, mushroom, and onion. Pretty easy to make. I don't know if we have mushrooms, though. We do. Fantastic. And onion. And we have tons of onion. Thank you. Fimorth. Let's get these wolf skewers on the go. Do wolf skewers need cooked meat, or... Yeah, I think they need cooked wolf meat, right? Which is... No, they don't. Oh, fantastic. Oh, fantastic. They don't need cooked wolf meat. Dripping with taste. God, I can't wait until it's barbecue season again, because I actually bought a barbecue at the end of the summer, because the barbecues were on sale. So, well, I didn't buy a barbecue. I got one for my birthday. So my birthday's in September, so that's the end of the summer season. It's into autumn. And I asked for a barbecue that was on sale for my gift. So it was a lovely barbecue. Unfortunately, never got a chance to use it because the weather went to crap as soon as we got it. But next summer, I'm going to be barbecuing up a storm. I'm going to make all kinds of skewers. I like halloumi skewers, so halloumi and onions and tomatoes and all kinds of things on a skewer. Barbecue it. Amazing. I also want to try making pizzas in the barbecue. That was another thing. That was the main reason I wanted a barbecue. I had a brainwave like, hey, hang on a second. Could I just turn a kettle barbecue into a pizza oven? And I think the answer to that is yes, but I'll have to do an experiment with it. I might do a YouTube video on it. Do a YouTube video. Hey!
8440 became a member. At Vernavimichael Gigantic Army 8440 celebrates 6 months of membership. Master K, the Star Trek Fleet Command campaign is finished.
Yes!
I need one more day to hit level 20. Do I have the time?
Do you have the time? No, it's finished now. Although maybe if you hit 21, you could send me a screenshot and I would, I could just say you hit 21, you know? We could see if that flew. Yeah, if you get to 21, if you want to still keep playing the game, if you get 21 and then send me a screenshot, maybe they'll accept that, But yeah, the campaign's ended now. It ended today. I still don't know the full campaign payout, but we did pretty damn well on the campaign, so thank you, everyone. You can all pat yourselves on the back because we did pretty damn well overall in the campaign. I will release the full amount that we made once I know those values. So I need to email them as soon as possible and tell them about all the goals that didn't activate on the campaign, because we got a lot of mistracking on that campaign. So basically, goals were hit that didn't show up on the campaign, so we've been underpaid for it so far, but yeah, I'll email them, and they'll pay me. That, by the way, these campaigns, they don't pay me immediately. It takes a month, so I'll be paid in January. Yeah, I'll be paid in January sometime, probably like January 6th or something. Yeah, I only just got the money for the Dynasty Legends 2 campaign today. Like, literally today I got it. And I used it to buy some groceries and some moisturizer. God, the moisturizer is going to be amazing. My skin's been so dry recently with the winter and everything. And I've had no moisturizer. I've just been like, ah, so dry. So dry. And then the sunscreen as well. I feel, if I'm outside without sunscreen, I feel kind of insecure because I have very pale skin and I feel like my skin is going to melt off. So yeah, the sunscreen makes me feel confident and happy when I go outside. I don't feel confident without sunscreen on my skin. Like I'm being outside. I feel like, oh god, I'm like ruining my skin right now. I'm developing skin cancer as we speak. Yeah, so skin cancer runs in my family as well. That's why I'm extra careful. My mum actually has had to have a lot of surgery on her face to cut out the cancer. So has my granddad on her side of the family, so I'm very careful about that. Being, you know, I have Aussies. I know the damage of the sun because I have Aussies in the family. Pale Aussies that live in Australia and always keep having to get cancer cut out of their face. Anyway, cook lox meat, onion soup, and wolf skewer. SPF 50 for you? SPF 50 for everyone. For everyone, I would say. It doesn't matter what skin tone you have, we all get damaged by the sun, unfortunately. Pale people just get damaged a bit more. That's all. Imol says skin cancer in my fam too. Sucks to work outside and be so pale, but you gotta just take care of it. You know what I mean? Like, just put on sunscreen. It's pretty damn effective. The problem is sunscreen costs money. That's the annoying thing. It costs money. Like, it's annoying. It's quite expensive to get a good sunscreen. I find it quite a bit of an expense. You know, it's quite expensive to stay safe from the sun. I think it should be. I think the government should subsidize it for us or something. It would help with over here with the NHS costs because surely it costs a lot of money to do all these skin surgeries all the time for people. Damn cancer. Yeah, cancer's the worst. Let's just like make cancer illegal or something. I don't know why we don't just make it illegal. Okay, so still trying to get my bearings in this game. Where did I last die? I think I died in the plains somewhere, right? Day 381, is that... It's probably where I died, right? Up there. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because this is where... Yeah. Yeah, I think that's where I died. Okay, that's kind of an annoying place to die. Okay, we got to do a bit of a scary corpse run. Do I have a weapon to protect myself from the little bees? So yeah, I am very, very happy to get back to a diet plan that's going to be sustained. That should be just sustainable for me for the next few weeks. I mean, I'm very, very happy. My diet plan's been a bit all over the place because I keep running out of money, and then I can't do a food shop. Then I have to think like, oh, and then I have to just eat random stuff to survive, kind of. And that's kind of like, not great for my mental health, I think. Not great for my mental health. But, yeah, wait, Vanavi, did you give out gift members there? Or that was a 6 month, you just, renewed your membership on YouTube, right? Did you renew your membership? Because, we are doing a subathon today. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, today the subathon is an uncapped subathon, so basically, if there's time remaining at the end of tonight, tomorrow we're still going to be streaming Valheim. And the Valheim streams will interrupt any other stream and override the stream until the subathon timer runs out. Vanavi says, is the milestone. So, did you... Every month I have a free. So did you... Is that a YouTube member? Like, so you did one YouTube membership? You owe me 10 mins, KG. Oh yeah, I'll add 10 mins on. Yeah, because I think... Didn't you, like, sub and it didn't show up or something? And then I think I sent you... Oh no, you gave a tip, right, on Ko-Fi. And it didn't show up for some reason, for like a day, until a day after the stream. So then I was like, oh, I guess I owe you 10 minutes. Yeah, for some reason it didn't show up. That was a weird occurrence. Oh, Iron At Gear, that'll work. Oh, we're fine. We don't need the shield then. Yeah, we don't need it. I'll use the Iron At Gear as protection. We don't need the shield with the At Gear. The At Gear is actually, like, a pretty good weapon for the planes. It's pretty good. You can survive with the Iron At Gear out there. You can survive out there with the At Gear. I've done some... I've cleared a Goblin camp with the At Gear. Nothing but an At Gear. Level 4, of course. It's upgraded, but it is a nifty weapon for the planes. Okay, so... Wolf Skewer, Locksmeat. What's better, actually? Like, meat? Wait, what's better, Locksmeat or deer stew? 55, 16. So what's deer stew? I think deer stew is still, like, a pretty good food, isn't it? Oh, it's only 45. 45 sit 15, but it does have a longer... Yeah, it's not as good as Locksmeat. Okay. It does have a longer duration, which is nice, but... Wolf Jerky, I guess, probably clears Locksmeat, though. Does it, though? No, not really, because I need the health. I need the health, so Wolf Jerky's just not enough health. It's just not. I wish it were, but it's just not, gamers. I'm going to take onion soup. Yeah, onion soup, Locksmeat.
Legendary $10 tip from PHY. For some potatoes
Thank you so much.
until your next big payout.
Thank you so much. Incredible. Thank you so much, Fi. That will definitely tide me over. Thank you. That will definitely tide me over. So let's add that to the subathon there. Let's actually add Gorilla's time on as well right now. Let's add Gorilla's time on. So we got 1 hour, 3 minutes. Okay. 1 hour, 3 minutes, and then we're going to plus 10 to that. That's 1 hour, 13. And then we're going to plus... Vanavi, you like... Did you just get a membership? Like, I'm confused at what happened with Vanavi there, because I got this... You're saying it's just a... Oh, were you just sharing your milestone? Oh, I think I know what happened. You were sharing your milestone, so you didn't actually gift a membership today. Hey, thank you so much, Knut Snake, for the 2 gifted. That hasn't been... I have to add that manually too as well then. So that's plus 10. So 10. So 13 plus 10. And then I don't think Vanavi did do a membership. It was a... I misunderstood what it was. It was a milestone share, wasn't it? A free green message? Yeah, that's what it was, yeah. Awesome. Yeah, and use those as much as you like, by the way. I enjoy the green messages. I enjoy them. Okay, so back to the maths equation I was doing. So it's 10... Why was I saying plus 3? Oh my god. I'm getting so confused. 10 plus 10... Why would it be plus 3? What was plus 3? Oh, no, it was just on 3. Oh, yeah, it was on 3. Okay. Oh, that was confusing. Okay, so 1 hour 23 on the clock. Let's get that going. Thank you so much, gamers. By the way, I was getting mad today. In my state of, in my state this morning of not feeling very good. In my own body kind of thing. Feeling malnourished and bad. Whatever was going on. Yeah, so I was getting mad at other people not liking Metro Prime Forum being very harsh on the critical, you know, reviews of Metro Prime 4. I was getting annoyed because I think the game is amazing so far. And I'm like, why can't they see it's good? But anyway, yeah, so, what annoyed me was there was a review titled... So this is what annoyed me, okay? Because I think it's very bad professionalism here. So it was a review on YouTube, and it was titled, I would not recommend Metro Prime 4. That was the title, and it was from a professional reviewer on like one of these outlets, like, I don't know if it was IGN or something like that. It was something like IGN. And the title was like, would not recommend Metro Prime 4. And what kind of tilted me was the title, because that's just clickbait. that's just rage bait or clickbait or whatever. It's just farming engagement off of negativity. Now, the actual review itself, I know I didn't watch it because I still want to go into the game blind. But I was just kind of annoyed at the title. And then I know that in the review, in their video review, they even said at one point they would recommend it. They said some people will enjoy the game. So if some people will enjoy the game, then how can you title your video would not recommend? I think that's very unprofessional, kind of disingenuous, and just trying to farm engagement, really. So yeah, I got kind of mad at that today. Because I put 8 hours into the game, and so far it's been fantastic. And it's, to me, the experience I've had, it's been a very, very high quality first-person shooter single-player game. What can I say? It's been great so far, the first 10 hours in. Now, does that mean the game will be great for the whole runtime? No. And I'll judge it, and you know, once I get to the desert, I'll be able to make up my mind on that section, because a lot of people aren't liking the desert in the game, the desert sections. But yeah, so I mean, the first 8 hours have been fabulous. They've been, so far it's been the best Prime game ever for the first 8 hours. So the first 8 hours has been stronger than Prime 1, Prime 3. I can't talk about Prime 2 because I never played it, but Prime 1 and Prime 3, it's been stronger than both games. And I think it's been stronger than most single-player FPS games I've played. I'll put it up there with, like, Bioshock Infinite right now. And I would highly recommend the game for Nintendo Switch 2 owners. Because what else are you going to play? So titling the video, like, would not recommend kind of pissed me off. Because straight away you're saying don't buy the game before they've even clicked on the video. Like, what are you doing? Anyway. So I was getting angry, and I felt angry, and I was like having arguments on Reddit and on YouTube comments about the game, saying like, I've put 8 hours in and so far it's been a very high quality game. And I'll make my own mind up if it's good. And then some people were saying that 8 out of 10 isn't a good score. So right now the game is averaging an 8 out of 10 on Metacritic. That's actually a high score. That is not an average. So people are saying it's a bad game, but it's averaging an 8 out of 10, which is not a bad score. That puts it above most games ever released, an 8 out of 10. Is it lower than all the previous Metroid games? Yes, it is. But it doesn't mean it's a bad game, and it doesn't mean it's worse than the previous Metroid games. I would say so far it's much better than Prime Remastered as a video game. It's much more fun, much more dynamic gameplay, much more visually exciting. It's more exciting in every way than Prime Remastered, yet Prime Remastered has a higher review score. And that game was only released 2 years ago. I think the reviews overall have seemed a little disingenuous for this game, but I'll have to keep playing it and see what I really think once I get to those later parts. But anyway, that kind of annoyed me. Thank you so much, Gorilla, for the... Did you just do the 25? Wow, we're at 1 hour 43. Beautiful. I didn't expect this, Gorilla. Thank you so much. Legend. Gorilla, always calling me a legend, but she forgets who the real legend is. Thank you so much for the 25. Big W's. WWWW. Yeah, how are you doing, by the way, Gorilla? How's the streaming going? How's life going? How's your whiskey lounge going? I haven't popped into the whiskey lounge for a while. Hypocrites, they don't understand the game Metroid. They love maybe other games. Yeah, so, like, I think there's a big problem with people not really understanding what Prime is about, I feel like. Like, Metroid Prime, Metroid Prime stands on its own as a genre of video games, almost. There's no other game quite like it. And I think it's a shame when it's not appreciated for what it is. It's a real shame. I think when it comes to games, I've always been able to appreciate games for what they are. So there are different genres of games, and they do things differently, but I appreciate a wide variety of games. And I think it's a shame when a certain genre isn't really respected or a certain game isn't respected for what it's doing. And I think it's kind of a slap in the face to the Retro Studio, who have obviously put a lot of heart and effort into the game and created a great Metro game. I think so far anyway it's been great. I will have to see, maybe later it becomes dog shit, who knows, but the first 8 hours have been very strong of Metroid Prime 4. I'm playing the game as a Metroid Prime fan. I'm playing the game as a Metroidvania fan. I'm playing the game as a fan of single-player, first-person shooter story games like Half-Life, Halo, all of those, Bioshock. And I think Metro Prime offers something different from nearly all the other, you know, games in its genre. If we're talking about first-person, single-player games. Story games. Yeah, so a lot of people don't like the scanning in the game. So the game has the thing where you scan things and you learn about your environment through scanning. But if you don't enjoy scanning, you're just not going to enjoy Metroid Prime. The scanning is part of the game, and I would hate it if they took it out. Now, what the scanning really does in that game, it immerses you in the world because you're learning about this alien world around you. And the way to really get into the game and enjoy it is to scan everything that you can and read the data that comes up. And you'll feel more and more immersed into the world, and you'll learn more and more around you. And I've got to say, no one's mentioning this yet, I don't think, but Metroid Prime 4, the scan data has been wonderfully written. All the scan data has been wonderfully written in the game, and it's so immersive. We're just reading the scan data. I've been loving the scan data. I think people need to appreciate the scan data in that game. They've done a great effort. They've made a great effort on the scan data, at least from what I've seen so far. Like, learning about how all the alien ecosystem works around you. Learning about, like, how this plant works. Like, it's talking about the what do you call it? The sporio gem and whatever. Like, using, like, plant terms in there, like biology terms to explain how the sporangium and stuff. Like, how the alien plant works. It's so cool. It's so cool. I think Metro Prime does that the best of any game. I mean, yeah, it does that the best of any game, I think. So I really like that. Hey, what just happened? Thank you so much for the 10 runs. Woo! Let's go. Let's go, dude. Love getting some runs in here. Thank you, thank you. I'm just going to catch up on chat. I've been yapping about Metroid. I'm going to be yapping about Metroid a lot until I've completed the game, that's for sure. And maybe a bit after that, but I mean, I'm also talking about this game as someone who I was very, like, this is one of my most anticipated releases. But I come into games without the perspective of... I don't think hype really gets to me. So I've been through so many hype cycles with games that I kind of ignore hype and I judge the game for what it is when it releases. I think a lot of people get caught up in the hype, like Metro Prime 4, oh, it's going to be like, it's going to cure cancer, it's going to like revolutionize the gaming industry just like Metro Prime did in the day, like it's going to be the best first-person shooter ever made and all this. And it's like, or maybe it will just be a really good game released by Retro Studios and it will just be a good Metroid Prime installment and it will be evolutionary, but it won't be revolutionary. Maybe that will be the case, and that will still be good. You know, that's still good. They still did good. Like, the game may be flawed in some ways. Well, let's talk about the flaws, but let's also talk about how overall it's still a great game and a good Prime release. And you just hope the next game will go in a different direction, or more of this, less of that, you know? I think it's very disingenuous to trash the game to the degree that you tell people not to buy it when it's a decent Prime release. And, yeah, I mean, a lot of people have never played Prime, and this could be a good game for them to experience it for the first time. There are lots of kids on the Nintendo Switch 2 that are going to be playing Prime 4 as their first ever Prime game. And you know what? I think it's a great first ever Prime game. I think this game is going to be very nostalgic for kids, just like Prime 1 was for me, playing on the GameCube. But yeah, anyway, those are my 2 cents on the Prime situation right now. Like I said, though, I have not played the game in full. I've only played 8 hours, so my opinion may change. Maybe I'll get further in the game and be like, what the hell, man? This game sucks. It was only good for 8 hours and it all went downhill, maybe. That could be the case, so I'll reserve my full judgment until I've completed the game, but the first 8 hours have been very strong. Thank you so much, gamers, for the support today. Incredible. Incredible! The bot was making fun of my sunburned ankle, says Knutsune. Wait, it was? Oh, it was. Knutsune, the parade of generosity continues, gifting 2 subs like they're the grand finale of a parade, making KorokuGaming stream even more epic. Certainly did. Your community spirit shines brighter than a sunburned ankle. Whoa. Nice. Did you actually burn your ankle? I missed that part, I think. Vanavi says, I've never had a Nintendo. I play only PC games and I miss Metroid already, says Vanavi. Yeah, I mean, like... Yeah, I mean, it's been good so far. I don't... Like, it hasn't just been good, though. I've been really, really enjoying it. Like, it's been great. We can hear KG breaking pencils in the background as he gets heated about the Rage Bait review. Well, it was also, like, I got the most... So, in the comment section, I got the most, like, annoying troll replying... Like I wrote a comment out about how I'm, like, 8 hours in and I've been enjoying the game, and I'm probably going to, like, write a review on the game later, and I'll see if I agree with the naysayers saying they shouldn't, like, that it's a bad game, or if I'll continue liking the game. That kind of comment, right? And then I just got this guy that was just going back and forth with me, like, with, you know, basically being a troll. And eventually it got to the point... have you ever got to a point in a comment thread where you're just like, I'm not going to waste my time commenting anymore, so this is my last comment? I got to that stage. I got to that stage where I was just like, I'm not wasting my time with you anymore. You're an obvious troll. You're just trolling me, man. But yeah, he was basically saying the game is just okay, kind of thing. He was like, it's not a great game. It's like average and it's okay. And I'm like, well, it's not average. So my point was, it's not an average game. Like, we know it's a good game because the Metacritic score is like an 81. That is above average. That's a high score for a game on Metacritic. And not only that, but some of the reviews are 10 out of 10. So not everyone thinks the game is bad. In fact, some people think it's close to perfect, you know? So the Giant Bomb review, for example, they gave it a 10 out of 10. And there were quite a few other outlets that gave the game a 10 out of 10. So not all the reviews are bad, but there are a lot of reviews that I think are underscoring the game. Maybe because they don't understand the allure of Metroid games. Maybe they're going in expecting something different than what they're getting or something. I don't know exactly what they want from the game, but there are some people going into the game with maybe different expectations and then they're being disappointed or something or from what they get. But I have definitely not been disappointed so far. I've been pleasantly surprised in some ways. I've been enjoying the gameplay, that's for sure. The gameplay is very fun and immersive, and more Samus. I mean, gotta say, I'm a big sucker for Samus. More Samus in the game. I love that character. So cool. Life is both wildly good and wildly shit, says Gorilla. Oh. What? So it's up and down? You're riding the roller coaster? Here's some money for better sunscreen. Thank you. I did order some good sunscreen, but I was kind of feeling like... But the sunscreen will probably run it, because it's like a small... You know, like sunscreen, good sunscreen is in like the small 50ml things. I'm going to make sure to use it very sparingly, so that I don't waste it. Are you a whiskey drinker? Gorilla is a whiskey drinker, yeah. I do enjoy whiskey, but like a lot of you know that I'm completely off the alcohol at the moment. But yeah, I mean, do I enjoy whiskey? Yeah. I do enjoy a good whiskey. Yeah, don't waste time commenting. Yeah, I wasted some time today, but I just sometimes do that, you know. I sometimes get into these things where I'm wasting time commenting, arguing with people online about stuff. But I caught myself and I was like, I'm not going to waste more time on this. You were just enjoying an Angel's Envy American Bourbon Whiskey. Interesting. I've never heard of that. I'm convinced Twitch hates you. The encoding's still screwed, says blah. It's probably a jealous Twitch moderator that sees my channel. I have more viewers than them on their stream and they're angry. And they disable my encoding now. I mean, maybe it's one of these people I argued with on YouTube or Reddit, and they've disabled my encoding. Who knows? Saboteurs. But it's fine. All we need to do is get enough viewers, and we need to get enough viewers and subs every month that they need to enable encoding. You know what I mean? Like, they have no choice. Because I'm just bringing in too many eyeballs and stuff. That's what we need to do. And we'll get there. We'll get there. And we'll get there by playing some Valheim and running letting my cooking buffs run out every time. But you guys are... Why are you guys here? Are you here for some Valheim, or are you here for some quality conversations and interaction? What are you actually here for? I think it's probably the latter, usually. The gameplay's a plus, but I think it's for the latter. Some quality time. Quality community time. Just checking in, I have to study, says Super Pro. Hey, what are you studying for, man? What are you studying for? I don't actually know what course... Are you doing a uni course right now? Don't know what you're doing right now, actually. I know you're doing exams not that long ago, like finals. Hey, Speedy. Cooking buffs. Hey, me. Oh yeah, I need rested. Let's get rested and then go to the plains. And get my stuff back. That's going to be my first task today. If I can do that, then I'm winning. Because I've lost all my stuff last stream. How you doing, Speedy? It's nice to see you in chat. How did the campaign finish? Really good, really good, bruh. So, the campaign, we did the best in this campaign that we've ever done, so pat yourselves on the back. Really impressed with the community and how far we got with it. Best one by far. And, yeah, so... As for how much we made in the campaign, I will post that publicly. But I don't know yet, because I need to email the sponsors back and forth for a while to make sure all the campaign goals have been accounted for, because they haven't been. I'm estimating we're losing out about 50% of the campaign goals. The payout. So, the payout right now is about $1,000, right? But I think it should be about 1,500. We're missing out on a lot of campaign goals, so I'm going to get that sorted, and then I'll know the final amounts. But yeah, we made at least $1,000, so pretty good. Pretty good, best one we've ever done. Amazing. Yeah, it's pretty good, and of course some of that money will go towards the prizes, but even still, pretty damn good job, gamers. Pretty damn good job. That's great and that's bad, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, because it's just going to mean more work for me, because I now have to set up the... I need to email them back and forth and get all the evidence together, because they won't change the values without evidence, so I need evidence from the community that they hit the goals that they think they have, and they've got, you know, it's all of that stuff. But I have been collecting evidence as we've been going, so it's not going to be too bad, but... I mean, I got a message from Izzy today. She said, I don't think they've been tracking my goals, and she sent me all the goals, and they hadn't been. They hadn't been tracking her goals, so none of her ops levels have been updating. And I know one of Knutsene's, the 25 ops level, did not get tracked. And that's a big one, because that's $15. Like, that's a big one. $15 not tracked, and a lot of the people that bought packs, their pack buying didn't get tracked, and those are big ones as well. So, like, some people's $20 pack buyings didn't get tracked, and that's $40. So there's lots of missing money, basically. There's money we're missing out on right now, but I'll sort it out. I think we'll be paid our due rewards and stuff. As long as we have evidence, they can't really do anything, because at the end of the day, I can file a lawsuit against them. My mum's actually a lawyer, by the way. So I can always just be like, my mum's a lawyer. My mum's a lawyer, are you sure you don't want to pay me properly? Because she'll do this shit for free. She likes working as well. She actually, she would love to help me. So, she loves doing lawyer shit. Okay, here we go, North Plains. So yeah, careful, I might pull out my mum's a lawyer card. To do with any legal stuff. Hey, wait, this isn't the right plains. Oh, wait. We need to go to, Terek's place and use his portal chart. That's what we need to do. Okay, I almost forgot how we're doing. Like, for a while I've just been trying to remember how we use the portals here. I've figured it out now. Yeah, so I need to go to Terek's house. And I've got a lot of health now, so that's good. So this is a good amount of food. We got the wolf skewers, box meat, and onion soup. It's pretty good. KG, keep mum on a retainer for legal situations. Yep. Yep, my mum's a lawyer. What do you... And she's like... She knows everything about law. Like, she is a SWAT. So my mum, she's not just a lawyer. She, like, literally knows... She is so clued up on the law. She's so clued up on the law. Okay, so... God damn, this game's hard when I have not been eating right for 3 weeks. My brain is fueled with nothing. I do feel so much better though. Guys, like, eating quality nutrition is like a huge bonus. I felt like crap today, but I just stuffed myself with high quality nutrition. Now I feel much better. It's like day and night. Although I did feel like I was pregnant for a bit, because I ate nothing until like late into the afternoon. Then I ate all the calories I needed to eat today, so I was like pregnant for a while. But now I'm fine. Now I'm fine. The food digested. Okay, so Terek Space, Yagluth, Swamp Expedition, Moda, Plains Expedition. So feet. I need feet. Of course, it was the feet all along. That's not the right feet. That's animal feet. I found them. Hey, Jilly Jilly. Hey, Jilly Jilly. How you doing? Didn't realize Jilly streamed. Yep. Jilly streams. And Galrilla streams and Thymorph streams. We're just a bunch of streamers hanging out. Who else streams here? Do we do shoutouts for everyone? Let's quickly do some shoutouts. Oh no, wait. I should probably get my stuff back first. Okay, let's get my stuff back so I'm not just endlessly running out of my food buffs. And then I will do shoutouts for everyone. Okay, so where am I? There's my death box. Oh god, that's quite far away. Oh dearie me. Do I have to swim across the ocean for that? Like, how did I get over there? I don't even know how I got over there. What the heck? There must be some more portals around here that I don't know of. Because, yeah, there must be a portal over here. Oh, there is. Oh, it's Skull Portal. Oh, it's the Skull. Okay, okay. I'll go back. I need to go back through the portal then. Wait, where am I? Where's that portal I just came through? I don't even know. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's the Skull. Yeah, did Bra ever say what he was studying for and stuff? Oh yeah, peanut butter pretzel incident. I need to edit that for YouTube, man. I need to edit that for YouTube and shout out Beard Meets Food. To get him to try it. See if he can do better than me, because goddamn that was hard. That was a really hard eating challenge. Oh my goodness. I went way too hard for my first challenge. I did not know how hard that would be. I did not know how hard that would be. That was a really hard one. That was the worst food to eat a big quantity of. Don't waste money for prizes, make 2 to 3 hoodies with KorokuGaming, it will be okay. But I want the prize to be good, man. I want the prize to inspire, like, hype and fun. And you know, the next prize will probably be even bigger if we do even better on the next one. Quality interaction time, checking how you are and what's happened. Exactly, I think that's why people come to stream for the main part. But of course, sometimes you also get extremely high quality gameplay. So, we're just here for the shit chats. Yeah. I'm here to hang out with pals. Exactly, exactly. We're here for you, whatever form that takes day to day. Well, that's very, good to hear. Okay, I'm just seeing if I've missed anything on chat. I don't think I have. Oh, okay. UML is basically... I did miss Brother's comment. UML is basically making blueprints for code, so like you can get some text and then you make diagrams from it and show how it all interacts with each other. So you're doing some... So you're studying UML. Is that what you're doing? So code blueprints. That sounds complicated, man. Good luck with it. Always good to have a lawyer in their family. Indeed. Because they're expensive, lawyers. Lawyers are so expensive. Can't have been worse than the peanut butter pretzel incident. Oh, you mean like my big meal today? Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it was no way near as bad as the peanut butter pretzel challenge. That was the worst ever. That's the worst eating experience I've ever had, I think. Trying to eat that many peanut butter pretzels. See ya, bruh. Bruh edits, does he stream? No, bruh just edits, doesn't stream. Terek, I think, does stream sometimes. I think Terek's starting up some Valheim streams, which, by the way, are probably very high quality, because he's a beast in Valheim. I think Terek has started to do Valheim streams, I think. And Stargazer streams. Yeah, Stargazer streams. Okay, we gotta change this to the skull. Skull time. Doing a bit of solo Valheim play today. So yeah, next week, let's make the Valheim stream next week extremely good. We'll start early. And we will have a blast. This week's a bit scuffed because of me, basically. My bad. And I wanted this week's one to be good as well. I find like I really won't wear myself out for Saturday. I've got like a problem. So every Saturday, I really just overwork until I'm always like burnt out on Saturdays, kind of. Like I want to wake up early on Saturday and get started, but I'm just like I've worked too hard this week, kind of thing. And that's why I keep getting late for the Saturday streams. It's just the rhythm of my, I don't know, my biology or something. I'll try to snap myself out of it. I think exercise will help a lot. Once I get back into exercise, I'm going to have more energy, and then maybe I won't be burnt out for the Saturday streams so much. Saying that, I'm not burnt out right now because I had time to recover today. So, because I streamed so late today, instead of 2 PM, I went live at like, what? Like 7 PM? Like, really late, yeah. It was like 6:35 or 7 when I went live, so I had time to recover and eat lots of high-quality nutrition, go food shopping and all that. I really needed to sort myself out today. I'm sorted out now, though. You know what really helps with my my mood? Just, like, fixing my bed head. Ah, shit! That really helps. Like, it makes me feel so much more put together, you know? So, yeah, like, what really helped today was just putting some product in my hair and styling it a bit. That really helped me feel better. I don't like looking a steak kind of thing. Like, I don't like my hair being all over the place. Like, looks like I've been dragged through a hedge. Which is how I look in the mornings, but until I style it, you know. Once I've styled my hair a bit, I feel way more put together. Hey, hit me, Deathsquito. So that's good advice, gamers. If you're feeling like a bit of a mess, just to, like, make your hair look nice, and it's going to help a lot. And for men as well, beard as well. Beard and hair. Make them look good. It's going to help a lot. It's going to change your self-image. Literally by changing your real image. Hey, come here, Deathsquito. It's like, maybe I'm not a mess after all. I mean, my hair isn't a mess. If my hair's not a mess, how could I be a mess? I mean, I'm someone who styles their hair. I have 2 to 3 hoodies embroidered. You think I should make, like, shirts and stuff? I don't think I'm quite there yet, Vanavi, but I will at one point. Now, if I do make, like, merch, I want it to be quite custom. Like, I want it to be, like... I want my... Say if I made hoodies, I'd want them to be a hoodie that I would wear and buy. Okay? And I want that to be the same with basically everything I produce. Like, is this something I would want to watch? Is this something I would want to, like myself, I would want to buy? Do I think this is useful information or entertaining? Like, if it doesn't meet those criteria, I don't really want to do it. And it's if I'm selling any product, I want to make sure the product is high quality, so... And good value. Like, I don't want it to be too expensive for what it is as well. I'm not going to do the Pokemon, like, $20 cookies type thing, you know? Like, crappy cookies for $20. If I make cookies, they're going to be delicious and they're not going to be too expensive. Because some things are more important than just money. So I think integrity is pretty important, you know. Moral integrity. And I think by having that, you end up making more money anyway. Like, you end up... It's like in Bioshock, okay? Like, it's like in Bioshock, if you choose the good route, guess what? You actually get rewarded more in the end. If you choose the bad route of eating the little sisters and taking their powers, sure, short-term gain. You get more like Adam, short-term, but long-term, right? If you choose the good route of saving the little sisters, then eventually you actually get rewarded, right? Because the little sisters, they thank you and they give you some Adam in a big gift at the end, near the end of the game. So, there you go. Bioshock art imitates life often. That's what Bioshock's doing there. That was a good relation. Think about Bioshock a lot. Oh shit, I can't believe I died. I thought I would kill that one. Oh dear, well this is going to be harder now. I'm in the cycle of dying in the plains. Uh-oh. I don't like that cycle. Yeah, so if I were to do clothes and stuff, I would want them to be sort of, firstly, I'd want different, you know what I would want? Different cuts to suit different body shapes. So, for example, we have a hoodie for kind of more, like, depending on your body shape, I want different hoodies. Like, because, you know, it's usually just, like, large, small, XL or whatever. Or like, XS. I want it to be, like, XS, like, cut for, like, sort of more boxy physiques, then one for more, like, people with slim waists. Like, I would like some different cuts of hoodie. You know what I mean? To suit different body shapes. Because we don't... Because I find it annoying buying everything when it's just small, medium, large, and it doesn't account for people's, like, different shapes of bodies, and there can't be that many different shapes. Like, if we can just accommodate, like, 3 different body shapes, and then have sizes as well as that, wouldn't that be so good? Because they would be just, like, more fitted to everyone. And then people will be like, damn, your hoodie fits really well. Like, where did you get that? It's like, oh, this guy, this streamer, he does, like, he has different, like, fits. Like, it's not just size, it's, like, with your body shape kind of thing. That'd be kind of sick. That'd be kind of sick. So, that'd be a good idea. So to accommodating different body shapes as well as size and also fabric quality, I don't like plastic fabrics. So I would want all the fabrics to be cotton or like natural fabrics, you know, cotton or wool or, you know, maybe some elastane in there, like for stretch, but mostly just cotton and natural fibers. Because I just don't really agree with plastic fibers. I don't like them, like polyesters and all that stuff. They're good in certain products like sportswear for like sweat wicking and stuff. Like sometimes those tech fabrics are good, but for like everyday wear, for like a hoodie, I don't like them. Imagine making a product that with the lost earnings that Twitch takes from subs, you can ship a product to someone and still make the same T3 sub price and someone gets a T-mug in the mail. Interesting. Yeah. So you're saying like I could do a monthly like gift and then at T3 sub price as a separate like subscription kind of thing, and then I'd be making more than I would be making off a T3 anyway because they take a 50% cut. You're right about that. Yeah, that's actually a quality idea. Yeah, so for example, I could have a subscription that's like the price of a T3 sub, but it's through my own thing. So then the 50% that Twitch would normally take off that, I could use to fund the product. And then it could be like a goodie bag or something every month. Deliver some value that way kind of thing. Yeah, that could definitely be a thing I could do. Good idea. I might be bringing a Maximum Sweat persona on soon and doing a series about trying way too hard on FPS games. Yeah, you could do that. Sounds like you may lose some mental health trying that, though. I've thought of doing that before, like, how high can I rank up on this game in like a month or whatever? Or, like, playing this game for 12 hours a day to see how good I can get, kind of thing. I would like to do that one day, to be honest, as well. I've never done that, never committed to it, but I would like to try one day. I mean, I might try it with that game. I don't know if it has a ranking system, but what's that new game? Arc Raiders, that's it. I don't know if it even has a ranking system, so I don't know if I could rank up in that, but if not, maybe a game like Valorant or something. Like, how good can I get at Valorant in a week or something? Or a month? From nothing. Because I don't really play Valorant, so it would be from like... It would be like noob to pro kind of thing. Noob to pro series. How things over here? Things are good, Jilly. We just finished the Star Trek campaign, so... that's exciting, and we're playing some Valheim. Well, I'm playing some Valheim and hardly playing it. I'm just yapping. Just having a yap sesh today. Had an IPA and some really good ribs, which I shoved in my face. That sounds very decadent and delicious. Congratulations. Congratulations on the good foods and drink. Yummy. BRB, see ya, Knutsen. Yeah, good ideas, gamers, good ideas. Yeah, I would like to do merch eventually, but like I said, I would want to do it right. I'd want to do it right. And I don't think we're quite there yet to start focusing on that. I think I need to build up more of a viewer base and everything. Not quite there yet, let's take things one step at a time. Have I lost all the wolf jerky? No, I've got some here. Cool. Okay, well, we're struggling for weapons here, so that's going to be a problem. I think I went out in the night time. That's my big issue there. I have a battle axe here. That'll work for killing the... I have a bronze axe here. That might even work for killing the little bugs. I think it will. So yeah, let's take the bronze axe gear now. And unfortunately, I can't use a shield with the axe gear, which is a bit of a problem. I mean, maybe the bronze axe would be better then, because then I can use the shield. Oh well, I'll just go bronze axe gear and hope for the best, I think. But yeah, I definitely need a weapon for getting across the plains. That's what I found in my experience, because otherwise those Deathsquitos are a pain. They'll get ya. Deathsquitos will get ya. So I was eating onion soup, this, and what else? Oh yeah, lox meat, but I don't know if I have any more lox meat. I might just have to take like wolf jerky. And then, if I'm having wolf jerky, is there a better mid-tier food? Like mid? I mean, I could just... Cooked wolf meat, I mean. Yeah, I mean, cooked wolf meat is probably going to do me better than the wolf jerky, because I need the health. So yeah, let's eat these and get going. And I'll take a few health potions too, because those are very useful for running across the plains. So that'll do. Let's go. Okay, this time we'll actually maybe... get our stuff back. Man, losing your stuff in the plains is quite the problem, isn't it? I don't have much of an issue in other areas, but losing my stuff in the plains, it's just the Deathsquitos, man. The Deathsquitos, they can easily kill you. They can just so easily kill you. If we have any spare armor, I might put that on as well. Make things a lot easier if they do sting me a little. Yeah, it would make things a lot easier if I have some armor. Let's see if I've got any armor anywhere in these chests. I actually do. In fact, I have some good armor. Let's just put it on, dude. I'm not taking any chances. Let's just put on my old Drake armor. Yeah, I've got some good armor here. I've got some real good armor, some wolf level armor, silver level. Where are my pantaloons? Where are my old pantaloons? Did they get lost? I don't see them here. I'm wearing... I got my legs out. I got my legs out, gamers. Oh, there they are. Wolf-hide trousers. Would recognize those MC Hammer pants anyway. Beautiful. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. I heard that MC Hammer lost all his money. Did you hear that? He's like one of those sad stories where like they were very famous and successful, but they didn't manage their money well and they don't have any money anymore. It's like one of those things where like he now works as a chimney sweep or something. MC Hammer now works as a chimney sweep. Sweeping chimneys or something. Or like a bartender or some like normal job, you know. What? Yeah, MC Hammer like lost all his money. I think he just spent all... Like, he like, made loads of money, but just spent all of it really quickly. and then his lifestyle kind of overinflated, you know, that kind of thing. The same thing happened to Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson died pretty broke, apparently. So Michael Jackson, despite earning, you know, he probably earned over $1 billion during his career, but he was just he liked to live a lavish lifestyle, private jets and all that shit, pet monkeys and theme parks in his back garden, that kind of thing. So yeah, he probably has large estates, and they were sucking all his money dry, kind of thing. Yeah, so Michael Jackson apparently had many times where he was broke. Oh, Elvis as well, apparently. So in the Elvis movie, you'll find that Elvis was broke most of his career. So even when he was making tons of revenue, all his revenue was being gambled away by his manager, who was very corrupt. Bit of a shame. I'm here from the Dantic videos. Hey JMM Games, welcome. I very much appreciate you stopping by here from the Dantic channel. How do you like Dantic's new videos, by the way? I've been enjoying them. I think that man's on a mad one on YouTube right now. He's doing great. I love to see it. So when he first made a video of my channel, by the way, he had about 330,000 subscribers, I think. 330,000. Still doing so well, but now he's at over 2 mil. In about a year, right? It's been about a year since that first video. Incredible. Incredible. He's doing so well, and I love to see that. Love to see people doing well on YouTube and these platforms. Inspiring stuff. Yeah, I've been keeping up. So I usually do a react video. Whenever he posts a video, I do a react, and I watch the video through. And I've never had a bad time watching a Dantic video. That's for sure. It's always good fun. I enjoy them too. I kind of wish they were a bit more mature, though. I love to consume all sorts of setup making videos on YouTube. Yeah, so Dantic does serve a younger audience, but I think there's value in his videos for all ages, really. I think that's partly why he's doing so well, because it's a video you can watch. He even says this is his... When he makes videos, he wants it to be a video that a younger person can enjoy, but also a video that the grandma can enjoy, you know? Like your mum or your grandma can enjoy the video too. That's what the kind of video he makes. And yeah, I think that's probably a great strategy, because it just means it's going to get shared around more, you know? Like a video that your grandma can enjoy as well as your friends can enjoy is a pretty good goal to go for. But yeah, my favorite video of his in recent memory was the military versus gamers one. I thought that was great. Yeah, I really like that one. And another stand-up one for me was the one where he built a setup for his sister. I thought that was really good as well. Just an entertaining video, you know. And of course the ones I'm in were fantastic. Those were actually the best ones. The ones that I was in, best on the channel. Easy. Of course. Shit, he came out of nowhere. These things are camouflaged in the plane sometimes, aren't they? These things are camouflaged sometimes. Come here, little guy. Come here. Got ya. Did he sting me too? No, he didn't. Oh, the armor makes a big difference. Okay, note to self, always wear armor when doing planes, body runs, or urn runs. Corpse runs. Of course, yes, the ones I was in were the best. You should get me back for more videos. You should get me back for more videos, shouldn't he? Yeah, to be honest, I really enjoyed... So I went back and I worked with as part of the Dantic team on that Superman video. So I wasn't handling any of the editing or anything like that, but I was involved for the shoots. A lot of the shoots and stuff, and building the room itself. Helping to build the room and that kind of stuff, and I had a really great time, so... yeah, it was a good gig. I really enjoyed it. It was nice to work with other YouTubers, of course, because it was the first time really I've done that on a video project. Like, worked with other YouTubers trying to make a video, but that was a good time. Very different experience to doing it yourself for your own channel. I loved you in the video where you're Superman. Thank you, JMM Games. Thank you. By the way, there was a lot more Superman stuff that we filmed. Unfortunately, right, the problem was the sponsors didn't like too much Superman in the video. They didn't like too much of me being in the video, so he had to cut out a lot of it. Those were Dantic's words. So yeah, we had a call with Dantic after he released the video and everything, and we chatted a bit, and he was saying that there were a lot of issues with the sponsors and just their wishes, so they edited the video, and then the sponsor would review it, and then they kept wanting to change things, cut things out, change this and that, and they had to do a lot of iterations of the video before it was acceptable for the sponsor. And that's fair enough, that's just normal for sponsor videos, really. It's a bit of a shame, though, because the video could have been a lot more fun than it turned out to be. Yeah, I feel like sponsors kind of shoot themselves in the foot, because if the video was more fun and how Dantic wanted it to be kind of thing, it would have got more views, and and then more people would have seen the sponsored content, you know what I mean? So I think sponsors shoot themselves in the foot by not kind of trusting the creator, that they know what they're doing. I mean, Dantic knows how to make a good video at this point. So I wish they just kind of let him do his thing, and yeah, that's a bit of a shame, but... Dude, you've been posting for 18 years, your channel's underrated. I hope you gain more publicity, and I bet you will pretty quickly, especially if you keep doing videos with Dantic. Yeah, I hope so as well, JMM Games. So, I have been posting for 18 years, but on YouTube, but I haven't been seriously posting until about... It's a year now, isn't it? Or maybe a year and 6 months or something, but I haven't been posting seriously until recently, really. So I just kind of posted as kind of like, it's just what I naturally do for some reason. I naturally want to make videos and post them. To YouTube, I've been posting since I was like 12 years old or something. Like that, it's just naturally what I do. I like to share, I like to make things and share them with people, kind of thing. I've always been interested in video and, you know, art, like video, art, and sharing it. And just, I've always just been interested in YouTube as a platform. So the first time I saw YouTube, it was pretty early on, when YouTube was pretty new. And I was just amazed by the platform. I was like, this is amazing. Like, you can just share, you can like share video and like, it just like runs like, I just thought it was incredible. And I've been consuming YouTube ever since, and I still watch YouTube videos, and I'm still checking out new videos all the time. And I still enjoy making videos. But yeah, about like 9 or 10 years ago, so I just decided, right? About 9 to 10 years ago, I just decided that I wanted to make content on the internet for a living, kind of thing. I just kind of decided, like, I'll just do that. And I just wanted something I could put my time and effort into that was going to perhaps be fruitful in the future, kind of thing, rather than doing a load of random stuff. Like, I just wanted my time to go into something creative that might pay off in the future, kind of thing. So I just made a decision, like, I'm going to start streaming, and I'm going to try and get good at it, and I'm going to try to deliver a good experience for people watching. I was watching some streamers at the time, and I thought it was a really cool thing that people were doing. Yeah, and I just chose something, and I've stuck with it. It's been a struggle to be able to find time and have enough resources to be able to keep making content consistently. So that's always a struggle when you start, because of course you need to make a living and basically do something for free for a very long time before it ever pays anything back to you, kind of thing. But that's the same with a lot of things. Like, it's like the same as like having an internship at a place, you know? Like you get the internship where they pay you nothing or they hardly pay you, and then eventually you might land a job through it. So it's kind of similar to that. You just, as long as you're genuinely putting in the effort into it, it's similar to that. But yeah, yeah, my channel's been, it's my, I like keeping the same channel. Like, a lot of people are like, you should just start a new channel. But I'm like, nah, I'm going to keep the same channel I've always had. And I just find it interesting. Like, to me, that's just interesting to never change channel and have all the videos I've ever made there, even if they're crap. Like, because then, like, if I am successful, then you can look back at my first videos and be like, wow, this guy sucked when he first started. And I just think it's beautiful. I love going on channels and seeing their old videos and just, like, looking at the crap they used to post and how they've evolved over time. I think it's really interesting. Is it more effective to maybe curate your channel, start again, and just start posting the stuff you can make now from the beginning? Yeah, probably. It's a faster way to grow, but I like doing things my way, which is... Hey, my god, Dana! Dana, what the heck? Wait, is this our first Dana A raid? How you all doing? What was Dana doing? Was Dana Lorax today? Because I saw you as the Lorax the other day and I thought it was amazing. Unfortunately, I couldn't drop by, so I just saw you on the Twitch, like, homepage, dressed as the Lorax. Yeah, I didn't have time to stop by that day, but I saw that you were the Lorax the other day. Good cosplay, by the way. Yeah, you got any cosplay ideas for me? Dana Raid! Hey, little Dana. What do you call your community, Dana? Hello, hello. We've got some Dana fans in the chat already, by the way. They're all very happy you're here. Is this Henry Cavill's stream? Yes, I am Henry Cavill. I'm not many people notice it's me, but yeah, I do this when I'm not making movies or playing with my Warhammers. I like to play a bit of Valheim. Not the Lorax today, but always speaking for the trees. Hey, that Lorax movie is pretty good, isn't it? I've only seen it once, but I enjoyed that movie. I could send you a list. Wait, cosplay suggestions? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. She was yapping, and before that she was yapping, but at the end of the stream she was... Oh, you should have seen my... Ha! Hang on, gamers. I got a bit of a situation here. Let me kill this Death Skeeto before it kills me. You should have seen my yap sesh today. Oh my goodness. I've been like... It's the kind of day where the game's been on pause most of the day. So my game's been on pause for most of the time because I was yapping so hard that I couldn't play the game at the same time. You know that kind of thing? Yeah, I was yapping extremely hard today. Today's been a yap sesh. Yapping about all kinds of things. Oh, did you see that, gamers? That Death Skeeto just got absolutely destroyed. That was a gamer move. He didn't even touch me. Lorax's costume was amazing. You know which costume that I found impressive, right? I saw that you fit into 3 pumpkins. Or did you fit fully? I can't remember exactly. Hey, thanks for the follows, guys. I appreciate all the follows. Hey, we got Pan. Let's go. I've always hoped I'd get Holy Pan following. I see you in Dana's chat all the time. You're always so friendly in Dana's chat as well. I got myself a Pan. And thank you everyone for following today. We've got a Big Mac following, security system test following, Rush UK. Oh my goodness! 10 gifted! Holy moly! Wait. Oh shit! Wait. We got 2 hours on the... What just happened? Thank you so much for the gifteds! Let's go! You might get me killed by the Death Skeeto if you gift any more, because I'm going to get distracted. And it's currently trying to sting me to death. So, Dana's actually a Valheim streamer. In fact, I think the first time I raided you was because you're playing Valheim and I was searching for other channels playing Valheim. You should get in the Valheim community server sometime, by the way. It's a good time. It's quiet today because guess what? I started stream super late today. I started this morning very burnt out, and I needed some self-care, to do some self-care, so I didn't stream until now. I was supposed to stream very early, like 2 p.m., but I went live at like 7 p.m., so... Yeah, well, I needed some urgent self-care. Like, I needed to go grocery shopping and get some actual, like, food inside me. That kind of stuff. I've been letting my health slack a bit for a few weeks. What's stopping me from moving here? Black metal, okay, so you can't portal with black metal. I'm running back to put stuff in boxes so then I can go back and get more stuff. Because I died twice in the plains and I've got lots of things lost in the plains right now. The plains is a hard, unforgiving wasteland to try and survive in. It's not the best place. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted Illusionaire. I like your name. Wait, is that 3 L's? Illusionaire. Thank you. Let's catch up with chat quickly while I'm doing my boxes. She streamed Valheim, but she lost a duel with Sir Rush UK. Who's Sir Rush UK? Is that... Oh, Rush UK in chat right now. Hey, Rush. She lost a duel, so she was dueling people in chat. That's a funny idea. We haven't done many duels in this game, but maybe we should do a tournament, a Valheim tournament. Dragon Ball style. You know, did anyone used to watch Dragon Ball? I bring up Dragon Ball a lot because there's probably something wrong with me, but it was probably a bigger part of my childhood than it should have been watching Dragon Ball. So I still bring it up quite a lot. But anyway, remember the tournaments in that? We need to do like a Dragon Ball style like tournament, fighting tournament in Valheim, and maybe the winner can win something awesome. Yeah. Anyway, but did I talk about the pumpkin outfit? So I found that very, very impressive that you could fit inside pumpkins. How big were those pumpkins, or how small are you? I'm not sure exactly how that worked. That's incredibly impressive. Are you like, it's like contortionist level impressive. Fitting inside pumpkins. Like a pumpkin snowman kind of thing. I remember meeting Dana for the first time from KG Raid, have actually been reflecting on that recently. Yeah, it's crazy how things work on the internet, and Twitch in particular, how the socializing kind of works out. It's really awesome. I've met so many friends through this. Through this channel, everything. Dana's 6'7"? Damn. 6'7"? Damn, that's a unit. I didn't know Dana was such a unit. That's incredible. So those must have been really big pumpkins then. They were very big. They were very big pumpkins, and Dana was a small person. How big were they pumpkins? I've never seen. So in the UK, our pumpkins do not get that big. Maybe the Canada pumpkins or something. Are you Canadian? I think it's Canada, right? Yeah, maybe the Canadian pumpkins are on some secret sauce or something. I've never seen pumpkins that big. I've never seen a pumpkin that anyone could have fit inside. She's not 6'7". Really? I thought you were being serious. I thought she was. I'm totally gullible enough to believe that. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follows, for the support. Thank you, thank you. I guess I'll be streaming for a bit longer than I thought tonight. How's everyone doing? What's the news? Let me know. I love to interact with chat, just like Dana does. Illusionaire, just like Henry Cavill swooping in to save the day. You've swooped in with 10 gifted subs. Your generosity is the real hero here, making sure Kroku's stream stays epic. Damn. Hey, Viridium Fireflies, big W's, big W's. Big W's, incredible. You know what? You know what I find strange with streaming? I always find the days where you really, like, are struggling to do a stream. Like, you feel like, like, I'm so burnt out, like, I don't know if I'll be able to stream today. It's always those days where the best streams happen. I don't know what it is. It's almost like you're being rewarded for fighting through the burnout or something. I always find that the days where I really, like, struggle to get to press the go live button are the days that I have the best streams, and once again that rule has been proven true by the epic Dana raid. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness, Pan, did you tip $20? Did I miss that? Pan! What the heck? Thank you so much, Pan. Much appreciated. You honor me today. You're honoring me today with the support. That's why we do the gong. Thank you. He yapped about diet, stonks, plans in life. Yeah, we started the stream today. I was hardly playing Valheim. I was just like, guys, I'm going to talk about AI investing and what was the other thing? Diets and loads of different things. Completely off script to start the stream. Oh, in Metroid Prime 4, I've been talking a lot about Metroid Prime 4 because I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed that people aren't appreciating the game because it's very good. But everyone keeps saying it's not as good as it is. It's like they don't understand how good it is. Well, the first 8 hours anyway have been really good. But the reviews of the game are coming in. Some people really don't like the game. And I just... you know when you really like something and then other people are saying it's bad and you're just like, you don't understand. You're not appreciating the good parts of the game. You're not seeing the good parts and you're just focusing on the bad. And the bad isn't even that bad. It's kind of good. It's kind of still good. You're just looking at it the wrong way. It's a good game. Anyway, I think Prime 4 so far has been really good. And a lot of people online don't think it's good. But I'll reserve full judgment until I completed the game. So I'm about 8 hours in. I'm not even halfway into the game. So maybe it does drop in quality, but so far it's been really good. I really like Metroid Prime 4 so far. Good entry into the Metroid Prime universe so far. We were talking about how to pick a good mod, and it took us like an hour. You were talking about how to pick a good mod? Like, do you mean like a Discord mod? Or like a Twitch mod? Or do you mean like a mod in game? Do you mean like a game mod, like a Skyrim mod, or... Dana Raid! Hey, Solid! Hey, Solid CQC. This is like a Josh Strife Cavill stream, kinda here for it. You know what? I like Josh Strife Hayes. I like him. Do you guys like Josh Strife Hayes? I think he's great. I think he's great. And the good thing is... You know what? Our streams are kind of a bit similar, Josh. They're a bit similar, but we're different enough that... we're completely different, you know what I mean? Completely different, but we both get compared to Henry Cavill a lot. Which isn't a bad thing. I'll take it. So after you stream for like... After you've been streaming for like 9 years, you just take what you can get. If people like me because I look like a bit like Henry Cavill, or that's what they think, that's fine. I'll take it. I'll change my tags to Henry Cavill and everything. And I've even done that, so... I'll take it. Fine, I'm the Henry Cavill streamer that looks a bit like Henry Cavill. Let's go. You gotta shake what your mama gave you, is the idea. I'd advise you all do the same. If you're good at math, do maths. If you look a bit like Henry Cavill, stream on Twitch and hope for the best. Try and get a role in the next Superman movie. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, I gotta organize my stuff in this game. It's very... Did I sleep in the bed? No, I can't because there's no fire. Okay, I remember what I'm doing now. So this game is sometimes extremely hard to play if you have any kind of ADHD symptoms flaring up. I don't know if any of you have the same problem. I love the game though. Sometimes it is a struggle. Because there's a lot of... what do you call it? There's a lot of executive functioning you need to play this game well. And sometimes if your executive functioning is malfunctioning, god damn, it's a hard game to play. I can get very confused playing this game sometimes. I'm like, what was I doing next? I forget. What do I need to do next? There's too much. It's overwhelming me. But it's a beautiful game. I really do love this game. It's more the accent and voice tone rather than looks. It could be, yeah. I do sound kind of similar to him as well. Pretty sure it's your accent and voice and is akin. Yep, it could be, it could be. I mean, I've heard people say I look like him, people say I sound like him. It's a mix of both, really. Next time I will link a live stream and comments on his official Facebook page. Yeah, I mean, yeah, promo is good, especially if I don't have to do it. myself. That's amazing. Okay, so in this game, I've lit the fire so I could sleep. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's starting to all make sense. There we go. Okay, now in the morning, I will put my stuff in the chest, then go back to the plains, get the rest of my stuff, and continue the game. And we're in the plains. We're trying to defeat Yagluth, but I don't think we're ready. I think we need a party to defeat Yagluth. We need our full party of warriors. Viking warriors, which we don't have today. But who knows, this stream could go on forever, and then eventually some people turn up and help me. Oh yeah, by the way, so this is a community server, and you guys can play with me. All you need to do to play with me is to join the Discord and become, and gain Korok status, and then you'll get the server details. Yeah, so for example, Illusionaire, you now have access to the server if you join the Discord. And also, Pan, because you did a dono today, you also have access. So you just need to link your Discord to your Twitch, which I'm sure you've already done for Dana's Discord, and the server deets are right there if you want to play. And it's pretty much like, if you want to jump in, just jump in. I even jump in the voice chat. I haven't jumped in the voice chat yet today, but we even have a Korok voice chat for all of us to talk and chat together. It can get pretty damn fun sometimes. You need to have a reaction video for the Highlander. So, what is the Highlander? I've not seen it. Is that a movie with Henry? Damarok says, a lot of distractions today in stream. Yes, let's go. I live for the distractions. That's what I'm all about. So Josh Strife Hayes, love his content. He's entertaining and does his research on things. Yeah, I think he's really good. He's good. I watch some of his content sometimes. He did a good expose recently on YouTube and the way YouTube are counting views. He did a big expose and it got very popular. It got on like Charlie's channel, Moist Critical, and I thought that was quite inspiring. So yeah, Josh Strife is great. I like his stuff. He's an MMO streamer, really, isn't he? He likes, well, primarily that's where his bread and butter lies. He does MMO content, so like RuneScape and that kind of thing. JRPGs as well, he's a big fan of. So he actually, like, he plays a different genre of games to me, really. So Josh Strife is, like, he plays RuneScape, I play World of Warcraft kind of thing. So we actually, like, don't play the same games, which is kind of good, because if we did, it would be a bit weird. Because we even like to do some... We've even done some of the same gimmicks, like exercising while streaming. We did that. We both did that, and I didn't know he was doing that while I was... So he was doing treadmill and gaming streams. I was doing, like, exercise and gaming, and we were both doing that. And I didn't know he was doing it until I looked at his stuff and was like, oh shit, we're doing, like, the same... We're doing, like, the same stuff at the moment. Trying to, like, exercise while streaming. Yeah, that was weird. So we have done some similar stuff before, but... Yeah, his stuff is a lot more professional than mine right now. I've got to say, he's a better content creator than me, but I aspire to his level. Hope I'm not forgotten yet. Hey, Judy Bambooty! What, you think you're forgotten because we got a Dana raid? I have a very good memory for chatters. Sometimes people come in here that came in chat like 10 years ago, and I'm like, hey, how you doing? It's been a while. So, yeah, I remember the chat names quite well, I think. Hey, Phimorth! 5 gifted! I guess I'm going to be streaming a lot longer than I thought. 2 hours 41. Oh, I'm here for that. Let's go. I'm here for it. Yeah, so, yeah, Josh Strife, very, very good content creator. I've got to go. It's almost midnight for me. Have a lovely stream. Thank you, Damarox. I appreciate your viewership today. Thank you again, Dana, for sending them here. In Valheim, there are lots of distractions. Yes. Yes. True. Sometimes it's harder to focus on the task. Yeah, because you get distracted. by other things happening. I get that a lot in certain RPGs, like the Zelda ones, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I'm doing one thing, and then like, oh, a shooting star, and then you end up like chasing the shooting star, then you see a dragon, and then you see like a little rabbit thing, and you follow that, and you're just like, where am I? I thought I was supposed to be doing this dungeon, but I've done like 50 other things, and now I'm like halfway across the map. Yeah, that happens a lot with those kinds of games, but I kind of enjoy that part of them. I think it's a mark of a good game when they distract you like that, like a dog with squirrels is kind of how it's like, right? It's like when a dog sees a squirrel on a walk and it runs away, and you lose your dog and you have to put up those posters. I'm the dog, but there's no one putting up posters for me. That's how it works. So I'm just lost. I'm just lost forever in the game. Thanks for the sub. Hey, thank you so much, Firemorph. Let's go! So much honor. You honor my family name right now. This is incredible. This amount of support. Go down in history as one of the best ever streams we've ever done. Okay, so this was... I remember what I was doing in the game. Okay, we're smashing all of this away because we got too much stuff. There's too much stuff. Oh, the hammer. I need the hammer. Let's keep the hammer. That's Frostner. It's like the best hammer. Well, that I've seen. It's like the best hammer I've ever seen in the game. Okay, so we still don't have our armor. Okay, we've done a bad job collecting our stuff, but we can get rid of this now. We can get rid of the fang... Oh no, I need the fang spear, don't I? Because the fang spear I need to use to kill the locks. Yes, I remember. Yeah, fang spear is for locks killing. Because I found the other weapons just aren't good enough at killing the locks, because they need pierce damage to die fast. So, tip for those that play this game. Different enemies are weak to different types of damage. For the locks, you want pierce damage to be effective. So I've got a spear here for killing the locks, because otherwise they take forever to kill. And I need that lock's meat. Lock's meat is tasty. Whoa! Judy Bambooty! With the 5 gifted. Thank you, Judy Bambooty. The honor. Damn, my family name gonna go down in the history books now. We're making the history books with this stream, gamers. Let's go. Okay, so iron pickaxe, all of that stuff. Got frost arrows. Grey dwarf eyes can go away. The milky eyeball of a grey dwarf. I like that description. The milky eyeball. And you know what? It makes ice cream. That's so clever. Milky eyeball, and it makes ice cream. Like scream, like ice cream, right? But it says milky eyeball, so like it's got dairy in there. You know what I mean? Oh, that just like tickles the brain in just the right way. That is beautiful. Milky eyeball makes ice cream. Beautiful. You just need ice cream and freeze glands. No, sorry, Grey dwarf eyes and freeze glands. You make the ice cream, and it's really good food. Some of the best food for stamina that I've found. Okay, let's get rid of this resin. So it's winter now in the UK. I've been struggling with dry lips. Like, that's why I keep licking my lips. I'm sorry. And you know what? The licking the lips makes it worse. Which is like, why is life like that? Like, the thing that wets the lips also dries the lips faster than last time. I don't get it. Don't know why life's got to be this hard sometimes. Okay, we got loads of onion soup. We got too much onion soup. Let's put that away in here. I don't need all these onion soup. My breath is going to be terrible if I eat this much. Okay, but we are going to eat the wolf skewer, the lox meat, and the onion soup. And then we're going to run out back into the plains and get more things. And yeah, we're also going to repair our stuff because it's all broken. Ding dong ball. See, I am making progress. It's just kind of slow. Like a snail. Slow progress. Hey, Judy. Wait, we got 3 hours on the timer. Oh, let's go. Now that's a good sesh. Subathon is forever. Subathon infinite. Infinite subathon. Let's go. KG's community very grateful. Yeah, we are. Yeah, this is incredible. Thank you. Wait, let's thank people properly. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you so much for the raid, Dana. Thank you so much for the little Dana people to come by. So what are you people called? The Danatopia residents? Like, you know how streamers, they call their community something? Like, my people are the Koroks. We are the Korok army. Which I think is cute, because it's like Korok, spirit of the forest in, like, Japanese folklore. And they're very cute little spirit things. Yeah, I think it's cute. But, yeah, what are you guys called? Like, this other streamer called, oh, I hate it when I forget names. Sporty Tiger, I remembered. So Sporty Tiger, her community, they call themselves the Chaos Monkeys. I think that's a good one. Chaos Monkeys. I mean, you guys could probably be called Chaos Monkeys as well, probably. Most likely. Little Chaos Monkeys as well. KG, did you miss the 5 gifted? No, I thanked Judy with all my heart and soul. Illusionaire says, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom did that to me as well. I was always distracted by new things. Fantastic world design if you're able to keep the players engaged enough to want to look around and everything. I agree, yeah. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom is my, I think my top game, my favorite game. And before that, Breath of the Wild was pretty high up there. Yeah, I love those games. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is my jam. I love it. I love how creative you can get with the machines you can build with the Zonite and everything. I love the powers that you have at your disposal in that game. I think they're very fun. You can really interact with the world. And the world itself is it feels very alive. There's so much you can do there. You have the underground world, you have the surface world, you have the sky world. It's a pretty big piece of, you know, big piece of game. That was a bad way to explain it. I was trying to say, like, it's a pretty big meal of gaming to bite into, but in a better way than I just worded it. It's a mouthful. That's what it is. Dry lips I found for... Oh, drinking too much hot tea and coffee dries out my lips, says Gorilla. Well, I am drinking a big cup of tea every day. Maybe that's why. Probably doesn't help. How could your breath smell bad with your legendary tooth care routine? My breath doesn't smell bad. Who said my breath smells bad? My breath smells incredible. When I breathe on flowers, they grow large. You know how, like, you know in E.T. when he makes the flowers grow? That's what happens when I breathe on plants. It's pretty incredible, actually. I should make a YouTube video. Yeah, I like revive dead plants with my breath. That's how it works. Thanks, KG, for the grind, for being here, for entertaining, and for being such a nice and authentic person. Thank you, Judy. You know what? You're right. I am pretty cool. Let's keep playing. Yeah, but being authentic, I guess, like, being a streamer, it's impossible not to be, because you go live so often. It's like, if you're not authentic, like, how are you going to sustain that, you know? How are you going to sustain putting on an act for... like 5 hours. This is the same reason why a lot of politicians don't do podcasts, you know. A lot of politicians won't do a podcast because they're like, well, I can't be this person for 5 hours straight. Like, this is all an act. If they see the real me, I'm screwed. But yeah, for streaming, it's like, if a streamer goes live like 30 hours a week, or more, like, probably being pretty authentic, because otherwise they would go completely insane. There would be signs, you know. So yeah, I think authenticity is probably pretty important with streaming. It's the only way, really. There's no alternative. Unless you're superhuman, I guess. Like there are probably people who could handle putting on an act for 5 hours a day or so. Be pretty taxing on the old body, nervous system, and I think I would explode. Hey, Fooling, come here. Fooling, come here. Oh, poor thing. I hit him on the head with the hammer. That was... I didn't mean to do that. That feels a bit savage. I wasn't aiming for the head. It just... the game did that. That wasn't me. I was going for body shots. I wanted him to just go, like, fall asleep, but I think he might be dead. I think we'll hold a funeral for that fooling. Oh yeah, so I'm trying to get this death box, by the way. It's quite the challenge. And I think I got... So I've got a death box here, but I think I... Ah! My worst enemy when I'm trying to get my stuff back is the death mosquitoes. Oh god. Got a fooling as well. At least it's daytime. Daytime makes things a lot easier in this game. Nighttime is a big no-no. Don't go out at night. Don't go out at night. Nighttime is where the bad things happen. That's when Oogie Boogie comes out to play. Yeah, by the way, gamers, shout-outs to all the streamers in the chat. We got a few streamers in here as well, if you want to check out their content. Judy Bambooty is a streamer, aren't you, Judy? So we've got Judy Bambooty, who is a streamer. I'm going to do the shout-outs by word, because otherwise it's going to be a lot of typing, and if I type a lot in the planes, I will die. There's no pausing this game, is there? So, but yeah, shout-out by name. So Judy Bambooty is a streamer. Check out their stuff. Gorilla is a streamer. They do a whiskey lounge at the moment. It's pretty cool. And they have a pet lizard. Dana's checked out Gorilla's stream before, and I think she was a fan as well, so check out Gorilla. They also do some cool Instagram content. They're doing like skipping videos at the moment, you know, where you skip and you improve as you go, that kind of thing. I'm underselling the skipping. It's really cool skipping. You know, like with the skipping rope, and you do it to like music and stuff. It's like that kind of stuff. And she's improving at that and documenting the progress. I think it's a really cool idea. Then we got Fimorth, another streamer. He dressed as Johnny Bravo for Halloween. I mean, what more can I say? He's also a cornerstone of the KG community. He's always been extremely valued member of the community. So there's Fimorth. And then we got more streamers. Remind me, gamers, which other streamers we got. We got Fimorth, Gorilla, Judy Bambooty, I've said. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Red Hot Chili Peppers is also a streamer. Again, you know, a bit of the chaotic ADHD vibes for her stream as well. It's all a good time. What else we got in chat? Who else is a streamer? Just if you want to be called, if you want to be shouted out right now, just let me know. If you want to shout out, just let me know in the chat, and I'll shout you out. Oh, I got one, finally. I was rolling away, but I wasn't hitting them. I wasn't making contact. Oh, the timing! That was beautiful timing. It's like hitting a home run. Man, I miss hitting... Did any... That was a good stutter. I was going Porky Pig there. But did any of you ever play like baseball or rounders or any of those bat sports where you hit a thing with a bat? I miss that. I used to do that in high school. That was fun. So in the UK, we do cricket, but we also do rounders, which is a bit like baseball. Except you have a much smaller bat. The rounders bat, I used to hold it with one hand and just kind of hit it like that. The one-handed technique went pretty hard, because the bat's really small, so I found the two-handed technique wasn't necessary. Yeah, I miss, like, hitting a home run. Isn't that satisfying? Any of you hit a home run before? I've hit a home run before. Some good times. Played some cricket, bit of baseball, says Fi. You've played cricket and you're an American? Like, how does that even happen? How does that happen? I thought that you just didn't know what cricket was over there. But, yeah, cricket is a pretty fun sport. I played quite a bit of cricket in high school. Like, that's what I used to do, like sports. So every year we do, like, sports day, and a lot of the time I would try to do cricket because it was just a fun time. And you get to, like, they would always take you out of lessons to do it. So that was a good reason. Like, you get to leave lessons and go and do the cricket, and then you would pretend that the cricket was lasting a really long time. Like, oh, we were just doing cricket. Like, the cricket would finish, but then you would just, like, hide and hang out with your friends for the rest of the day. You're basically bunking off school, right? Playing hooky, I think you call it in America. But yeah, and and then we would just pretend that the cricket lasted for ages, and it would always work. I think like one time we got found out that we were doing that, but most of the time it worked. Just like, oh yeah, we had cricket. That's why we missed all the lessons today. The cricket just went on forever. We are beating you in the ashes, says Gorilla. Oh yeah, the ashes. You're beating us now? Damn it. Is the ashes on right now? So if someone doesn't know, the ashes is basically where England fights Australia using cricket bats. And we, whoever wins gets this trophy. Does the trophy have like ashes inside or something? I think it does, right? I think it's like a trophy with ashes inside, and it's some like, it's a ceremonial type thing, like. Anyway, it's a big thing. Whoever wins the ashes gets to like make fun of the other country until the next ashes, and then it gets tense again. So yeah, if you win the ashes, it's like, ha, we're better than you, Australia, or vice versa, until the next one. That's the reward at the end of the day. It's gloating rights. I had friends that were big nerds and got into cricket, says Fimor. That sounds fun. Does it make me a nerd by association? I'm afraid it does, Fi. Takes one to know one. It's okay. Being a nerd is cool these days, anyway. The nerds have overtaken the world. They have overrun. Most of us are nerds these days. Judy says Fi is 100% a nerd. Damn! Getting roasted, Fi. It's only between England and us, no one else. Yeah, I think it is right. Are you Aussie then, Alucina? I think it is just England versus Australia, isn't it? Am I wrong about that? Are there more countries involved and I just didn't realise? Because it always comes down to England versus Australia anyway. Aussie, I sure am. Nice. More Aussies. I'm collecting Aussies. Giving players the freedom to create and complete things as they wish is peak gameplay. I agree. Open world adventure sandbox in Tears of the Kingdom. Yep. That's my kind of game. It's like a create your own adventure, but there's also an adventure to play at the same time. Hope everything is going well, says Dana. Just grabbing my water bottle from my room. Do you have... How big is... I wonder how big Dana's water bottle is. Is it a Stanley Cup? I'm guessing it's a Stanley Cup. Wholesome thing to see before I lurk again. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's going well. We're having a good time here. Really good time. Well, I am anyway. I hope you guys are having a good time. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for the good times. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Actually, I'm here for both. Sorry, I'm greedy. I'm here for a good time and a long time. Yeah. I don't know why you would choose either or. Just go for both, I think. I'm here to have a good time for a long time. Let's go. Bye, Dana. Enjoy your water bottle hunting. I hope it's not too lost. I hope it's not hard to find. Thanks for lurking. Gorilla, did you just give a gifted tier 1? Let's go! Thank you. You honor me, Gorilla. This is incredible. Incredible scenes here today in the chat. What an incredible showing of support. Brings a tear to my eye. My old eye. My old stinky eye. Wait, what was that from? Wait, my stinky eye. Oh, stink eye. Okay, there's some cartoon where someone has a stink eye and it's really funny. It's just childhood memory. I can't remember which one it is. Don't die in the plains again. It's nighttime. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I'm running back home. I have to run back again, though, because I've still got stuff in that chest. So I'm just running back. If I just keep running, do you think I'll be alright? Or is something going to catch up with me? I've got no more locksmith. That's not good. And it's got 5 minutes remaining on the buff. Once the locksmith runs out, I'll be a sitting duck against all these goblins and whatever else is lurking in the mist here. Don't know why it's suddenly so misty. Ah! Jesus, I've run into goblins! It's fine, we're fine. They can't catch up with me, I'm too fast. I'm too fast. Oh, it's the Deathsquitos, they're coming. The Deathsquitos are coming. The Deathsquitos are here. Ah! There's too many enemies. No, I'm gonna die. No, 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 no. No, I'm not. I'm fine. I've got stamina again. As long as I have stamina, I can run. As long as I have stamina, everything Uh-oh, I'm running out of stamina. But I do have health potions. As long as I have health potions, everything is still fine. Roll! I couldn't roll because of the stamina situation. Oh, jeez. I couldn't roll because of the map situation. I can't use a potion because I can't see it in my inventory. I found it. Oh my god, too many Deathsquitos. Too many, too many, too many. Too many, many, many Deathsquitos. Too many, many, many. The problem is it's misty as well, so I can't see where I'm going. No, I can't see what's up ahead of me, so I'm just running into enemies. I can't avoid anything. Okay, we'll just walk and roll. Like this. See, that's how we get away from Deathsquitos, okay? You walk, you conserve your stamina, and you roll. We do have foolings after us too, which complicates things. The foolings, they don't, yeah, the strategy doesn't work for foolings, but it does work for Deathsquitos. I should also zoom out the camera. That helps a lot. I don't know why I play with such a zoomed-in camera. There's something wrong with me. There's actually something wrong with me in that, because I don't know why I would do that. And I just tend to always have a very zoomed-in camera. As you can see, having the zoomed-out camera works way better because I can see what's coming. I'm not so surprised when something comes up behind me. Yeah, that's much better. That's much easier. I'll be fine, actually, I think. I'm going to be fine. Everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be just fine. Oh, there's a fooling chasing me. I'm sliding down the hill, sliding down the hill. Ah! Something's spewing black stuff on me. Something's trying to ink me. I'm being inked again. Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll run along the coast. This is the coast. I can't believe this is so far away. Like, I didn't feel like... Do you ever have these moments where you go somewhere and you don't remember the walk being this long? I'm getting that right now, like in a big way. I don't remember the walk being this long. Was the walk this long? This is a long-ass walk. God damn. I don't remember walking all this way. It's a long walk. It looks so different in the mist and the dark as well. I don't know where I am. I don't feel rested anymore, but that's not very good. That's what I was feeling like this morning. I woke up this morning and I was like, I don't feel... I woke up in my bed this morning and as I was laying there, the first thing I said to myself was, I don't feel rested anymore. And yeah, that was how the morning started off today. I lost my rested bonus RIL. I was working too much this week. Working too much and I wasn't eating properly and I wasn't sleeping properly. Silly me, silly me. Won't happen again, gamers, don't worry. Bad decisions. Good in some ways though, because I released a lot of short content this week on YouTube, that was good. And I did a lot of streaming. Oh, Fi's helping me find my way. Thank you, Fi. Ah! Deathsquitos! Wait, this is where I draw the line, Deathsquitos. This is where it ends for you. Come at me, bruh. Hey, Deathsquito, come at me. Roll! And a... miss. Okay. Okay, Deathsquito, let's do that again. This time, it's gonna be a home run, gamers. Ready? Home run! Told you. Home run style. That's how I'm gonna beat Deathsquitos from now on. I'm just gonna, you know, get the timing right. Smack them. Smack them where they hurt the most. Oh, can I swim this far? I don't know how far this swim is, but I'm supposed to swim it. It doesn't look too far. Oh, I've got a death box here. Hang on. And here. Did I get this death box? I'm not sure. Maybe I did. Yeah, okay, so I need to get over here. Oh, I think I can make that swim. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna just swim there. I think we can make it. This feels very, this makes me feel uneasy just kind of swimming into the mist. Never do this in real life. It's a very bad idea. Do not swim out into the mist. That is the worst idea. That's like the worst. Oh god, skeletons. He just booped me out into the water. Oh, the skeletons can walk on the bottom. That's so annoying. Oh my, wait, why are there so many skeletons here? Wait, what's happened? Oh no, this is bad news, because what if they destroy the portal? Oh, they are going to destroy it. Okay, I need to kill these skeletons so they don't destroy the portal. Die, skeletons, die! Oh, they're easy. Good. Whoa, he's still alive? I thought you died. I thought you were dead! I thought he was dead. Okay, throw this there and then go. Whew! We made it back home, gamers. We made it back home. I think it's morning again now, so we survived the nighttime as well. It's pretty impressive. Surviving the nighttime in the plains. Harrowing, that was. Let's catch up with chat now. It's a little bit harrowing. The Ashes is just England and Australia. No one else is on our level to join in. I think that's kind of true, aren't we? Like the best at cricket. I think India's pretty good as well, aren't they? Gorilla making it a trio of gifted subs. You're really keeping the company and the good vibes going strong. Are you sure you're not Aussie? Wait, you are Aussie, aren't you? That was a weird thing for the Frosty Tools bot to say. Thanks for the raid of good vibes, Dana. We'll keep the forge hot while you lurk and enjoy your family time. Are you enjoying family? Did you mention enjoying family time, or is the bot going crazy? Oh, hello. You've got a 7-year-old Contigo bottle I used to use when I was a lifeguard. I hate the water bottle trends. Ah. Damn. See, I went for the most... You know what I did? I thought about the most popular water bottles right now, and I said, you probably have that, because just by statistically you probably have it, but I see you actually dislike water bottle trends. I have one of these. I have a banged-up clean canteen. It's very dented, but it still works. And it's a good bottle. I got a clean canteen with a K. Clean canteen. I think it's an American brand, actually. And the logo's actually rubbed off now. It's got no logo anymore. It used to say on it, clean canteen. I think it's come off. I don't know how it came off. I thought it was like engraved. I think someone scoured it off with a brush. But it used to say on it, clean canteen. Doesn't anymore. It's a good water bottle. It's not insulated, but that's good because it makes it lighter. It's nice and light, made of steel, stainless steel, and the inside is like the inside of it is like electroplated, so it's very smooth on the inside, so it doesn't get very dirty on the inside, which is good. It's very cool. I like it. So Dana was a lifeguard. That's a cool job. I was never a lifeguard myself. I imagine if I were a lifeguard, I would wear the red trunks like Hasselhoff, and I would do the slow motion run across the beach. I imagine. That's just what I imagine would happen if I became a lifeguard. I would be like Hasselhoff. I would definitely at least... I'd get my friends to film myself slow-mo running across the beach. I would be a terrible lifeguard, by the way. I can't do a front crawl. I can't do a front crawl. I was never taught. I tried to teach myself the front crawl. It didn't end very well. A lot of drowning. A lot of swallowing water. I don't understand it. The coordination just I don't understand it at all. Like, how do you breathe and... How do you breathe? That's the problem I have. How do I breathe and move at the same time? I can do... I've got a mean breaststroke, though. I'm good at that one. That one I'm pretty good. And doggy paddle. I got the doggy paddle on lock. Yeah, I'd be a pretty bad lifeguard. I would be. I also, like... I'm one of those people that... is a bit negatively buoyant as well. Maybe dense bones, but I'm a bit negatively buoyant. Like, when I'm in the water, I kind of sink down. I guess the sea has salt in it, though, so maybe the salt would help with buoyancy. Maybe it would be fine in the sea, but in a commercial pool, I'm kind of like, it's hard to stay afloat for me. I feel like it's harder than normal for me to stay afloat. They don't make pools deep enough for you. Yeah, true. I walk. That's why I never learned to swim. I can just walk on the bottom. It's a good point. Baywatch. Yeah, yeah, right. I would be like David Hasselhoff, I imagine. Yeah, lifeguard is such a cool job, especially if it's your first job. That's such a good first job. Yeah, well, unfortunately in the UK, we don't have many beaches to guard. Yeah. I mean, lifeguard could be pool lifeguard as well. I assumed beach, but it could also be a pool lifeguard, couldn't it? Yeah, it could have been a pool. I just assumed beach. But yeah, but water bottle trends. I'm also... What I do when it comes to water bottles, I just keep the same one until I can't use it anymore. That's like my thing. Because initially I got into it because I didn't want to keep using plastic bottles. That was my whole thing. So I was like... First I didn't want to drink from the plastic because I knew that was like bad for you to drink plastic particles. Whatever. Microplastics. But also, I didn't want to keep buying water bottles. It's a waste of money, right? Because you can just fill this from a tap and keep drinking. Yeah, I'm big on tap water. Tap water is just as good as... So it's not just as good, but it's okay. Tap water's fine. It's fine. It tastes pretty similar to mineral water. I mean, basically the same thing. Okay, here we go. It depends where you are, though. The tap water in UK is okay. It's fine. It's pretty safe. It's very safe, actually. But so I know certain places, like there are certain places where you literally can't drink the water or you're going to get sick. But luckily I don't live in a place like that. The UK is so tiny that the infrastructure is just... They don't have to build much infrastructure to support us because we're such a tiny little country. I think that's why we have like the... And it's an old place as well, you know. We've had a lot of time to build up infrastructure. So we got the clean water thing pretty on lock, and we've got, you know, decent sewers and all of that stuff. Pretty much nationwide. We do suffer a bit of flooding occasionally, because some of our stuff is just really old. Like, sometimes you have a town where the sewers are like hundreds of years old, and they don't work so good anymore, because there are too many toilets flushing down stuff. Yeah, those get, yeah, we get a little bit of flooding in those types of places, but... In fact, the town near me, it gets flooded all the time, and now they just park up these big tankers and they pump the water out of the ground. And it's really annoying because they block the roads with them. That's their solution, apparently. So the water companies, their solution for the flooding in the town is, instead of upgrading the sewer system or fixing the root cause of the problem, they're just like, now we'll just park like 10 water tankers up the road and we'll just pump the water out until the flooding stops. And that happens a few times a year at the moment. It's ruining it's actually ruining the local businesses because they block the road into the town center. So then it disincentivizes people from going into the town center because it's you have to like queue up to get in. And sometimes they block the road completely, so you can't even get in. You have to go all the way round to get in through the back of the town, kind of. And it causes a lot of problems, and a lot of businesses had to shut down, like small businesses. It's been a bit of a shame. Like all the local, like small businesses struggled so much that they had to shut down. Anyway, we got loads of locksmeat now. That's good. I don't know where I found that. Did I kill a lox? I don't think I... Did someone throw me locksmeat? Okay, let's look in the chat here. I think Fire's trying to communicate with me. Did he get his gear back yet? Says Terek. Oh, Terek's here. Some of it. He still has some left in the Black Forest. North of Plains. Yeah, don't worry. I'm about to get the rest of it, though. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, did I just put away the wrong part of gear? I think I did. So I need this gear. So we've got the linen gear now. We're doing pretty well. We've got the linen plains gear. We're leveling up in the world. Vice says, I feel like city flooding comes from parking lots and, I feel like city flooding comes from parking lots and roads. Wait, what? But try more, type that comment again. I don't think it's, I think that's hard to read. I think you've made a typo there, or maybe I'm just going crazy. It's one of those. Like, reading that was like, I felt like I was having a stroke when I was trying to read that. I'm back! Hey, Stargazer! So, Stargazer, another streamer, by the way, gamers. If you want to check out Stargazer's channel, give her a follow. She was streaming a lot of that game that's like that new sim game that I'm currently forgetting the name of, but it was, it's like the new Sims game, and it was... So can someone help me? Inzoi, yeah, she was streaming a lot of Inzoi. Did you get Inzoi working again, Stargazer? Come back to Valheim, says Tarek. Yeah, she's also a Valheimer. So, Drake helmet can go away in the box. Beautiful. So we've got linen armor here, padded. Where's our cape? Where's my cool cape? There it is. I got a Lox cape. I don't need to wear this wolf cape, even though the wolf cape is higher stat. It doesn't work. Like, the wolf cape doesn't look good with my current gear, so I got to put that away. You've got to always keep your mind a little bit on the fashion, because what's the point of high stat armor if it doesn't look good? Like, it needs to go together. The ensemble needs to work, I think. As you can see, this works very well. I've got the linen iron armor with the Lox cape. Very nice. Need to upgrade that Lox cape. I've got to farm some Lox hide, I think. Oh, we actually have a bit Lox pelt. Maybe I can upgrade it. What does it need to upgrade? I'm guessing I don't upgrade it here. It's probably on the other... Or maybe it's here. No, it's probably the other workbench. Hello, Amberly. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. I think I accidentally took ownership of someone's bed at the base, says Stargazer. Oh, that's fine. I take the beds I can get in this game. If I need a snooze in this game, I'm just like... I have no chill. I'm just taking everyone's bed. Okay, so where is the Lox cape? There it is. So upgrade, Lox cape. I can do it. It just needs some Lox cape. Hey, we can get a fully upgraded Lox cape. That's going to help. No, we can't quite, because we need a bit more Lox pelt, but we're almost there. One more level and we can have the fully upgraded Lox cape. And then I'll be unstoppable. I'll be unstoppable, gamers. Oh look, it's Tarek and Fi chilling out by the campfire. Are you telling each other, like, stories? You know what I'm not very good at, gamers? I'm making up stories on the spot. And it's a shame, because I used to be so good at it when I was younger. I used to be so good at, like, sitting around the fire and just making up stories, and we telling each other, like, horror stories. And do you guys still... Is that still a thing kids do, or has, like, TikTok ruined that? Like, iPads and TikTok? Because, like, when I was a kid, right, we didn't have many forms of entertainment, so at sleepovers, we would tell each other stories. Like, we'd make up stories and tell them, and we'd try to make each other laugh, or try to make each other scared. I can't do that anymore. I lost that ability, unfortunately. I used to be pretty good at it. Maybe that ability will come back to me one day, but right now it feels like... I don't know, I don't have that anymore. Skill set gone. Skill set vanished. KG sleeps around Valheim. That's what I said. That is what I said. I keep watching the video that you were in Dantic, the Dantic video. Oh, thank you, Amberly. Well, Dantic's going to be happy. He's going to be very happy that you're watching the video over and over. That's exactly what he wants. Illusionaire says it's my online game day with my son, so I've got to head out, but I appreciate your stream and enjoyed hanging out. I'll try and catch you online when I can. Thank you so much, Illusionaire. Enjoy your game day with your son. That sounds incredible. I think that's beautiful, like, gaming with your kids, you know. I would like to do that someday when I have my own, you know. It sounds awesome. Can't wait to boot up the family Minecraft server one day. Family Minecraft server, family Valheim server. All that stuff. Yeah, enjoy your game day with your son. Thank you so much for the support today, Illusionaire. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 10 gifted. That was very unexpected, very welcome, and yeah, just amazing. Thank you so much for the support. Dana's got a wonderful community. Thank you. I don't think you named yourselves right. Do you guys not have a name for yourselves, like the Dana's Little Helpers or something? I don't think anyone said what you guys are called. I don't know how to refer to the community. Thanks for lurking, Illusionaire. Big W's. Only the biggest of W's. I only want to see the biggest of W's in the chat. Supersize me on the W's, please. Feast. We got some boar meat. We got some wolf jerky. Got some of this. Yes. Giant W's. Can you make them in bold, please, Fi? Can we do bold in Twitch chat? Is that bold? That might be bold already. I don't know. You know what? Some platforms don't let you do bold. And that isn't that annoying? I think like YouTube posts, so when you do a community post on YouTube, I can't use like font types like bold and things, and it's annoying when they don't let you do it. Okay, I'm trying to cook the locksmeat, but I'm like too bad at the game to do it. I think I've got to go over to the fire and the hooks, I think. Is there anything I can make with locksmeat here? No. Why is that? Why can't I make like a locksmeat stew? Maybe there's something I need to pick up that I've never picked up in the plains. Is there no like locksmeat stew or something? Yeah, that is a... Oh yeah, Tarek will know. Oh. Hey Tarek, is there a locksmeat stew? Or only cooked locksmeat? Yeah, this is a mystery to me. I don't know if I can like turn the locksmeat into some kind of stew to make it more powerful. I feel like it should be a thing. Oh, locksmeat pie. Oh yeah, how do I make that though? Oh, I need the food prep table? Oh, I think I got it. In the oven? In the oven, he says. But what about before the oven? Is it food prep table? He says locksmeat pie, so there must be some things I've never touched for the pie. In this game, you regain your memories by touching things. So, if I haven't touched the right things, I won't be able to make the pie. You basically play as an amnesiac Viking who's forgotten everything. But when you touch an object, you remember how to use it. So when you touch wood, you remember, oh yes, I can make an axe with this wood. When you touch the locksmeat, you're like, oh yes, I can cook the locksmeat. But if you haven't touched all the ingredients of a pie, you won't be able to make a pie. And I think that's what the problem is. I haven't touched all the pie ingredients yet. So I can't make pies. Oh, barley flour. Where do I get barley flour, my guy? Where is barley flour? I've never touched it. I've never done anything with barley flour. I don't think I've ever had barley in this game. We need barley flour. Okay. Yeah, I need to make pies. Yeah, I would very much like to make a pie in this game. But we can't yet because we need to first... Do we cook the locksmeat for the pie? Probably not. Barley is like flax. You pick it up. It looks like the wild grain grass in the plains. Good, good, good. KG typing this shit out like Tarek isn't watching him playing. Yeah, he probably is. But it's yeah. This way he gets texted and talked at. You combine pie and locksmeat. Good, good. Oh wait, you make the pie then combine it with the locksmeat? What the heck? Oven required for pie. Hey, Twin Turbo. Okay. Okay, so I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. You know what I'm going to get soon, gamers? I'm going to get another Coke, Diet Coke. And I'm going to put some Vaseline on these dry-ass lips. Can you see how dry they are? I don't think you can. I don't think the camera's high enough quality to see the, I think you would need, like, a microscope. You need, like, a microscope or binoculars or something. Then you would see the dryness. I need to stop trolling KG in chat, it's going too well. Hey, thank you so much for the gifted! Let's go! Big W's. Hey, OG Tory. Hello. Oh, man. So, we need to go to... Now, look how clever this system is, by the way, that Terek's made. So, he's got like a little portal shack. Terek's Adventure Shack. And here he has carts that are kind of jammed into this receptacle. I'm not sure how he gets the carts out of there. I'm not sure, but somehow he does. He uses them as storage, though. Look at that. So we've got storage with the carts. Then he's got this portal that he has this key on the side. Terek's base is alien head. Yagluth is a skull. Moda is the dragon. And what I'm trying to do is get back to his house, which I think is the alien head. So I'm going to go there, because I think he's... Oh, he's already there. Because I think... Oh, what's happened? It says unconnected. What's... Oh, no! Well, that was bad timing. I was about to run... What have I done? I was about to go through it. And then it went unconnected. Okay, here we go. Terek, your portal is broken. Your portal is broken. I was trying to raid your house for barley flour. Because I know you probably have some barley flour. I was going to make some pies. I'm hungry for pies, mate. I got so much lox meat, I don't know where I found it. Oh, you know what? It was probably from my death box. I reckon my death box had a lot of lox meat, because I was farming lox, wasn't I? The time I died, that last week when I died, I was farming the lox. That's what I was doing when I died. I farmed one lox too many, I think. I got greedy. The lox ate me for dinner. I was trying to eat him for dinner, he ate me for dinner. Okay, so barley looks like wild grain grass in the plains. Well, I don't think I've ever picked it up, so that's on me then. Wait, where are we? Wait, what? Oh, this isn't your house, Terek. Where are we? Oh, do you have barley here? Oh, I think he has barley here. I think he's balling in barley. That sounds like a vlog, doesn't it? Balling in barley. Because barley's a place. I've never connected barley and barley before until now. Like, there's a place called barley, but there's also a thing called barley that you eat, like a grain. And they sound the same, right? They're spelled differently, but they sound the same. I never thought about that until now. I've never been to... Has anyone here been to barley? There was barley here, but I haven't replanted. I see. Okay, so we need to plant some barley so that we can make pie. I love pie. Pie is actually so good, right? It's not something I eat very often, but pie is so good. There's this cartoon, right, that has the nicest looking pie. And I think about it too much. I think about it too often, but have any of you seen, this is going to be a stretch. Some of you might have seen it. But have any of you seen Kiki's Delivery Service? Because in that movie, it's like an animated movie. They make a pie, like a fish pie. And there's a scene where they go through all the effort of making the pie and cooking it in like a wood-fired oven. And the pie comes out looking absolutely banging. And I think about that pie too often. I've never eaten a fish pie in my life, but that fish pie looks so good. I love Kiki's. Yeah, you know about the pie, though? I've seen it. Yes! Yeah, I knew some people would have seen it, but... Do you remember the pie, though? Or was that just me? I think about that pie a lot. That pie looks good. Oh, and the worst thing is, they bring it to the girl. So this grandma makes a pie for this girl for her birthday, and then she delivers it, because Kiki's a delivery girl. She delivers stuff on her witch's broom. It's such a cute premise. But anyway, she delivers the pie to the little girl. And the girl's ungrateful. She hates the pie. And she's like, one of Grandma's stupid pies again. And it's just heartbreaking. Because the grandma went through so much effort to bake the pie. So much effort. And it looks like the best pie ever. And the granddaughter's just so ungrateful for the pie. It's heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Why doesn't she like the pie? Why isn't she grateful for the pie? Respect grandma's pies, please. If your grandma makes you a pie, say thank you. That's my advice. Especially if it's a pie that nice. I love scallop pies. I've never had one. I just think, like, I don't think, well, I must have had a fish pie at some point in my life, but I don't remember having it. Like, I must have had it as a child, I reckon. But, yeah, I don't know what it would be like, but I just think that pie looks amazing. It's a cartoon pie, so unfortunately I'll never be able to try it, because it is from a cartoon. That is actually the most heartbreaking thing about this whole situation. That pie, I'll just never be able to taste it, because it's not even... It's a bit like these, you know, like people with their waifus, like their anime girlfriends? This is like this, but with pie. I have I have a pie waifu, and I'll never be able to be with this pie. I'll never be able to experience this pie in real life. But I think about it a lot, and oh my god, it's actually so sad I never get to eat that pie. It's not real. Damn it. I'll never be able to experience that pie. That's sad to think. That is sad to think about. It's out of reach for me. It's not real. Firemoth says, I think I'm going to upgrade my PC to a Zen 6. Are we currently at Zen 6 or are we at Zen 5? I don't remember what we're at right now. What is the 9800X3D? Is that Gen 6 or Gen 5? It's Gen 6, I think. So you think you're going to go for the 9800X3D next year? I think you will as well. I think you will as well. I mean, you've got disposable income. But the thing is, mate, what are you going to do about DDR5 prices? They're too high. DDR5 prices. So if anyone's not in the PC building scene, basically the RAM, you all know what RAM is. RAM is over the moon expensive right now because of the AI boom. Because all the AI companies are buying up all the RAM, and then what they've done as well, if they've started buying up pre-built PCs to get the RAM. So they're just buying they're getting as much RAM as they can to extend their AI influence, basically. So they have more and more machines crunching AI tasks. And this means for consumers that now the RAM has gone up to ludicrous prices. Now, I saw the other day some people were saying they were trying to get 32 gigs of RAM and it was like $1,000 or something. So building PCs is going to be out of reach for us for a while. Yeah, so it's sad times for RAM prices. Zen 6 is the next gen after this one. Oh, we're Zen 5 right now. Okay. Oh, Zen 6. Oh, that's going to be fast then, eh? Because Zen 5... I mean, Zen 5 is already rapid. Why? I would just go to Zen 5. Like, Zen 5 is already good enough. Save money and get a Zen 5, man. But buy some used Zen 5 components that people are putting up on eBay when Zen 6 comes out. All the prices are going up. NAND is going up as well. Yeah, just like RAM in general, memory is all going up. Yeah. Memory chips. The RAM price is like 4 to 6 times the normal price right now. Yep, Tobinator. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Any tips on a second PC setup? I'm doing it now, says Gorilla. Oh, you want a 2 PC setup? Okay, so tips for a 2 PC setup. Firstly, get 2 PCs. That's the first step, but the PCs, the specs, you want it to be able to run streams. So the specs have to be good enough to run streams, so that usually means a fairly modern graphics card. At least, I would say at least, at this point, if you're going like NVIDIA, at least RTX 20 series for streaming. That's what I have in my stream PC. I wouldn't go lower than that, to be honest, unless you want to run just a single stream and be limited to that. And then CPU-wise, probably like a decent 6 to 8 core. for the stream PC. You could go pretty crazy on core count though, depending on what you want to do with the stream PC. And then to control both PCs, you can use an input switch. So you get a USB switch, connect your keyboard and mouse up to it, and you can switch from PC to PC using a switch. Or you can use what I use, a free program called Input Director, which uses your network to control two PCs with a single mouse and keyboard. But you do need to connect both PCs to your local network for that. It works through the local network. Any more advice I could give? Well, audio interface-wise, you'll want an audio interface that can handle the two PC setup, so you'll have to Google around for that. I use a Go XLR, but that is probably outdated advice now, because the Go XLR is quite an old interface. There's probably better options now, or... I mean, if you can get a Go XLR, that'll work. If you can find one on a used market, maybe, it'll still work, still does the job, so... I would still recommend one if you can find one for the right price. And that'll work. Pretty easy setup with two PCs. They have tutorials online about it and everything. Yeah. Step 2, set them up. Yeah, it's like draw an owl. Step 1... Step 1, it's just like draw these circles. Step 2, finish the owl. Beautiful. I heard that AMD announced a 10% price increase next year for their RX 9000 GPUs. 10% price increase for their RX 9000 GPUs. I mean... Yeah, probably because of the NAND prices. Like, yeah, it's probably all going up. It's all going up. It's RAM prices. Also, AI doesn't just need RAM, it also needs VRAM and GPUs. Yeah, so GPU prices are going to go up. RAM's going to keep going up until the bubble pops eventually. Until the AI bubble pops, then everything will be dirt cheap. But I think it's going to be a while. The AI bubble is it's bubbling. It's bubbling. It's going to bubble to a huge bubble, I think. I should go Zen 5, but you know how I roll, says Fi. Yeah, like, my advice would be go Zen 5. I am here. Dantic! What the heck, man? We got Dantic here? So I'm very glad I streamed today. Hey, Dantic. How you doing? So, Dantic, you're here on a good day because we got raided by, Dana Ray. A much bigger streamer than me at the moment. She's doing very well. Check out, but you should probably... Yeah, Dantic, give Dana Ray a follow. Yeah, it's a pretty good streamer. Tobinator says, I hope it pops before I want to upgrade my PC. Says Tobinator. Yeah, the AI bubble, yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping as well. I hope by the time I want to build a new custom PC, that RAM prices have gone back to normal, because this is insane. Like, I can't build... Basically, I'm priced out of ever building a PC if RAM prices sustain this level of pricing. $1,000 for like 64 gig of RAM, that's... Oh my god. The problem is I need more than 64 gig of RAM as well, so I'm screwed. Because I'm doing like a lot of editing software, After Effects stuff. Even like some of the games, like when I'm playing VRs and streaming VR, sometimes even that will eat all my RAM up. Why am I getting pushed slowly into a portal here? No! Tarek was just pushing me into a portal. He's taking me out. Wait, he's pushing me into the sealed tower. Wait, I'm getting trolled. Ah! What are you doing? Wait, oh no, this is back into the... Wait, what? Sealed tower, oh my goodness. Are we doing... You want to do the sealed tower? Dantic is here. Is that the real Dantic? Is it? It's not the fake Dantic again, is it? It looks like the real one. It could be fake Dantic. Your vid helped me watch KG. Yeah, by the way, Dan, we had someone come in stream today and saying they're just watching the video, the Superman video over and over. They're like, I love the Superman video, I'm watching it over and over. It was pretty cute. Like, I can't get enough of the Superman video. You got some people just looping the video, Dan. Unfortunately, I am the real one. Unfortunately? Why unfortunately? Oh yeah, you are the real one. Oh hell yeah, dude. Okay, good. We got the real Dantic in here. Why unfortunately? Do you want to play some Valheim? We're going to try and raid the sealed tower. Okay, why can't I... Tarek's pushing me. So Tarek, stop pushing me. Has my PC done that thing where I can't get back onto my game? Am I okay? I think it's done the thing where I can't get back onto my game. Or has it? Oh no, it hasn't. We're safe, we're safe. There we go. We're good. Look at Tarek, he's got the Fenris armor. It's pretty sick. Editing right now, but I thought I'd drop in while I edit. Yeah, thanks for dropping in, man. I appreciate it. Can't hear you anymore? You're trolling me. You can hear me. Or can't you? Oh, I see what I've done. That's weird. Hang on. So when I was struggling to control my PC, I think my levels on my mic fucked up. Let's fix that. There we go. That was weird. How long was that like that for? How long was that like that for? Yeah, so my mic, so on OBS there's a slider for the mic. Somehow I clicked and dragged it down. I pulled down the levels. Oh yeah, so for those of you that are from Dana, for those of you that are from Dana's channel, this is Dantic. So I was lucky enough to be first featured in a Dantic video. Just got very lucky and was featured in that one. And it was huge for my channel, got me loads of exposure, it was great and everything, and then later I got the opportunity to collab with Dantic, so I was actually part of a video where I got to be involved in the in some of the filming of the video and in the room setup. So he is a YouTuber that primarily does like sort of like room setups and gaming setups for people on his channel, and he films the whole process. His videos are very entertaining. They have great storylines, but usually the editing's great. If you like Mr. Beast videos, I think the editing in Dan's videos is kind of like a step up in terms of what I like anyway. But it's a bit like Mr. Beast videos, kind of. But I would say the editing in Dan's videos is more my style. I think the Mr. Beast is a bit too much like bam, 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 like in your face, whereas Dan's is a little more tasteful. It's a bit like UK television versus US television. That's what it's like, actually. It's a bit like he's like the UK version. It's like how Gordon Ramsay's, Gordon Ramsay's shows. The UK's version's like better because the US editing is a bit too much, like buh, buh, buh. A bit too much, and then ads every 5 seconds as well if you're watching on US television. But anyway. What else would I say about Dan's channel? So he doesn't just do gaming setup, so he branches out to other content. So recently he did a military versus gamers video where he was doing challenges. His group of friends that were the gamers were doing challenges versus this group of military guys, and that was very entertaining. And his latest video, he was checking out gaming setups on trains, and he's also done one on planes. So he doesn't just do gaming setups, he branches out to all kinds of fun stuff. And yeah, he's currently at over 2 million subscribers, so he's a real YouTuber, guys. This is like a real YouTuber. When he first did the feature videos, he's about like 330k, I think, and now he's at over 2 mil in a pretty short time, so he's on the upward spiral to greatness at the moment. It's pretty awesome. I want you in another one soon. Ooh, that is exciting. It's very exciting. So these reinforced... Tarek's put wards up, so I can't take his stuff, which is pretty smart, because I'm a bit of a thief in this game, to be honest. Okay, let's interact with Tarek. What's he saying? Feast on the table, check the card outside too. So are we going to raid the Sacred Tower? Is that what we want to do here? I mean, I'm up for it. I'm up for it. We got 2 hours left on the subathon timer. I am up for raiding the Sacred Tower. The Sealed Tower, I mean. I keep saying Sacred Tower. I gotta cook the I gotta make the pies, though. Okay, hang on. I should probably join the voice chat soon. What are you up to? Pie. Yes, pie. We were doing pie, but then I don't know what was happening. I got distracted. I was yapping. Yay for KG, amazing. Yeah, everyone wants me to be in more Dantic videos here, Dan, so... So good, good. Good, good, I say. Yeah, so make sure you all... So if any of you have never seen Dan's videos before, check him out. I will actually link him to the Twitch side of things, because it doesn't come up for you guys. Hang on, because he's on the YouTube chat. Let's give him a proper link. Yeah, definitely check out his channel. Watch some of his videos, like and subscribe. I'm in 2 of the videos on there. I was lucky enough to be in 2 of them. So there you go. So I've linked that. There's his channel there. Go check it out, gamers. Check it out as well, Dana, if you're still there. Dana Ray. Ground is shaking, KG. Oh, that's a pain. Okay, so I need to kill some big guys. What is the best weapon for those guys? Oh yeah, the Fang Spear, surely. Fang Spear. Which is over here. Let's equip that. Am I missing something? I'm missing something, aren't I? I'm missing something in my loadout. Oh, because I still have to go to the plains again. Get all my things. The ground is shaking! Where are they, though? There they are. So, Dan's editing, but I wonder what Dan's editing. Can we have any clues, man? Tell you about it soon? Okay. I'm waiting with bated breath. But yeah, let us know, well, you don't have to let us know, but any clues about what you're editing right now? I'm gonna guess the next video. The next video is gonna be, let me think here. Oh, maybe it be like travel related. Like, you know what? You know what I'd like to see you do? You know you do those gaming videos on like trains and planes and stuff? What about like gaming my way across Japan or something? Where you're like, I don't know how, it's just a random idea, but I've seen some people do these videos where they go from one end of Japan to the other. Like, there were these streamers that did like tip to tip, where, you know how Japan is like kind of long and pointy? They went from one end of Japan to the other on motorcycles all the way across. Now, you could do like gaming my way across Japan, and you could take all the types of public transport they have, and it would be interesting because Japan is quite like, compared to like the UK or like the US or lots of Western countries, right? It's quite like alien almost. So you would see all the like different culture as you're making your way across. I think that'd be a cool idea. That's just an idea off the top of my head, and I'm sure you could pull that off. That'd be pretty cool to see. I really enjoy those Japanese like vlogs where they so I watched like James May's trip. He had a documentary where he was going across Japan, similar to the tip to tip thing that those streamers did. I think that was Ludwig and that Michael guy. So Michael, the guy, I don't know if you've probably heard of him, but the Michael guy that does all these, like, he releases videos like once every 6 months to a year, but his videos are always like top tier. Like, he invents something, he gets some engineering in there. Like one time he created a surgery robot that was just like a knife on like a 3D printer kind of like setup or something. He created his own surgery robot, but of course it was just chaotic and ridiculous. And dangerous too. But yeah, it was those two guys. So it was Michael, the guy that does those crazy engineering / funny videos, and Ludwig, he's one of the like famous streamers on Twitch. Firemop, we see you lurking like a true nerdy ninja. Wait, what am I doing in this game again? Oh yeah, I was just fighting trolls. Now I need to go and make some pie. Are we finally going to make the pie? Is the pie saga almost at an end? Find out next time on Koroku's Valheim adventure. Okay, so The pie saga. Oh yeah, I can't open these chests because they're not my chests. Yeah, what does Terek say about the pie? Let's go then. Feast on the table. Oh, you want me to eat the feast? Okay, you don't want me to make pie. I mean, yeah, I guess I'll eat the feast. I was looking forward to eating pie though. Okay, so I need to put away things in chests then. I'm not ready. Like, I don't have all my stuff yet. I need to go and get all my stuff. Okay, I'll eat the feast and go get my stuff. Then I'll continue. So, Hardy Mountain Logger Stew. That sounds high tier. Black Forest thingy. Swamp Dweller's Delight. That sounds good. Let's have some of that. I'm full already. Oh, I ate too much food. Oh, well. Okay, so portal tag. That's there. I need to change it. Oh, I'll go through the other portal. I'm just doing a step-by-step now. Oh yeah, this goes the right way. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. I've got some black iron here. Do you want that? Black iron scrap. So, am I strong enough to do the, to do this raid? Because I guess I am. I have good enough armor. I don't know about my weapon. It's probably okay. I've got Frostnet and the, Silver Shield. It's probably okay. And I've got a spear in case anything needs piercing damage. I think that's been a, big realization for me that some things just need piercing damage. The big enemies, like the bears. I think bear actually. Is bear weak to piercing? I think it might be weak to slash, actually. I can't. No, I think it is piercing, actually. Yeah, so like Abomination is weak to slash, isn't it? But then the bear, the troll, the locks, they're all weak to piercing. And if you don't have a piercing weapon, it's a nightmare trying to fight those guys. It's a bit of a nightmare. Yeah, I wonder if Dan can hear me, because I'd like to know if he's tried out Metro Prime 4 at all, or any Switch 2 games recently. I've been enjoying Metro Prime 4 recently, and I really enjoyed DK Bonanza. I don't know if that'd be your type of game, but if you liked Mario Odyssey, you'll love DK Bonanza. Yeah, that was a good time. Okay, so onion soup. Medium. I don't need this food, because I'm bringing... I might actually eat the wolf skewers still, because that's good food. But I'll take the... yeah, so I'll take some wolf skewers. Woofy woof skewers. Woofy woof skewers. Oh, I've lost my woof skewers. Oh, I probably ate all of them. I only made 10, didn't I? That tracks. I only made 10. I've probably eaten all of them already. Yeah, so Terek, I feel like I will be out there for a raid soon. I'll definitely get some Diet Coke before I go, though. I need some more soda to fuel me. So I need to go back to Yagluth, don't I? So let's go back to Yagluth, get the rest of my stuff, and then go back. So we need the skull tag. There we go. Making another drawing, says Amberly, but it has more details. Oh, that's good, Amberly. Yeah, get some more details in there. I saw a German streamer, says Terminator, that they ran from Japan from one end to another. Oh, really? Yeah, so this concept has been done a few times. It's always pretty entertaining. I find it very entertaining. Those are my favorite, like, travel vlogs. It's just the ones in Asian places. Because I've never been myself to an Asian country. I have been to Singapore, but only for a second. On the way to Australia, we stopped off at Singapore because the plane needs to, like, refuel, basically. Plane needs a break, because it's a long way. They're excited to see what Dan makes next, to be honest. His videos can be quite surprising. Never know what he's going to make next. Oh. Might be a hide-and-seek prop hunt vid. Oh, nice. Prop hunt. Yeah, that I could see that being very, very good. I used to play a lot of prop hunt on the on Gary's mod. Good times. We have some people in this community. They really like the game Witch It. It's like it's basically a prop hunt game where half of you are witches, and half of you are like I guess peasants or something. I think they're peasants, or yeah, they're like these big bulky guys. The other half are witches, and I think the witches are hiding, and the mob are trying to find the witches, and you know, I can't remember what happens once you find the witches. Do they die or what? I don't know, but yeah, you have to find the witches that are disguise themselves as all kinds of different objects, and they also have certain powers and loadouts they can use to hide better. It's a pretty funny game. Yeah, I played a bit of Witch It before. Yeah, what a crazy turn of events today. We got a Dana raid for I think the first time, and we got Dan in here chilling while he's editing the next multi-million view video, I suspect. Oh, Dan, I can't wait until you get onto like Joe Rogan and shit. Keep going, man. Eventually you'll get on like Joe Rogan. What's the other one? Did you watch Modern Wisdom with Chris Williamson? I think you'd be good on there as well. Get on those high tier podcasts. Talk to Chris Williamson. That's one of the podcasts that I do keep track of that one, Modern Wisdom. I think it's quite good. So Chris Williamson is a guy that was on Love Island, if you can imagine. So he started on Love Island. That's how he got kind of public exposure. And of course he was made fun of a lot for being on Love Island and all that, like they all do. All the contestants get made fun of and whatever. But he went from... So he actually... No, he started doing... So he was a nightclub promoter since a young age, basically. And then he went on to Love Island from there. And then from there he made his own YouTube channel, and it's called Modern Wisdom. And it's a channel where he talks to very interesting people, and they explain what they're about. Like he might talk to scientists or experts on certain topics, and they might talk about politics or the latest trends or philosophy or mental health stuff. It's a mix, but it's I think he's quite good. It's kind of like Diary of a CEO. Like you probably all heard of that one. I think Chris Williamson is maybe a bit less known of than Diary of a CEO, but he's doing very well. You know what, gamers? I haven't watched... talking of Mr. Beast earlier, I haven't actually watched a Mr. Beast video for ages. Now, I'm trying to think, like, why did Mr. Beast lose me as a viewer? Lose me, in particular. Like, because obviously he's doing better than ever. But I wonder why. I can't think of why. I think... Why did he lose me as a viewer, in particular? I mean, I think I've got to go back... I got to check out his latest videos and see what he's been doing. Because, I don't know what he's been doing. I think the last thing I watched of Mr. Beast, what was it? It was, trying to think what it was. Something ridiculous. I can't even remember what it was, the last thing I saw of him. Your alerts don't seem to be working, channel points. Do you not think so? Yeah, that's weird. Hang on. I might have accidentally clicked them off again, because when I was having trouble with the mouse, and I was clicking things. They should be working. They're enabled. That's weird. That's weird. Maybe I just ignored them by accident. Someone try and do a channel point redeem. I'll see if I can hear them. So when you do a channel point, I should be able to hear a thing, and to be honest, everyone should be able to hear it. If it's not working, I did the 2500 at redeem. I see it there, hypnosis. I see the hypnosis. We haven't done hypnosis in a while. Let's do it. Hope I don't die over here in the Black Forest. It is nighttime in the Black Forest. I probably will die, but here we go. Okay, gamers. Stare into the purple iridescence of the fidget spinner. As you watch those shiny, iridescent hints of purpley, blue, and black, you will start to get very sleepy. When I say the magic words, Dantic was here, you will awaken, and upon awakening, you will give all your Prime subs to KorokuGaming forevermore. Dantic was here. There you go. Some of you got a little sleepy there, by the way. You're awake now, I know that, but yeah, you drifted off there, I don't know why. Nothing to do with me. And let's loot this box here and get back our items. Beautiful. What's going on? Tarek did a redeem for 2500 channel points. I feel confused for some reason. Ah, it's nothing, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, you just got a little sleepy there for a second. Yeah, I haven't done one of those redeems for a while. Forgot that was the thing. Yeah, I heard it. I heard the hydrate. So the channel redeems are working. I heard it. I was just ignoring them subconsciously. Subconsciously ignoring. We got any? We still got any little Dana people in the chat? How the Dana people doing? Dana's little helpers. Oh shit! They're not gonna kill me. It's nighttime in the plains. This is bad. This is bad. This is real bad. Go here. Wait, there's a portal there. Wait, there's a portal there. Wait, there. Wait, what? Oh no, I put that there. Okay, that was dumb. That was dumb of me. Yeah, I put that there. And we've looted that now, so I don't need that anymore. Okay, we've done it, gamers. We recovered all our stuff from the plains. It only took us 4 hours. That sounds about right. That sounds about my skill level in Valheim occasionally, sometimes. Maybe all the time. But let's go. Come on, Bob Ross. Make it home, baby. Bring it home, Bob. Bring it home. Take those happy little feet to your happy little home, your happy little portal. Dodge the happy little goblins as they, you know, swing their little clubs at your head. And once again, we're at the stage where I'm thinking, did I run all this way here? I don't remember this being so long to run to over there, but yeah, this is a long way home. But we did it. We did it. 4 hours, new record? Yep. Took me 4 hours to loot my stuff back. Yep, it did. It's because I had a lot of stuff in that box, so I had to, like, do multiple trips. That's the problem. In saying that, let's pick up more stone. Let's pick up some cloudberries. Wait, what? Wait, what's wrong with this logs? Oh, it's fighting some... What's going on? Oh, it's fighting growths. I see. The Lox is fighting the growths. So growths don't like Loxes and vice versa. I didn't even know. Hey, Tarek for the 1K biddies! Woo! Let's go, gamers. Tarek just came in with a huge 1K biddies. And I'm getting killed by Deathsquitos, of course. As I celebrate it with glee. Deathsquitos, leave me be. I'm just a humble Viking. I mean no harm to the Deathsquitos. I know they're an endangered species. I've seen Lilo and Stitch. I know you're endangered and everything. Man, did any of you see the new Lilo and Stitch movie? I thought it was alright, but it was not as good as the animated cartoon, that's for sure. I rewatched the animated Lilo and Stitch after watching the new movie. So I watched the new movie, then I watched the old one because to kind of like cleanse myself, because the old one's better. It is better. So I didn't want to remember the happenings of the new one over the old one. So I rewatched the cartoon. And the cartoon is better. I mean, it's because it's got more things going for it because it's beautifully animated. Which is one thing. And oh, it's just a really good movie. I mean, that's why they remade it again. Good animated film. Ah, shit. Oh my goodness. We have a Christmas tree, says Tarek, for more comfort level. Oh, cool. So Tarek's built a Christmas tree in the base. I didn't even know that was a thing. Apparently it's a thing. A Hawaiian roller coaster ride. There's no place I'd rather be than in the plains running away. Deathsquitos are after me. Foolings are also on their way. Avoiding Deathsquitos as I try not to die. Ah la 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 la. Ah 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 ah. Trying to survive in this plains nightmare that I'm in. I hope I can get out of here. There's no place I'd rather be than somewhere far away from here. In my Viking homestead with lots of lox pie. Yum 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 yum. Wolf skewers and pie. And blood pudding. Yeah, so I did have a point on the Lilo and Stitch. Oh yeah, that's the point I wanted to get to. Yeah, so Lilo and Stitch, right, the cartoon. They've changed the cartoon and they've made it worse. It upset me a little bit, a tiny bit. I mean, it wasn't that upsetting, but it did irk me a tiny bit. So they've changed the cartoon so that instead of Lilo hiding in the washing machine, she hides inside a cupboard. It's a lot less funny. It's a lot yeah. So she used to hide in like the washing machine or the dryer. I think it was a dryer unit. So they're in the utility and they have the washer, the dryer. And she used to hide in the dryer in one scene when Nani's trying to find her and chase her around because she messed up when the child support person came to visit to check on Lilo or whatever. Lilo like messed up there, so Nani was chasing her around the house. She hid in the dryer, and they changed it so that she hides in a cupboard, and they didn't animate it that well, so it was very obvious that they changed it. So yeah, that was annoying. I guess maybe kids were getting inside dryer units, and I don't know. Maybe Disney were getting sued or something. But yeah, they changed it. But it does make the movie a tiny bit worse, because it was better when she hid in the... It was better when she hid in the washing machines. It was a better movie when she hid in the washing machine / dryer. So they made the movie a tiny bit worse. But maybe it saves children. I don't know, maybe it is saving kids, so maybe it's worth it, I don't know. I just think, like, are there really that many kids hiding inside washing machines because they watched Lilo and Stitch? I don't know. Maybe there were. Maybe that was a problem. If there were, then fair play. If there weren't, though, come on. Being a little over-cautious there, I think. There's no place I'd rather be than on a surfboard out at sea. Surf into the sunset beyond the horizon. La 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 la. La 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 la. I shouldn't sing this cause this is getting uploaded to the internet. Da 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 da. Making a fool of myself on the internet. That's fine. Okay, so we got lox meat that I don't want on me. Okay, I'm kind of like ready, almost. Yeah, I think. We ready? Yeah, I got my wolf skewers, I got some health potions. I mean, what other potions might I need? Probably not many others, I think that's it. I got my head torch in case it gets a bit dark, because I like to be able to see. So that's good. I've got this iron brooch. I've got my Megan Yord for carrying things. I've got some frost arrows. Now that's rather good. So those are good arrows. I've got Frostner, got Silver Shield, got Crystal Battle Axe, got a Fang Spear, got a Hammer, a Hoe, a Verger Circlet, and I've got an Iron Pickaxe. I think that's good. I think I'm missing something. Like, I think there's a piece of gear that I'm missing. I don't know what it is. But I feel like I lost something. There's something that I'm missing. It's just a feeling. I got a feeling that I'm missing something. Yeah, so has everyone caught up on Stranger Things now? Can we talk about Stranger Things? I've been trying to initiate a conversation about Stranger Things for a while, but I don't think everyone's caught up on it yet. But yeah, Stranger Things Season 5. I watched all of them in one night, by the way. Chained them. Chained them at the expense of my sleep schedule, my pattern. My circadian rhythm destroyed. Left in ribbons it was. Smashed to smithereens. Yeah, circadian rhythm in shambles because of Stranger Things, but... Yeah, Stranger Things Season 5. Hello! We're back from the ads, are we? Hello, everyone. Yeah, I was just asking everyone, is everyone caught up now on Stranger Things? Can we talk about Stranger Things Season 5? Hope you like it. Hey, Amberly, did you make more drawings? Very nice. Yeah, so Stranger Things Season 5. I don't think I can talk about it yet, can I? I guess we'll have to wait for the full season to come out, then. We'll talk about it. Not caught up, but I go lurky. Oh, no, it's alright, fine. No, I won't talk about it. I won't talk about it. I don't think I can yet. I think we got to give people enough time to watch it, all of them. I don't want to spoil Stranger Things. I can't have that on my conscience. I think it's worth watching, though. So Stranger Things Season 5. If you've watched 4 seasons so far, start Season 5, because I think it's worth watching. I wouldn't rate it up there with previous seasons, though. I think it's, so far, it's, I would say so far it's as good as Season 2. And a lot of people hate Season 2. I'd say it's as good as Season 2 at the very least. But I don't know if it's as good as 1, 3, or 4, which I thought were very... I mean, to be honest, I liked Season 2. A lot of people didn't like Season 2, but I liked that one still. It had a bit of... Season 2 had a bit of a sort of camp and edgy feel to it, but I was still into the show. Like, it was kind of a bit... almost making fun of itself kind of thing, in a way. I quite liked Season 2, even though a lot of people didn't like it. But yeah, but would I say it's as good as Season 1, though? No, I think Season 1 was better than 2. Yes, Season 3, I can't super remember what happened in 3, but then 4 was very memorable because they brought in Vecna. So yeah, I can at least, now that we're on Season 5, I can at least talk about Seasons 1 through 4 without worrying about spoiling anything. You should have watched it by now, gamers, what can I say? Gorilla says, I just realized the internal capture card doesn't fit into my second computer PCIe slot. Oh dear, why not? Why wouldn't it fit? That seems wrong. I think it does fit, Gorilla. That doesn't sound right to me. It should fit. Why doesn't it fit? Is it because your graphics card is in the way, perhaps? because then that's valid. But if it's the slot itself, it should fit in there. It should fit in there, unless there's something in the way. Does anyone else need help with their PCs? It's the wrong PCI slot. No, that's not it. That shouldn't be a thing. Unless that shouldn't be a thing. It should fit in there. Unless your computer is extremely old, like extremely old, the capture card should just go right in there. Are all PCI slots the same? Yeah. So you have smaller ones, like you have a 4 times. So usually on a motherboard you'll have 4 times slots. You'll have 16 times slot, but the capture card should be like a 4 times slot, and that can go in a 16 times slot or an 8 times, or it can still fit in there. Unless maybe you have a motherboard that has like a, for some reason has like a 2 times, or maybe your PCI capture card is like a uses a 16 times for some weird reason. But yeah, basically the PCI slot might be really long, but what you do is you just plug it in the starting part. So you plug it in like the starting part of the slot, you know what I mean? So I think maybe you've got a long PCI slot and you're thinking it's the wrong slot, but it should still support a 4 times card. If you maybe upload some pictures to the Discord and we'll help you out. It doesn't sound right to me, but there could be certain circumstances where you're right about that, but it just doesn't seem right to me based on my experience. It should go in there. Capture card is a PCIe 4 times, but the PC has a short one. So is it shorter than a 4 times? So maybe it's like, do you actually just have like a 2 times slot in there? That'd be strange. Yes, send us some pictures. I'll check it out in the Discord. Send us some pictures. We'll do some troubleshooting. Anyway, I'm going to the Terex base here. Do I want to go to Terex base? Yes, I do. I'm all sorted now for this raid. Let's go. So I've never done this before. So I've never done a raid on the secret tower, I think it's called. I've never done one. I think I just heard you post in the Discord. Was that you, Gorilla? I'll check it out live, actually. Check it out live. Oh, pie! Pie! Pie and wolf skewers. Delicious pie. Incredible. Miss Hair Supreme pie. Oh, I'm gonna be so happy and full. Oh my goodness. Derek's just waiting for me. He's like, wow, this guy yaps too much, dude. Okay. So I'm gonna check out what Girl is talking about when it comes to her setup, because it doesn't sound entirely right to me, what I'm hearing. Just sounds like a strange situation. Okay, so let's check this out, shall we? We'll check it out as a community. Let's check it out as a community. Yeah, so 2 PC stream setups are great if you game. They are the gold standard. They're fantastic if you game, especially if you're doing competitive games. That's where they really come into their own. If you're playing like Ark Raiders, Overwatch, or any of those. Because you end up getting less input lag on your game, which means you can pop off more. And popping off more means more clips and more fun times. Yeah, thanks for joining the Discord, by the way. We got some new joins in the Discord. Yeah, oh yeah, make sure... So, new joiners, check out our Discord. It's a good time in there. There you go. Join the Discord. Does that Discord link work on my YouTube as well? I don't think it does. I need to fix that. It should, though. No, it doesn't work. Okay, I gotta fix that. Yeah, I think my Nightbot... Yeah, it's a Nightbot command. That makes sense. Let's link it into the YouTube as well. There you go. Okay, so I'm looking in Flexia's setup. Let's check this out. So, Gorilla is showing me some pictures here. PCIe 2, PCIe 3. You know what? You might be right. Those look very short, those ones. And they... Oh! Well, they... you might be right. Which way am I looking at this? So there's a PCI. Yeah, those look like 2-time slots, to be honest. Or are they? Hang on. Yeah, 2-time slots, I think. Or are they? Yeah, they don't look like they fit. Yeah, I think you're right. For some reason, your motherboard is weird and has 2-time slots instead of 4 times down there. At least that's what it looks like to me. Can anyone confirm? Can we get anyone... Do you agree, Fimorth? Yeah, I think you might be out of luck there. I think there might be 2-time slots. That's strange. Where did you get your PC motherboard from? I can't say I've seen that before, but maybe it's because I consciously choose motherboards with more PCI expansion slots than that. Usually they're at least 4 times. Yeah, I think you're right, Gorilla, you're right. So yeah, I was thinking the only reason that they wouldn't go in the slot is because if they're not 4-time slots, like if they're 2 times, but I honestly don't often see 2-time slots on motherboards. They're usually at least 4 times, at least on the builds I've built. Feck, I bought it all set up. Yeah, so what they've done is they've cheaped out on the motherboard. So if you buy a pre-built, a lot of the time they'll save money on components, so they use like the cheapest motherboard they can possibly find. So they've got a motherboard here with 2-time slots and only 1 graphics card slot. So if you wanted to use this particular card, you would need a new motherboard. Yeah. I can't think of another way to install this card right now. Yeah, new motherboard, I think. You might just want to get a USB capture card, Gorilla. Oh, look, you can't see me right now. I forgot about that because I disabled the face cam earlier. Hello, sorry, I disappeared for a while. But yeah, you might want to, you might want to use a USB capture card and maybe use this in a different PC or you know, yeah. Maybe keep this card and then one day I'll buy it off you. Although shipping from Australia will probably make that completely pointless because it's going to be bloody expensive to ship it. Customs don't take kindly to UK to Australia, and vice versa, postage. But yeah, I want another one of those one day. I need another capture card. Yeah, that is a good one though. The 4K Pro, 4K Pro is a good capture card. I've got one of those. I think I've got a 4K 60. I think is the 4K Pro the new one. They're weird about the naming, but I had the old one, the 4K 60 Pro Mark II or something. It's been really good so far. Sometimes it errors out, but sometimes it glitches and I just have to restart it. But apart from that, it's been pretty solid. Yes, I think you might be out of luck there, Gorilla. I was hoping that wasn't the case. That was like the worst case scenario, that your PCI slots were just like 2 times instead of 4 times. I mean, what is the use of a 2 times PCIe slot? Tell me, gamers. What is the use of that? Nothing uses that. Everything's either 4 times or 16 times. I'm going to take the GPU out to inspect. Yeah, I mean, there might be another PCI slot behind the GPU, but I doubt it. And if there is, I mean, it might be if there is another PCI slot, you might be able to use a PCIe riser cable to get in your capture card. So that could work. That could work. USB capture card, I think. Yeah. So, oh, you got it on sale on Black Friday. Nice. That is nice. So just save that card for a rainy day. Well, one day you'll have a PC that can install it. Save that card because it will be good. It's just a good product, so just keep it around, you know, or maybe return it if you want the money back. But it's good. It's good tech. It's good tech. Worth keeping around if you one day want to upgrade your PC. But yeah, USB capture card might be what you want for now. They make very good ones. They do make very good USB capture cards as well, Elgato. Okay, Tarek, let's do this shit. Let me get a Diet Coke, folks. Let me get a Diet Coke. Please protect me. I'm going to get a Diet Coke because I am a thirsty man.
What's up, gamers?
I'm back. And I did what I said I was going to do. I got a Diet Coke. You don't know how much this is going to help me in the next phase of this adventure. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my goodness, gamers, we got 28 subs, is that right? That's a lot. Thank you so much. I think that says 28. Let me just make the screen bigger so I can actually see. $28. Oh wow, that is huge. 28 subs, 1,000 biddies. Thank you so much, Tarek, for helping me hit those bit goals. Thank you so much for the support today. It's been pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, guys. Pretty dang crazy. And thanks for sticking by, those that stuck by after the Dana raid. Got 22 viewers now. That's insane. So I will, of course, be raiding someone after we end this subathon. So please stay tuned for the raid. I'd love to pass on these viewers to someone else. So if you're lurking, if you're still there, please stick around, and we will send this raid off to a lucky little Twitch streamer. But not right now, though. I'm still gaming. So we're gonna go and do this sealed tower, which I've never done before. So here it is. So Tarek found this sealed tower. I think I'm going to join the voice chat now as well on Discord. I think it's time. I should definitely join the voice chat at this point. If I can control my goddamn PC, which I can't do at the moment. PC, listen to me. I'm trying to like... There we go. Sometimes my PC goes a little crazy. You ever forget what you were just doing? That just happened to me. I was going to my PC for what reason? Oh yeah, Discord. I got it. Voice chat. Hey, my brain's been functioning pretty well recently. Like, whenever I forget something, I remember it. It's pretty good. We must be going in the right direction there. In terms of brain health or something. I've got the opposite of Alzheimer's. Wow, I couldn't even say the word. I've got the opposite of I'm trying to say, like, I think I was trying to say Valheim and Alzheimer's at the same time. But I've got the opposite of Alzheimer's. Is that... What the hell? Okay, I've got Alzheimer's. What? Oh no, I've got Alzheimer's. I can't say the word Alzheimer's. Yeah, I was trying to say I've got the opposite of it, because my memory's getting better over time. I feel like. We're on the right track, gamers. Brain getting stronger. Okay, so... Voice chat. I'm joining the voice channel. Feel free to join as well if you want to hang out in voice chat, gamers. I'm joining the Korok voice channel. As is tradition when we play the Valheim games. What are you doing over there? Coughs insistently. Is Tarek still here? Okay, good. We still have Tarek with us. Okay, so I need to eat food in this game. So let's eat that food, because we are very low health. Oh, that is a massive health bar. We just ate the good food. And how do we get into this sealed town? We have to climb, I guess? I'm climbing. I'm coming, Tarek! I'm coming. This is about to get very exciting, gamers. Are you ready? Oh yeah, so, you know those sub-goals on the screen? I should get rid of those, because we hit those goals. So, as part of the reward for hitting the goals, the daily goals, we get them off the screen, so let's do that. So that's off the screen. No, not that one. We haven't hit that one. That's off the... No, it's that one. I'm trying to get them off the screen. There we go. Got them off the screen. Hooray! So we've been streaming for about 4 hours 45. That's nothing. That's nothing. I could stream for way longer than that. What's our longest Valheim stream? What is it, like 12 hours? Yeah, I can keep going. I haven't hit nearly my max capacity for streaming just yet. Length of stream-wise, anyway. Oh shit, that's what I'm missing, my bow! Oh, Tarek, I've lost my bow! I don't know what I've done with my bow. Oh, 2 seconds, Tarek. I'm just going back to get my bow. I think I've misplaced it. That's what I'm missing! I figured it out, gamers. Like, all this time I've been like, I feel like I'm missing something, but I can't quite put my finger on my bow. Where's my Draugr bow? You can't tell me I've lost my Draugr bow. Come on. There's no way. Don't tell me I've lost my Draugr bow forever. What have I done with it? I'm guessing it's in a box somewhere. Yeah, I'm sorry about your capture card situation, Goblin. I hope you can get it all sorted out. USB capture cards are very, very good these days. I prefer the old PCIe ones as well, but I've got to say that the USB ones aren't so shabby. Some of them have extra features that the PCIe ones can't even do. Like they can record onto SD cards and everything these days. Pretty cool. I'm going to do backup recordings. Anyway, we got to go to our home, which is through the broom door and through here. There we go. Okay, we're good. I think USB capture card because I can't return the PC either. Is it quite a new PC, or is this a new PC you've got, Gorilla? What are the specs? I want to know the specs. Yeah, so that's a bit of a downside with getting a pre-built, is that they will cheap out on certain components such as the motherboard, because then they make more profit. So they can sell you the same specs, because the specs of the motherboard are never listed, are they? So they'll say like, these specs are an RTX 5090. We got 128 gig of DDR5. We've got this CPU, but then what they don't tell you is the specs of the CPU cooler they're using, the specs of the motherboard they're using, the specs of the power supply they're using. And these things do matter, but they'll cheap out on them to make more profit, basically. But if you're building a custom PC, like if I'm building someone a custom PC, I never cheap out on those components. I never cheap out on the motherboard, power supply, all of that stuff, because that is like the heart and soul of the PC. It is the motherboard and the power supply and all that. You don't want to cheap out on those, because if you cheap out on them, eventually they might go bang, and then you don't have a PC anymore. Well, they have more chance of going bang. I've had that happen. One of my friend's PCs, we cheaped on the power supply once, and never again will I cheap out on a power supply. But we knew at the time, like, I was like, are you sure you want to cheap out on the power supply? I really don't recommend it. And he was like, well, look, this budget's really strict. Like, I think we got to cheap out on the power supply. And we built the PC. And it's not like the wattage was too low. It was a good wattage. It was like 550 watts, which was perfectly fine for the PC. But a couple of years into owning the PC, the power supply blew up. And it semi-broke the graphics card when it blew up. So the graphics card, one of its outputs was now like purple tinged. Luckily, the other output still worked, so... But yeah, it almost took the graphics card down with it when the power supply blew up. So yeah, I strongly recommend you get a really high-tier power supply. That's highly recommended by, you know, enthusiasts and all that when you build a custom PC. But that's not to say pre-builts shouldn't be bought. I think pre-builts are probably, a lot of the time, very good value, and not everyone wants to build a custom PC, so I have nothing against pre-built PCs, but often they will cheap out on the motherboard, and you'll get weird situations such as only having 2 times PCIe slots, which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Anyway, I came here to get my Draugr bow, so let's do that before we forget. And is it even here? That is the question. I don't know. I don't know where my Draugr bow is. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. I don't actually know where my Draugr bow is. Oh, God. Oh, God damn. Oh, no. Gamers, where's my Draugr bow? I loved that bow. There it is. Oh, I found it. Oh, thank God. Why did I put it in this chest? What's wrong with me? Why did I put my Draugr bow away in the chest? I knew I was missing something. Come on. There you go. Perfect. I knew I was missing something. You know what I don't need to bring with me? Well, I might need a hoe. You never know. Sometimes the hoe is needed. Sometimes you need to flatten some ground, so I'll bring that with me. I'm coming back, Tarek. I've got my Draugr fang again. Can't believe I can't believe I didn't realise that was what I was missing. Since when have I left my Dragovo behind? But that solves that mystery anyway. Hey Terek, I'm here. I'm ready to kick ass. Sorry about the wait, man. I left my bow behind. You can't leave your bow behind on a raid. God damn. Arrows. I've got arrows. Yeah, I've got frost arrows. Hey, Fire Warden. Yeah, I've got some frost arrows. I think they'll be good. I've got 96. 96 frost arrows. And my Draugr. Poison damage plus frost damage plus piercing damage. The ultimate weapon. It's pretty good. Look at my armor, dude. I've got that linen armor. What power do you have? I have Moder. Is that bad? Should I go and get a different power? I've got Moder. Moder. Powers schmowers. We don't need powers. Who needs powers? We're strong enough already. We need to play at a handicap. That's how strong we are. Look how much health I have. 232? My god. I've never seen that much health before. There's a fooling on the building. What was he doing? Don't jump, fooling. Don't do it, man. Don't do it, man. It's not worth it, fooling. You've got so much to live for. Don't do it, man. Don't jump. No, I'm going to convince him out of jumping. I can't have this. I'll convince him out of jumping. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Oh, no, he did it. Oh, no. Oh, what's that stinky slime on me? What the heck? Why am I all stinky slimed? Terek, something happened. Like, did something poo on me? What's going on? I don't know what just happened, but I was all stinky. Maybe the fooling, like, let one rip before he fell down. Like, big fart or something. I think the fooling farted on me before he fell. As his last act. His last act was to fart on me. Make me very stinky. Terek, I can't climb the ladder when you're there. You're dripping wet by... Oh, we're both dripping wet. Why are we so wet? No, don't worry. It will... Oh my god, this place is crazy, man. There are so many enemies inside. I guess this is what a sealed tower is like, eh? So sealed towers are towers full of foolings. And strange things. I mean, something in there... Stink gassed me or something. Okay, Terek. Let's do this. Let me have a sip of Diet Coke first. Well, it's a big sip. I think I'm ready. I can feel the carbonation in my stomach. Trying to escape. Bone Master Spirit lives in me now. Yay! Yeah, that's a good buff, dude. I should have brought the Elder buff. That's a good one. For, temples. Dungeons, temples, and the like. Iron Gate. Wait, can we open these, or... Wait, how did you just... Did you break the Iron Gate, or... I don't know what just occurred there. Bang! This is fun. This is very fun. So yeah, for those that are inclined to play Valheim with us, I'm currently in the Korok voice channel, so you can communicate with me by voice if you would so like. If not, there's no pressure, of course. It's literally a feature for the community, and that's it. For the community, no pressure at all. Okay, there's a big bear trap here. I've never seen that before. There's a big bear trap. Is that... Can we take the trap? Look at that, Terek. There's a big bear trap. Should I step in it? I kind of... ooh, wow, look at that. Look at the view. I kind of want to step in the bear trap because I've never seen one before. Should I step in it? Or is this going to kill me? Is it going to kill me? Oh, it's broken. Oh, I guess we can't pick those up. I thought maybe we could pick them up. Oh, the iron gates I think we can just destroy. Okay, that's good. It breaks quite easily as well with my Frostner. Okay, so we're in the sealed tower. I don't know what the aim of the game is here. I guess we just keep going down or up, or... I thought going up would be the thing to do. Do you think we're supposed to get on top of it? Like, oh, I just stepped in the trap, dude. The trap re-emerged, or maybe it was always there. Yeah, are we supposed to get on the roof? I think maybe we get on the roof. Ruff, ruff. Get on the roof. Gorilla says I cheaped out on the PC, I think. So, oh, did you, though? I mean, PCs these days, goddamn. Expensive things. Maybe I'll just sell it, says Gorilla. I'll post the specs in Discord. Yeah, post the specs and we'll have a little gander at it.
We just have to keep going down to the bottom.
Oh, nice. I thought maybe getting on top of the tower would be the thing to do, but... Okay, Terek's here and he says bottom is where we need to go. Bottom of the tower. That's the opposite of what I thought I had to do, but... Does make sense, I guess. Okay, so... which gate should we break? I'll leave it up to Terek, actually. He's the boss. Oh, he doesn't want to go in there. You don't want to kill these weird fillings? Okay, I'll just go with you then.
We can do it later.
I was ready to tear them up. I have Bloodlust. Goblin Bloodlust. Eric's like Wolverine in this game. Look at him. Look at Wolverine go. He is actually like Wolverine. Just tearing through enemies with his claws. Man, I wonder how many Wolverine movies Hugh Jackman has left in him. I don't know if he has many more left in him, man. He's getting on a bit now. Sad to think about. He's been a great Wolverine. But I think the next Wolverine should be the Harry Potter actor. That'd be good. I think he could do Wolverine. I want a Daniel Radcliffe Wolverine. I think he'd be great. I think he could do it. He has the look, he has the size down as well. Hugh Jackman has always been too big for Wolverine. This is one of my opinions about Hugh Jackman's Wolverine. He's too big. He's supposed to be small. He's supposed to be like 5'4" or something, 5'4". I mean, I think Daniel Radcliffe's like 5'6" or maybe a bit taller. Maybe 5'8" or something at the tallest, but yeah, he'd be a good size for Wolverine. He kind of looks like Wolverine already.
I just got to heal up a bit.
Nice, okay. Oh, I've run out of pie. My pie buffs are running out. Well, I've got 13 minutes left. That might be enough time. After that, I've only got wolf skewers on me. But I guess we could always rebuff at the house, like portal back. The motherboard is cheap. Everything else is decent. Yeah, that's what I would assume. Like, you probably bought it because of the specs on paper, but then the motherboard is never listed on the specs on paper when they sell PCs. That's why they cheap out on motherboards, power supplies, things like that, because it's not listed on the specs. Specs are usually like CPU, GPU, RAM, and, you know, SSD or hard drives, and that's it. Let me at him. Let me at him. Oh, it's very stinky in here. Is that the guy making the stinky? I think... Ah, he's made shields and shit. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. I aggroed a lot of things. Okay, fueling shaman. I will destroy. Oh, cool. I broke a shield. That was cool. I didn't know I could do that. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I knew it was coming. I was looking at my health bar just going chunk, chunk, chunk. There was no way out of that. I overextended. Whoopsie. Well, the way out of that was just to not do what I just did, which was go in swinging without a care in the world. I thought I could just swing through it, you know. Swing through it. I was wrong. Oh, how wrong was I? I was so wrong. The arrogance in me was my downfall. Yeah, as for PC upgrades, like, I don't know when I'll next upgrade my PC. I think I'll just run my setup into the ground now. About 5 years ago, I invested in a really good setup. Since then, I have added a second PC. Just, not even a year ago, we added the second PC. for the stream PC. And it was basically built out of older components that I was keeping around. I was like, one day I'll build a stream PC with these, and eventually it happened. So I have this 2 PCs, one of the stream PC, one's the gaming PC. Gaming PC is 5 years old now. Oh, it's 6 years, I think, now. Yeah, it's coming up to 6 years old. But it was very high spec when I got it, and I think I'll just keep using it until I can't use it anymore. Because PC prices keep going up and up and up. I think maybe this is the last PC I'll ever be able to own. As the prices continue to slip up there in scale, and yeah. Maybe my next PC will just have to be a Steam machine. It'll be the only PC affordable enough. One of those Steam machines. Anyway, like, I need food. I'm just going to eat your feasts, I think, if there are any feasts around. Hardy Mountain Logger Stew, that sounds delicious. Black Forest Buffet Platter and a Swamp Dweller's Delight. There you go. That'll... Well, actually, that's not even... That's not as good stats as my pie and stuff. The pie was crazy. The pie, the Mist Hair Supreme, and the whatever else I ate, the Wolf Skewer, that was insane. But this might be fine, I guess, if I'm careful. Yeah, if I'm careful, I'll be fine. So I'm coming back naked, and hopefully I'll be able to retrieve my things. So the more often I stream, the more I start sounding like XQC, just like slurring my words without a care in the world. I think it's a bad habit to get into, though. I really need to make sure I keep speaking properly. I sometimes find myself... You know, I find myself... That's an exaggerated version, but... I find myself just kind of like... talking in cursive, almost. That's what it's like. I'm talking in cursive. Can I just jump into this window, or do you think that's a bad idea? I think maybe I can just jump into this window. Let's go. I think I can. Nope, I can't. There's foolings there. There's foolings. There's foolings at the window. How many foolings are in the window? I think I see about 3 of them. Ah! Shit! There are lots of foolings everywhere. How am I going to get my stuff back, then? Is Tarek okay, or did he die as well? Let's look on the map here. Where is my boy Tarek? Did he... There's Staryorn. Is that Stargazer? You called Staryorn now? That makes sense, actually. That's a cool name. Staryorn. I think that might be Stargazer. At first I thought that was a new... like a new participant to the game. So for those that haven't met Tarek yet, because I know we have some new viewers today.
Through the gate, but you busted it down.
Oh no!
So
it was all my fault. I busted the gate that was protecting us, the only gate protecting us from certain death. Okay, so this is going to be a hard corpse run then, I guess. I mean, I guess maybe I could run inside, loot my stuff, and then run outside as fast as possible. That could work. Seems a bit dangerous, but...
I'll follow you down the stairs.
You know, I'll go up the stairs and then jump out onto the veranda, or whatever. Oh yes, so for those of you who haven't met Tarek, he's basically like the Valheim Supreme. He's like a Valheim wizard. He's got like 2,500 plus hours in Valheim. And he's very good at Valheim. He knows everything about the game, and he carries me through situations, basically. This is how it works. Carries me through the game as I make lots of mistakes, like so, like it's just like we've just had, and yeah, he uses Wolverine claws as weapons because the game's too easy otherwise. Okay, here we go. I'm going in, Tarek. I'm going in. Hup! I'm in. Okay, I've got to find my stuff. I think it's down these stairs. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, I don't think it's here. I think it's further down. Okay, so far so good. I don't think the foolings know I'm here. Famous last words! There's my stuff! We got it, we got it! I got my stuff! Oh my god! I got my stuff! I got my stuff! I'm doing it, I'm doing it! Okay, the foolings know I'm here now. My cover has been busted. How do I get out of this place? I'm freaking out, I'm freaking out. Ah! Ah! They know I'm here! They know I'm here! Ah! Ah! Wait, how do I actually... Uh-oh. How do I get up? Wait, I know. Geronimo! No, 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 no. Geronimo! I... Certain death. I'm fine. I'm fine.
If you've got more than 100 health, just jump.
I did it, man. I'm out. I'm out. It's the great escape. Dun, 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 dun. Is that the great escape music? Might be the wrong music. No, that wasn't Great Escape. That was dun, dun, dun. I don't know what that was. I've forgotten the Great Escape music. I did it, man. I got my stuff back. That was incredible. I didn't think I was capable of that. Let's go, gamers! My things have been retrieved. And I really need to eat some pie in this game, don't I? I don't think we got more pie. So hearty mountain logger stew, 45. That's a good food, man. That's a good food. Okay, coming back. I'll just, if I can, throw some things in your chests here. And yeah, let's go, I guess. Yeah, so I should definitely eat a wolf skewer, then eat the other food. For the extra health, I think. One hour, 5 minutes, and 25 left of the subathon. I'm determined to run it into the nighttime, gamers.
But then the stairway was full of fuelings and I couldn't get past.
Yeah. So I was lucky. So my stuff was literally just next to them. So they blocked me, but I was able to loot my things still. And then I rolled back. So I got kind of lucky where my loot box was. Was right in the doorway that they're blocking. I just about had enough. It was kind of almost out of range for me to loot, but it was just about in range. So I did get lucky there. I mean, if my loot box was further in the room, I think I wouldn't have been able to get it. Not with those shamans and everything in the way. Damn, these star foolings are really tough. I got a new phone, says KG. Oh, nice. So you got the Motorola. Motorola phone. New Motorola phone. How is it so far? It came with a monolith of a charger. It charges 1% every 5 seconds. What the hell? 1% every 5 seconds? What? Is that even when it's like fully charged though? Because usually those first percentage points come really fast. Like the first percentage points up to 50, you get those really fast. Because the way we can imagine batteries, gamers, is imagine a battery as like car parking spaces, right? And imagine the batteries as car parking spaces and perhaps electrons parking them in those spaces, right? What happens is when the battery gets full and more of the parking spaces are full, it's harder for those electrons to find a parking space because all of them are full, basically. That's how you can imagine it. That's basically, it's kind of like what's happening. Because as the ions in the battery, I think it's ions, as they get charged, then it's harder for the electrons to find a new space. They're bouncing around in there, trying to find a space in there. So that's why a battery that's nearly full charged will charge slower, up to full. So a battery that's very empty, it's easy for them to find space. They're like, woohoo! They're like finding spaces everywhere. I think I messed up that explanation, but it's basically right. It's basically right, just, you know, I haven't taken a physics class in a long time. Oh! 125 watt charging. I don't charge over 80%, so I don't see it slow much. Yeah, I mean, with
Looks
that...
like one of the stairs got broken.
Yeah.
Rebuild it.
Yeah. I mean, Fi, with that level of charging, I don't think you want to charge it past 80%, man. Your phone will explode with 125 watt charging. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, that's a lot of charging. That's a lot of charge. 125 watt. Bloody hell. Yeah, that's insane, man. 125 watt charging. The voltage difference between an almost charged battery and the charge voltage isn't as different, and the voltage when first charging. Yeah, that's the way you can think of it. That's the way you can think about it. So, smaller voltage difference, less voltage per second charged. Potential difference smaller.
My
Bigger.
hammer's on my body.
Hammers on your body? Okay. Here you go, mate. Do you need wood? Do you need wood? Because I need to get chopping then. Oh wait, does the planes even have wood? Like normal wood? I guess it probably does. I'll check over here. Yep, it has wood. Okay, I'm finding wood in bushes and things. Let me get some wood for you, mate, then you can build things. Oh shit! I just saw a man disappear in the... What the hell was that? Did anyone else see that? There was like a man or something, and he disappeared in a puff of smoke. He was like watching me. Have you ever seen that, Tarek? There was a figure of like a man or something, and he was watching...
It's Odin.
It's Odin? Really? Is that actually Odin watching over me? That's funny. Haha. That actually... Like, I was thinking, first thought that came to mind, it was Odin watching over me, but... I don't know if that's actually the case.
You can see Thor in the sky, too.
Oh, cool. Damn, can someone clip that for the... so I can look at it later and see Odin? Because he was only there for a split second. I didn't get a good look at him. The birch trees drop regular wood. Okay. We've got a workbench nearby, don't we? I've got some wood. I went and collected some. You met Pappy?
I already built it, I'm up here.
Okay. Pappy Odin. Okay, well I got some wood anyway, in case we need it later. Uh-oh. There's a fooling on the stairs. That is a pain in the bum. Bit of a pain. I'll just shoot him with my Draugr bow. Doesn't take much damage. Maybe I'm not hitting him. Yeah, I wasn't hitting him, okay. Bad aim, that's all. Just some bad aim, gamers. Nothing to see here, except some bad aim. Let's get him. Let's get him. Got him. Let's get him again, got him.
You have to clear him out for me. I can't do shit.
Okay, I'll do it, man. Don't worry, I got you. Okay, Tarek can't do shit. I never thought I'd hear those words.
In 10 seconds if you want it.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, because my health isn't like super high. I can't take many hits before I fall down, basically. Can't take many hits before death. It's very dark. I wish it wasn't nighttime. Very dark and scary. Can I get in this window? No. What if I break the house? Oh, can I break the house?
Your hammer's on the floor just next to me.
Okay. Can I break the house? Like the walls? Because I'm trying to get in the window. I'm not sure if it's working. I don't think it is working. Yeah, I don't think I can break the tower, can I?
Just come up here. There's an entrance where we usually went in.
Yeah, but before I got in the side, but I think because it was dark, I couldn't find the right entrance that I was using. So my spirit lives inside it. Is there an entrance here? Okay, I see it. I can sort of see it. It's very dark. It's hard to see. Where am I going? Oh, God. Oh, God, dude. Oh, yeah, parrying. That's a good idea. I forgot about parrying. I don't think I parried a single time today. Yeah, parrying is good in this game. Yeah, I should use that more often. There we go. Okay, I'm stuck on these stairs. That is a pain. Oh, where am I? God damn it. I can't see anything. It's too dark. I might have to put on that head torch just so I can see, but then I'll lose the armor on the helmet. Hit me again. Hit me again, fooling. Honestly, the parry's so good. It's almost like it's so dumb not to parry every hit. If you're swinging without having parried, it's a bit of a waste of stamina, really. I think, because the parry's just too overpowered. This is a game all about parrying with the combat. Especially on these star enemies. Yeah, you gotta parry, that's the way I'll get through this. Okay, gamers, don't worry, I remembered how to parry. Forgot that was a thing. Would have been a lot easier today if I remembered that earlier. Okay, who else wants to fight me? Okay, I have cleared the way quite well. I'm going further down. See if I can clear the way more. Let me know if you're coming through and that you find more foolings, because, what's all these coins and things? Oh my goodness. Wait, what happened here? Why was there so much black metal scrap on the floor? Yeah, I'm at your death box, man. Everything seems chill. I did a good job, man. I did a good job. Oh, he sneaks through like a true assassin. A true thief.
Excellent job.
Nice.
Excellent.
Yeah, I remembered how to parry. That helped a lot. I remembered. I haven't been parrying all day today. No wonder I've been struggling with the combat. Nice one on the shaman. Thank you, Fi. Yeah, I broke his shield. So apparently middle click just, like, destroys the shaman shield really easily on the hammer. That's good to know. I thought it might. I was like, maybe the middle click will help here, and turns out it does. Goodbye shield. So we're going further and further down. I should be in sneak mode as well, so I don't blow our cover, shouldn't I? Shouldn't I be? I should definitely be in sneak mode. Oh my goodness, it's a berserker. Oh shit, dude. I think a shaman is giving a shield to the berserker or some shit. Oh, it's Zilla. Oh, it's a boss, dude. I didn't realize it was a boss. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's a boss. Have you ever fought? I guess you probably fought this before.
Boss. I got what I came for, though. So, we can...
Do you think we can kill him? Right now? He seems to have a lot of health.
It'll take a bit of effort, but we maybe.
Have you eaten the food? Have you got like food buffs? I've got 12 minutes of rested left. I mean, we could try. What? Do you know what he's weak to?
We've got 1 minute left of bone mass.
Oh shit. Yeah, well, let's probably rebuff. Let's probably rebuff. Because it would be so annoying to die again down here. It'd be a big pain. Wait, are you fighting him?
Yeah, I was.
Okay, I'll fight him as well. Let's go. Okay, let's get him. Hey, actually, he's dying easy. We can do this. He seems to be weak to your Wolverine claws. Oh, he's weak to my hammer too. Well, he's weak to something. Maybe the frost damage, I'm not sure. I just dodged him like a Dark Souls player. That was great. Bam! 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 Look out, dude. He's going in. He's going in with the hammer. I think we got this. Do you think he'll be weak to my crystal axe? I kind of want to try the crystal axe on him. Ow! What the heck was that? Ow! That hurts. That hurts. Ouchie! Ouchie! Ouchie, ouchie. Okay, let's try the crystal axe. I'm wondering if that will be good. I rolled into him. Uh-oh. Okay, should I use a potion yet, or... Is he weak to this? Oh, good. God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sound like a Teletubby. Uh-oh. Okay, let's go. Hiya! Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a bad idea. Okay, I need my shield. I need the shield. Shield, it just gets you out of so many sticky situations, the shield. I'm trying to lure him away from Tarek here, being a good friend. Get him! Oh shit, he's doing a spell again. Let's run away. Oh, that. I can break that. Oh, yeah! Broke it straight away. One hit, baby. That felt good. Yeah, the middle click on the hammer seems to, like, break shields really well. Good little thing I found out about the mechanics of the combat there. The middle click seems great for shields. Ouch! Ouchie! 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 I'm 1 minute away from health potion. Uh-oh, I'm hiding into my little room here. I might die from this fire. No, I'm okay. Okay, I've got to wait until my potion here, because I'm at 27 health. But I hope you can survive. Okay, gamers, yeah, it looks like we're going to take this boss out. No problem. No problem. And I'm 33 away from potion. But my health's doing pretty well. I can probably come out in a second. I'm just recharging off the rested. And come out in a second and start swinging again. Looks like Tarek might beat him before I even come out. Okay, I'm going in. I'm going in! I don't know if I could block him. That's why I'm not blocking him. I don't know if he would... Doing a shield again. Instantly broke it. Beautiful. That is beautiful. Okay, I think we got him. Oh no! I can't believe it! Okay, protect my body, man. You're still alive, right? I think Tarek's gonna win. Did you see how much health their boss had? Oh, that's why I went in swinging. I thought he was about to go down. Damn it, I have that problem on games, man. Like, when a boss is low health, I just, like, go super aggro and then die. I've got to stop doing that, man. I've got to stop doing that. It's a bad habit. It's one of my bad gaming habits, gamers. Boss low health. Leroy! That's what I do. If the boss is low health, I Leroy Jenkins, and it doesn't always go well for me. No discipline. I lack discipline. Whoops, I forgot to eat. Whoops, we need to go back and eat. Oh, the only problem is
Just the little guy left now.
Oh, nice. Oh, he drops the little guy? Damn. I want to witness this. I want to witness the little man. But I need to eat food first. I forgot to eat at the base. Okay, so I'm going to eat some of this logger's stew. And some of the Swamp Dweller's Delight, I think. And then I'm going to come hither because I want to eat the wolf skewer with that and have lots of health. That's what I want. I want to eat some buffets and some wolf skewer. Okay, so the seal tower is quite fun. So the seal tower, basically the tower is kind of indestructible. So you have to scale it first and then get in near the top and then walk down. I understand how it works now. Oops, almost died. Almost died from falling off the tower. That would have been annoying. Yeah, I see how the seal tower works now. At first I didn't really understand it because I thought like, well, couldn't we just like break in at the bottom? But you can't do that. You've got to get in further up. Yeah, definitely not as hard as the Howling Caverns. Howling Caverns was harder than the Seal Tower, I think. At least it seemed harder to me. And I was doing Howling Caverns with really good gear. We were like full wolf gear, silver gear with, I had Frostner as well, and just like I have now with the Frostner and the silver shield. And it was pretty challenging. With all those, Fenris guys that come after you. Are they called Fenris? Maybe. Oh, yeah. I think so. Okay, I'm coming down. I'm coming down. Well, very low health, so I hope he doesn't hit me while I'm coming down. What should I look out for here? Let's see. Ah, he's coming for me! Wait, why is he coming for me? Ah! Oh my god. Help! No! God damn it, dude! He insta-killed me. Insta-gibbed. I got my stuff and I was just running into that room and I died of, like, poison damage or something. Spell damage. Spell damage over time.
Area of effect
damage. You know what? I was so sure that would happen as well. But because I was thinking, like, I bet he has AoE spells and it's going to be a nightmare trying to get past him. I was actually thinking that as I was going down there, and yeah, it turns out it was true. I was right, he does have AoE spells. What a nightmare. The worst thing of all is that I just wasted some of your mountain logger stew. This beautiful spread put out before me, I'm wasting the food. I'm wasting the food, gamers, I'm wasting the food. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Fimolth rocking a new phone with lightning fast charging. 125 watts.
He has bid the dust. Bid the dust.
Nice. I'm a bit sad I didn't really get to see what he does, but maybe it's best that I don't get to see. Maybe it's best if he's just dead. Oh well, I got to see what he was like with his
as soon as
buddy.
he killed the berserker, he just drops off his shoulder and starts throwing spells.
Nice. What kind of spells does he have?
Explosive fire spells.
Oof. So he's a pyromancer. That's what I always used to go in Dark Souls 1. Pyromancer, best class by far in Dark Souls. Pyromancer's very good because you can throw that fireball. Very helpful. You throw that fireball early game that just kind of like destroys most enemies. Oh, look at all these things I just picked up. A Thunga trophy, Zil trophy, and a big old chest. Beautiful. Whoops. Take all, please. There we go.
There's one more item on the floor you didn't get. That's what I came here for.
Item on the floor? An egg. Egg? Wait, what? Oh, we can't hatch chickens, can we? Can we hatch chickens? Wait, it says keep it warm to see what come out. Come out. We can have chickens. I didn't know you can have chickens in this game.
Yeah, we can hatch chickens, and you've only got 2 eggs, so you can't mess it up.
You have to breed them. Oh god, we have to make a really safe.
Once we have lots of eggs.
Yeah, we need to make a really safe coop then, don't we? Like, make sure no drakes get in or anything. Dragons or wolves.
I've got a really good build I can do.
Nice.
We'll have eggs and chicken for days, and feathers.
Nice, sounds good. We can make eggs, gamers! I didn't know this was a thing. This is new. I had no idea there were eggs in the game or chickens. Like, literally, somehow I've had no chicken spoilers. Like, I've been in the subreddit and everything. I've never seen a chicken in Valheim. When did they add chickens?
I've already got eggs set up on the off stream. So.
Nice. Yeah. When did they add chickens? Was this in the latest update when they added the towers and stuff? The combat update, maybe?
The Hilda update.
Okay. That was probably quite a while ago, wasn't it? I missed that update though.
You just got the Hilda chest of that guy.
Yeah. So is Hilda's... Was that update like recent or...
was like a couple of updates ago.
Oh, okay.
It was before Ashlands, before the combat one.
Yeah, so I wasn't really playing Valheim. I wasn't playing Valheim, at least I wasn't getting up to, like, Plains and Beyond. No, yeah, I just wasn't playing Valheim. So I missed all the... When they added the new traders, I wasn't really playing Valheim. I only played Valheim when there was the first trader. They added new ones I wasn't playing. So yeah, I've missed quite a few updates. So that's kind of fun, though, because I get to experience them all in one go. Oh, some iron. Oh, I'm carrying too much. I'll leave that on the floor then. Yeah, so there's some, like, iron. If you look around on the window sills in this place, there's... They leave, like, bits of iron and stuff around. Let's eat some wolf meat to have loads of health. There we go. Yeah, that's better. If I have a wolf skewer combined with some of the feasts, that gives me a bit of, you know, better health. So, you say if I have 100 health, I can jump off any height and survive. Is that right? Is it any height I can survive? Because I kind of want to jump off the tower at the top. Jump off the top of the tower. This tower goes higher than this. I want to go higher up. I want to go higher up now. I want to go higher, higher, higher. This is a cool tower. Is there a way for us to, like, capture this tower for ourselves and build... Yeah, we can put workbenches in here, right? This can be our home. Can it? Maybe? Can we claim this as our tower? It's quite a cool tower. This could be our new house. Our new Plains house. Maybe it's not allowed, I don't know, but it would be cool. I wanna go. Well, I guess I'm going to experiment if I can survive a fall from this height.
I'll be back in a minute, man.
Okay, see you in a minute. Yeah, I can survive a fall from that height. Cool. Okay, so new information about Valheim we've learned. If you have over 100 health, you can survive a drop from any height. That is very useful information. And 39 minutes left on the subathon timer. What a successful subathon, gamers. I mean, I started in hard mode. We only had 2 hours to start on the timer. And we've now been going for 5 hours 33. So, I can do a quick calculation to work out how much support came through. So, 2 minus... okay, so 3 times 60 plus 34 equals plus about 38. Okay, so, wait, what? No. I must have done a miscalculation. Yeah, I did a miscalculation. That number's too high, I think. If that is the right number, then bloody hell, that's a bit of a successful subathon, but yeah, that can't be right, so maybe it is right, actually, I don't know. If that's right, I can't believe it, gamers, bloody hell. Can't believe it. So 2... So yeah, we're at 5 hours 35 now, so 5 minus 2 is 3. And then 3 times 60. Holy shit. Did we actually do this well this subathon? I mean, I won't get all that. I can say how much cash was spent on the subathon, but I can't say how much I actually get because some of those are gift subs. Well, I could work that out, actually, if I spent a few minutes working it out, but... Okay, yeah, so 3, and then plus 30, plus 35, plus 37. Yes, so it says here, through my quick calculations, I think today $252 were spent on this subathon. $252. So I think I've made a little bit of a little bit of a packet here. Now we know we also got like 28 subs, right? I think it was about 28 subs. I can check by putting this back on the screen. Yeah, 28 subs. So 28. So minus, we want 28 times 2.5 because Twitch take their cut of 50% of that. So I think tonight during the subathon, so far I've made $182. Holy moly. Gamers, that is really good. That's really good. That's incredible. Yeah, that's only just kind of, what do you call it, sunk in. I didn't know we'd done quite that well tonight, so thank you so much, gamers. Incredible. 36 minutes left now. Incredible, gamers. Yeah, that's quite the success. Is that the best subathon we've ever had? It might be, and that's mainly thanks to Dana popping in and all that support we got from her community there, which was very unexpected, very welcome though, and thank you so much. Dana's community have fat wallets. They got some whales in there, some gifting whales, I think. Yeah, we got Pan with the dono, we got Illusionaire with the massive 10 gifted to start with. And we also got some great support from this community too. With Firemorth giving gifted, Judy Bambooty. Wait, Judy Bambooty, did you do 10 gifted today? Holy shit, man. I think I only thanked you once, Judy. I'm so sorry, man. I didn't realize you gifted 2 lots of 5. Holy moly. Yeah, massive raid from Dana today. 87 viewer raid. Incredible. He did 2 rounds of 5. Yeah, did I thank him twice though? I think I might have not realized he did 2 rounds of 5. Yeah, thank you so much, gamers. Yeah, I think that's about right. So about $182 for this subathon so far. That is really good because that means I mean, I won't see that money until, well, I won't see a lot of it until next month, but some of those were tips, weren't they? So I will see some of that next week, and that means I can buy some healthy groceries. And that's what I was really worried about. I was really worried about not being able, like, running out of groceries again, because it is rough when that happens. But I think we'll be good for next week then. Hooray! And do you know what? Do you know what it is? Like, if I have healthy groceries, that means I am well fed, and that means it's so much easier to, like, make content and all that kind of stuff when I'm well fed. When I got that nutrition. Garbage in, garbage out. You know what I mean? If I'm eating the good stuff, I can make the good stuff. If I'm only eating the bad, low-quality nutrition, is that all I can do is vomit garbage onto the internet. That's all I can do. That's all I'm capable of. Smart move on scheduling shorts to release during stream, says Fi. Wait, did I? I didn't schedule any shorts, but did you just get short notifications? Yeah, I didn't do that, man, but if that happened, then cool. I guess YouTube was slow to notify you. You thanked both times? Oh, good. Yeah, I don't like leaving gifteds unthanked. That's only for when you get really big as a streamer. Like, when you have thousands of viewers, then you... then you're just like, thanks, man. Like, just occasionally, like, oh, thanks for the 5,000 gifted. Thanks for the 5,000 gifted. Had a short noti from an hour ago. Interesting. So which one was that? I probably posted that yesterday. Hydrate, thank you. Yeah, by the way, I bought 6 cans of Diet Coke today. So I've got infinite Diet Coke, pretty much. Well, I guess 6 is a long way from infinite, but to me that's basically infinite. 6 cans of Coke. 250 ml cans. So I found I'm into Diet Coke now. I go through cycles of which Coke I'm into. I was into the full sugar version for a bit, then I went into Coke Zero. No, I started off being into... I used to only drink Diet Coke, right? Then I got into the sugar Coke. Then I went to Coke Zero, now I'm back to Diet Coke. I think I got bored of how they taste, and then I'm like, oh, now I like Diet Coke more. Yeah, now I'm onto Diet Coke. Diet Coke tastes very artificial, but it tastes good, though. It's the crispest one. It's the crispest, freshest Coke. Like, it has like a light and crisp flavor, but it also has this very artificial, like, weird artificial sweetener flavor. Which I don't mind so much, because I kind of grew up on Diet Coke, because that's what my mum would buy. If we ever got Coke, she would always buy the Diet Coke. So I grew up on that, so I'm kind of used to the flavor. When I say grew up on it, we rarely ever got Coke. It was like only a special occasion thing. I probably drink more soda now than I ever have in my life. Like, growing up, it was really like a special occasion thing only. Nowadays, though, because I'm an adult and I make my own decisions, I'm like, sometimes I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to buy 6 cans of Coke and drink 3 of them today. But yeah, I do try to avoid it, actually. It's just, I felt like I might need a little something today to get me through stream. Because wasn't feeling so great this morning. My bad habits caught up to me this morning. My bad habits of spending all my time on the computer this last week. Well, the last few weeks, really. I've been spending all my time at the PC, pretty much. Not going outside. Not touching grass. What else have I been doing? Oh, yeah. Eating, basically, just... My diet has just been, like, mainly toast and cheese. Occasionally, I'll have, like, a bit of fruit or a vegetable or something, but really not very often. And what else have I been doing that's bad? Oh, yeah, no exercise. Just, like, the worst... All the worst things, basically. I guess I haven't been eating that much sugar, but I have been eating quite a bit of sugar as well. Because I've been eating, like... So, my mum... Actually, my mum made a nice meal for us the other day. Remember when I took Wednesday off stream? It's because my mum made some food. We had my brother over with his wife and child. His new baby. And we had... Oh my god, it was so good. I should have taken photos, but we had butternut squash soup with focaccia bread for dipping in the soup, which goes pretty hard. I mean, focaccia for dipping into soup, god damn, that's fancy. And we had all kinds of garnishes like feta cheese and spring onion. And we had Doritos with dip as like a side, which is always nice, as a starter kind of thing. And olives and that kind of stuff. And the dips we had were like whipped feta. The whipped feta is delicious, and some like cream and chives dip or something. Sour cream and chives. And I'm just describing this whole... This meal was like incredible to me. It was just what I wanted on Wednesday. And then for dessert, this was absolutely crazy for dessert. We had sticky toffee pudding, like homemade sticky toffee pudding, and it was the best sticky toffee pudding I've ever had in my life. And we had it with some vanilla ice cream, but like the really creamy, thick vanilla ice cream. Like that country clotted cream kind of vanilla ice cream. God damn, it was good. Anyway, yeah, that was something I ate this week. That I would probably, you know, it wasn't like... I basically overate that day, but it was a good time. I ate way too much food that day. I wish I ate more, though. If I could go back, I would have eaten more sticky toffee pudding. I would have had second serving. Maybe a third serving. Yeah, my only regret is that I didn't eat more of it. You know, I played it too safe, man. I should have had more. I can never go back, you know? Maybe that's the best sticky toffee pudding I'll ever experience in my life, and I only had two servings of it, I think. I should have had 3. I should have had as much as possible. I might never get that opportunity again, you know? It was that good. That's how good the sticky toffee pudding was. It was so good that I regret just not, like, stuffing my face with as much of it as humanly possible. Instead of being like, ooh, that's probably enough food. I was being too sensible. I can't believe it. That was the wrong time to be sensible. is the right time to capitulate on the sticky toffee pudding. Eat as much as possible. That's what I should have done. I mean, I think with your mum's cooking, your mum's cooking, right, is like a sacred thing. You should never restrict yourself with your mum's cooking, I think, because how many times is your mum going to cook for you, especially when you're an adult, you know? Only a limited amount of mum's cooking left in my life. I should have eaten more. Don't know why I didn't eat. On my deathbed, what is your regret? I didn't eat enough of my mum's cooking while I still could. I should have eaten more of that sticky toffee pudding, goddamn. There was much more left as well, but like there was loads left because it was a massive tray that she made. There was so much left and yet I didn't have extra helpings. I only had 2 helpings. Only 2 helpings. Don't forget the drawing before you leave. You want me to look at the drawing? I can look at it now because Tarek's taking a little break. We've got so much black metal scrap, we're just dumping it all on the floor. Oh, we can't pull all the... Oh no, we can't pull all the chest either. Where's our nearest boat out of here? I don't know. Mums are so important. Yeah, mums, dads, parents. Parents in general. So important. Mummies and daddies make the world go round. Yeah, imagine what we would do without mummies and daddies. We'd be useless. I wonder what I can do with Thunga's trophy and Zil trophies. Can I put them on these hooks? That'd be a bit violent. Bit of ultra violence. I should look at I wonder if I can look at the statistics for this stream later and see like at which point points of my stream scared off Dana's community and Dana herself, you know. I'll look at the stats, see where I dropped viewers. It will be like probably during ads, probably a lot left during the ads that I have. Where else would they might have left? I don't know. I have to see. I'll look at the stats and see exactly what I said that scared people off. That's going to be interesting. People probably had to just go to bed and the like. Yeah, it is quite late. No, but I'm not saying it like, oh, woe is me, people left. Like, we actually had good retention. Like, we still got 19 viewers. And it's hours later. But I would just be interested. That's what I'm saying. I'd just be interested to see exactly what parts, like, we dropped viewers and stuff like that. Yeah, just out of interest. Not like, it's not like I think it went badly or anything. I think we had a wonderful raid from Dana, and I think it went well and everything, and it was nice to have a community here. And then we got a Dantic stopping by as well. Yeah, really great stream. And you know what? Just between you and me, I didn't shower today. Wait, I amplified that. I meant to make it a whisper. I didn't shower today. What have we learned, gamers? Never shower before stream. See, is this why Asmongold is like the top one of the top streamers on Twitch, maybe? PU. Yeah, to be honest, like, I don't smell great right now. But it's not so bad. I mean, I showered yesterday. I showered yesterday. I haven't done any exercise or physical activities, so I'm fine. And I still like my hair's pretty clean because I washed my hair really recently. My hair's pretty clean and my mouth's clean. I brush my teeth no matter what, you know. Brush my teeth no matter what. Oh wait, did I brush my teeth today? Uh-oh. Wait, I don't think I brushed my teeth yet. I don't think I actually brushed my teeth yet. We did... that's unusual for me. I usually brush them in the morning, but I guess today was a bit... Like I said, I woke up feeling like not good this morning. That's why it took so long to start the stream. I didn't start at 2 PM, I started at 7. So I lost like 5 hours of the day somehow. That was what the smell was. The smell of success and subs. Yeah, $182. Actually, it was 200 and whatever dollars worth, but Twitch takes their greedy little cut, don't you, Twitch? You greedy things. Taking half of everything I make. Huh? However will I survive in this cruel world? Where Twitch takes its aggressive, greedy cut. Jeff Bezos like this. That's what it's like. Yeah, dude, like, no, do you know what's funny, though? Say if I got 100% of everything that has... Everything I've made through Twitch, if I got 100% of that, I would be, like, really well off right now. Like, 50% is a lot, if you think about it. Or even if it was just, like, if I had the good cut of, like, 70-30 that you get when you're partnered, that I'd be, like... I definitely would be way better off, but... Yeah, it makes a big difference, those percentages, but... Yeah. It is how it is, you know. I'm just glad that, I mean, imagine if Twitch didn't exist, all these platforms didn't exist, then what would I do? I'd be living on the streets. Probably be busking on the streets doing something. Busking on the streets playing video games. It's like playing Valheim on the street corner. People would come for miles around to watch me play Valheim. On the street corner. And throw some pennies my way. You better brush your teeth, says Amberly. You're such a funny streamer. Thank you, Amberly. No, I will of course brush my teeth. So I'm on a streak with brushing my teeth. I at least brush my teeth once per day, every day. I never, usually twice a day, right? But I never miss brushing my teeth at all, you know? I at least brush them once per day. Mostly twice a day, but today it's going to be a once a day. Just before bed, I'm going to brush them. Yeah, that's pretty bad I didn't brush them today, though. I just got caught up in the moment, you know? So what happened was, I brushed them last night, of course. Then I woke up and I felt crappy. And I felt like really like burnt out and crappy and stuff this morning. And like I said, I woke up and it was like I said to myself, you don't feel rested anymore, you know? It's like in Valheim when it says you don't feel rested. That's what I had this morning. I woke up and I was like, you don't feel rested anymore. And then... and then, and then first I started my day by sorting some stuff out on the PC that I needed to sort out. And after that, it was actually quite late already. Because I think I actually woke up late today as well, because I stayed up late last night watching Friends on TV. Not the best decision, but to be honest, it didn't feel like a decision. It felt like I was trapped watching Friends, like the TV was on and I couldn't look away, kind of thing. I couldn't look away to go to bed. So that's why I stayed up late. And, yeah, then what happened? Why didn't I brush my teeth? Oh, yeah, because then I hadn't eaten any food and there was no food in the fridge. So I was like, I need to go food shopping. And I'd just been paid by the Dynasty Legends 2 campaign from like a couple months ago. So then I used the money to buy some essentials I needed. Like, I've been really craving moisturizer for my dry-ass skin in the wintertime. So I ordered some moisturizer as first and foremost. And some sunscreen, because now I can go outside without worrying about the sun giving me cancer, which is a worry I have sometimes. And then after I did that, ordered all that, and I had to look around for vouchers and stuff for the skincare stuff. You always have to. On these skincare websites, you got to look around for vouchers. So I found some, actually. I got like £5 off. Pretty good. I actually got like 30% off one product, 20% off another, and then £5 voucher. I got like quite a lot of moisturizer and a good quality sunscreen for like 20 quid. Booyah! Good value. And then I went to the supermarket, so I borrowed my mum's car. Went to the supermarket and got at a good healthy food shop. A good healthy food shop. Oh yeah, last night I actually partly stayed up late because I was doing my new diet plan. Like last night I was just like that, said I'm doing a diet plan because like I'm starting to feel really crappy from my poor diet choices. My poor dietary choices. So yeah, made up a diet plan. Now my diet plan is like on point, so I'm gonna start feeling real good after a few days of eating well. Yeah, and then I didn't brush my teeth because I hadn't even eaten and all of that. So I was like, well, I haven't even eaten food, so I don't really need to brush my teeth. My teeth don't feel that dirty. They still don't feel that dirty. I guess because the only food I've eaten today is very healthy, low in sugar, and then I've been drinking Diet Coke, which doesn't have sugar either. So I guess I haven't really fed the bacteria in my mouth with any sugar today, so my mouth is actually pretty clean. Yeah, my mouth, I'm running my tongue over my teeth. It's pretty damn clean, so I haven't had the... You know when your mouth gets a bit dirty?
Apologies, I'm back.
Hey, Tarek. Chat, you know when your mouth gets a bit dirty and you get the urge to like, oh, my mouth is dirty, I gotta brush my teeth? I haven't had that today. Because of, I guess because I haven't fed my bacteria with any sugar at all. I've only made healthy choices today, so that's probably a factor as well. I didn't get the urge to brush them, but I will of course brush them before I go to bed. Yeah, so basically the best streams I ever have are when I'm burnt out, I don't feel like streaming, but I stream anyway. And when I haven't showered and I'm like a mess. Those are always the streams where everyone turns up for them. It's like crazy how, like, when I'm like super prepared and I'm like, everything's great. I'm all like, I'm well rested. Everything's going great. That's when like we get the just kind of like no one turning up to stream. Yeah, if I'm a complete mess, that's when we get like Dana raid.
Yeah, man, you were only 6 hours late today.
Yeah, exactly, Tarek. So what does that teach me? Be late for stream and don't even shower, don't brush your teeth, burn yourself out, and then that's when you get the good raids. Ah! That's when you get the best raids. Yeah, I was super late today. So 6 hours late. I think I was actually 5 hours late. Because scheduled for 2 p.m. I think it went live at 7 p.m. or something. Close to 7 anyway. I think it was like, yeah, close to 7. 5 hours late, gamers, but we still got a good streamer.
There's like a website you can check where Valheim is when the best time to stream is. Have you ever used something like that?
No, so I just stream when I want to, really. I mean, like... Yeah, but so my stream is based on what time I want to go to bed, which right now is like 10 p.m. So that means I need to get off stream at 9 p.m. Because then I need to get ready for bed and settle down and stuff. Because after stream, you're kind of like hyped up, so you need at least an hour to calm down. You can't just go like straight to sleep after stream. I've tried many times, it doesn't work, so... Yeah, an hour needs to be an hour between when I need to go to sleep and when I get off stream. So that means if I go to bed at 10, then I need to end at 9. And then if I end at 9, then I need to start at like 5. And so I start at 5 p.m. most days. Then on Saturdays, like, I just want to get on Valheim I wanted to start the subathon as early as possible, really. But for me, early as possible on a Saturday seems to be like 2 p.m. And it's been hard for me to actually make the 2 p.m. slot, so I might need to move it back to 3 again, but I'll try again for 2 p.m. next week. Or maybe I should just start late on Saturday, because it seems that the later I start the stream, the better I do on the subathons. Like, I have noticed that, so it's like my audience gets on a bit, like they don't really get on at 2 p.m. anyway, so if I start early, then we have people turning up to at the end of the subathon. Like, say I start 2 p.m. and I go for 4 hours, then it seems that people get on, like, close to 6 p.m., and then I start getting support for the subathon. I don't really get it early most of the time. So maybe I should actually just start my Saturday subathon at like 5 p.m. like normal time. Yeah, I might have to start... I might just start doing that because we get pretty low viewership for those early hours anyway. It seems that things start turning up later into the night, which makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's the weekend, it's Saturday, like people are doing stuff. People get on their computers later in the day.
2 eggs. I'll go start those
Yeah.
chickens.
Yeah, so I might actually change my subathon time to later on Saturdays. I'll have to think about it, because the reason I started early is because I want to have evenings on Saturdays kind of to myself at least most of the time, but yeah, depends how much I value that evening time on Saturday. Because I have Sundays off anyway, like Sundays are sacred. I can't stream on Sundays. I do sometimes, but in my mind I'm like, nah, I gotta at least have Sundays off. But because I like working like as much as possible, really. That's like how I'm wired. So I like to be streaming, making content as much as possible, and then if I do that all the time, like, I'm a human being, so eventually that is not sustainable. So that's why I like make sure I'm on Sundays like not doing anything if I can help it. at least one day a week should be like, you know, not doing the thing you do all the time. What do you think we do next then, Tarek? I mean, we've got the Hildir's chest that's back there. Do you think we should, like, get a boat ready to sail it back or something?
We could go visit Star and see what she's doing.
Oh yeah, let's go. Good idea. Yeah, so Star's at the... yeah, let's see what Star's doing. So Star hasn't been very active lately, but they did build a little house a long time ago. I wonder if they're upgrading their house. Yeah, let's go check on Star. Good idea. The village gamer sells Guerrilla. What does that mean? oh, you mean like, yeah, sorry. Yeah, like busking? Like, yeah, so I'd be busking out on the streets, but just like playing video games instead of like any musical instrument. Yeah, that'd be my life. Luckily, they invented the internet. You know what, though? I think a lot of how I grew up was because the internet existed, because, say, like I can't read I grew up with like a bad sense of direction because of the internet, because I was always like more interested in virtual worlds than like the real world in some respects. So I would know how to get around maps in games, but I wouldn't know how to get around in the real world, kind of. But then because of the internet and technology and stuff, they invented Google Maps, so it didn't even matter. Like, it didn't matter that I wasn't great at getting around, because then they invented Google Maps, and then I could just rely on that. So like, I find a lot of stuff like that happened kind of like that. Like, technology kind of fucked up some part of my being, but then technology also solved it at the same time. Yeah. Like, navigating in a car with a map would be like a nightmare for me. But luckily we have Google Maps, so it's like perfectly fine. Easy. Also, actually, as I've gotten older, my sense of direction and everything has improved, so I guess I'm just a late bloomer with getting around places. Just a late bloomer in that respect. Yeah, I have found my sense of direction has gotten better as I've gotten older by quite a margin, especially in the last, like, 5 years. I think just driving around more and that kind of things has naturally improved it. Getting out a bit more. Toss a coin to your gamer. Yeah, I'll just be playing Witcher 3 in the street. I think if like the internet and video games didn't exist, I would definitely be a musician. Because I'm interested in like tech and thingy bobs, and then before we had like good video games and, you know, good games consoles and all that, the best thing we would have had to play with is like electric guitars and things like that, and musical pedals and things. So I'd probably be into that, I think, because that would be the most like high dopamine tech device that I could get my hands on. So I would have just been a musician, probably obsessed with guitar. I mean, I almost went that way anyway. Like, I do love musical instruments anyway, like guitar, electric guitar, all of that stuff. I'll be playing with like synth pedals and everything. Musical instruments. Trying to make the best sounds possible. Making music. That's probably what I would have ended up doing. It's quite hard for musicians these days, I find. Like, musicians are complaining a lot about like how hard it is to make a living doing it, how competitive it is, and even the ones that get like loads of listen on Spotify aren't making any money because Spotify's terms are kind of whack or something. Yeah, it's tough, but then again, like, if you were really successful with it, then you do extremely well. I think a lot make a good living doing like live shows, so that's a way to make a good living, is just being good at live entertainment and doing like gigs. I have someone that used to go to my high school, who actually, he streams as well actually, but he makes money primarily I think through gigs with his band. They're kind of like a pop punk band, and they make a good living, I think, doing that. And then he also streams on the side as a hobby. I found him on Twitch, and I was like, hey, it's me I went to your high school. And he was like, oh, dang. It was pretty wholesome. Yeah, I just found him randomly on Twitch. I was like, hey, I remember this guy. And oh, no, wait, I didn't find him randomly on Twitch. I checked up his band, and then through his band, I saw his Twitch link. So I was like searching him and his band, and then also what came up is his Twitch. And then I saw his streams on Twitch quite regularly as well. Oh yeah, where's Star John? I was going to check on Star John. Okay, let's check on Star John. Star John, where are you, Star John? And we got 6 minutes left of the Subathon, gamers. It's been a pleasure.
I already went over there and spoke to her. She's building her house.
Nice. I'm going to go check. So Star Yorn's house used to be like in the center of the village, but I guess it's over here now. Ooh. Oh, this is cozy. It's already looking pretty cozy. Very nice, very nice. Love what you've done with the place, Styon. You've got a lovely... an open plan sort of deck up here. Very lovely. Very, very lovely. Can we get into this part up here, or... I guess that's just... I'm slowly building it. Nice. Yeah, I like... It looks like quite well thought out. And you have these stairs going up here. Oh, how do you get into this roof area, though? Or is that just a high ceiling? Oh, no, you do have like an area up here that you can't get into yet, don't you? It's like a second floor that you can't yet get into. Very nice. Yeah, my house is... Well, I basically don't have a house on this server. And on the other server, I basically don't have a house. I have a hovel, and I have a bridge that I still haven't finished building. But my bridge is cool because it lets boats through, but it also lets carts over it. I engineered it. Engineered a bridge that lets boats through, but also... Yeah, I wanted to make like
it does not let boats through. I couldn't get through. I had to dismantle my boat. And
oh, that's because it's not finished. But it does let, like, the design does work for boats through, but it's just not finished. Like, so it's kind of blocking them at the moment, but it won't when it's done. Yeah, I've already tested it, like the proposed like design, but it's just not finished. Yeah, it lets it definitely lets the carve through. I might have to adjust it for longboats. So yeah, we did many test runs with carts as well. That was the hardest part, making it so carts could go over as well. So me and Fi were like running with the carts over the top, and then most of the time we would just fall down and the cart would get like stuck up there. It was really funny. But yeah, eventually I figured it out. Got to go, KG. Thanks for the good times in the chat. See ya, Gorilla. You're leaving just as the subathon peters out now. 5 minutes remaining. Unless someone comes in with, you know, crazy dono. Sends me to like 7 hours remaining and I end up just withering away on the PC. Hey, we got a Prime sub. Let's go. So we did actually just get a Prime sub. So there we go. 9 minutes 40. Okay, we have 10 minutes remaining now. Thank you so much.
Last week, Maharat and I found a whole bunch of dead bodies, like Speed and people and all their gear.
Oh, really? Where did you find that? On the off-stream server or on this one?
On this stream. It's all the gears in the carts in my adventure shack.
Oh, cool. Like, I don't remember that. That must have been when we were out at sea or something. Was it out at sea?
Yeah, there was like a bunch of bodies on the coast.
Yeah, was it by planes? I think I know where that is. Yeah, we were trying to save Colby's... So Colby went sailing and he died on a plains biome. And then we were really low level. We were like Black Forest level and we were trying to rescue him from the plains. And every rescue attempt ended up with us all dying. It was funny. And we never got it back, actually. But I guess you've got it all back now.
Yeah, well, we brought all that gear back.
Nice. Yes, thank you so much, Auden Chu, for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that.
We also found about 3 boats.
Yeah. Abandoned boats. Are you ready to bring some order to the chaos, Auden Chu? That's a strange thing for the Frosty Tools to say. Auden Chu just leveled up to an elite squad member with an uncapped sub-athlete badge. Welcome to the KorokuGaming family, where every sub is a victory in the Valheim community. That is true. Yeah, welcome to the family. Well, what's that thing they say in Need for Speed or whatever? Something about family? I wanted to quote that, but I forgot what they say. Here's Vin Diesel says something about family. Good old Vinny. Oh, Fast and Furious. Did I say Need for Speed? That's a video game.
You mean Fast and the Furious?
Yeah, Fast and Furious. Yeah, Fast and Furious. That's what I meant. Yeah, Need for Speed, though. That was a good game on the PS2. Need for Speed No, not Most Wanted. Need for Speed Underground. That's it. Need for Speed Underground 2. What a game. Need for Speed Most Wanted was disappointing. I had that one as well. It was disappointing compared to Underground. Underground was the one. Yeah, Need for Speed Most Wanted was Garbo. It was like a downgrade from Underground 2. Underground 2 was sick. You could, like, pimp your ride in that game. So cool. He says, I don't have friends, I have family. Is that the quote? I think it's the way he says it that's funny. Because the quote itself isn't funny. I think it's the way he says it, and the number of times he says it as well. It's like a catchphrase. You know what, though? I don't think I've ever sat down and watched an entire Fast and Furious movie. I think I've caught some of one. So my memory of Fast and the Furious is that I was at my friend's house and we were watching Fast and the Furious, and I was with a group of friends, and this girl made me laugh a lot because basically it was a scene where this so there was a woman in Fast and Furious refueling a car, and while she was refueling the car, she was like posing and doing like these poses and stuff, and it seemed like normal for the movie, but then my friend next to me said like, oh my god, can you imagine if I was doing that at the petrol station, like and then she was like imitating the poses, and it made me lose my shit. It was so funny. And I was like, she's got a point there. That is ridiculous. Like, the way she's refueling this car is, if you saw it in real life, it'd be very funny. But it made sense in the movie for somehow. That's how you refuel a car if you're like, I don't know, a woman in a crop top. We don't miss anything, but Tokyo Drift was nice. So yeah, that's my only memory of Fast and the Furious. I don't think I've ever watched a full movie. I just watched some of one of them. And that was a scene in one where a woman was like refueling a car at a petrol station. In a very seductive way. For the camera, I guess. I'm going to make sure next time I refuel my car, well, refuel my mum's car, because I don't have one right now, but next time I refuel the car, I will pose seductively in honor of Fast and the Furious. Refuel my car with style, because it's all about family. Did you see how I met Han in LA? What, Han Solo? The Han Solo? We got 4 minutes remaining, gamers of the subathon. It's almost time to peace out. What a great subathon. Thank you so much for participating, everyone. Your voice is so soothing. Thank you, Kakuj. Kakuj1NRB. Thank you. Welcome. We were just running an uncapped subathon today, but I think it's about to end. It's about to end, but it was very successful today. Thank you, gamers, for making it what it was. Started off on a weird note too. I was just like, so the start of stream today, I was hardly playing the game at all. I was just like super yapping. And I was like, gamers, I'm going to teach you about how to do a diet plan on Chronometer. It's just like doing random shit. Today, gamers, I teach you how to do a diet plan on Chronometer. Here's my diet plan, etc., etc. I was going yapping about that. Hey, my goodness gracious. A community gift sub. Okay, we're purgatory now. Okay, we should probably do something in the game then, because I keep thinking the stream's going to end, but then it keeps going. Thank you so much, Auden Chu, for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much.
You still didn't
Hey,
do anything.
Gorilla, with the tier 1 Subaruni. 12 minutes. Tarek, we got to actually play the game now. I thought I could just stand here and the stream was going to end. But now we got 12 minutes left. I don't know how long this stream is going to go now. It could go forever. Big W's. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Auden Chu and Gorilla. Thank you for giving
Did you see what
a
you
gift.
can make with the black metal?
No, I've never. I don't think I've ever blast furnaced it. Which should I take a portal to your house to see? I don't know where we've got the black metal.
I gave you some earlier. You picked it up. It unlocked everything.
Oh, so I just need to go to a forge. Yeah, I picked it. Yeah, I had some black metal, but I must have thrown it away to go through a portal. Okay, what can I make with the black metal? Okay, let's... Oh, a black metal axe, eh?
Because Red and I brought it all back and smelted it.
Nice. Black metal battle axe. Okay, so what's the damage on this? 110 slash damage. That seems rather high. But what about my crystal battle axe? That is 90.
You need that to chop down the trees in the Mistlands.
Oh, what about the crystal, though? Can the crystal do the Mistlands trees?
No, it can't.
Oh, no! So I'm going to need this. So my style is to go for the battle axe and use that. So I'm going to get the battle axe that's fine wood, black metal, and linen thread. Green shall be the last thing your foes see before you cleave them in half. Oh, nice. Nice. And then the black metal axe, a perfectly balanced axe forged from dark metal with an emerald sheen. Well, that looks cool how it has an emerald sheen. I don't think I've ever seen a black metal weapon in the game, so that's going to be new. Black metal axe gear! Yay! Finally! Axe gear is back! Let's go! Finally! There was no iron axe gear. I was like, where's my axe gear? I'm an axe gear user. Finally. Pierce 105. How does that compare to my Fang Spear with level 3? Pierce 87. Okay, it's a lot better. And it's an axe gear, which is just a better weapon than the spear anyway. Nice. Okay, I'm so happy to get my axe gear back. Well, I have to make it first. What is it to make? 30 black metal, fine wood, and linen thread. Incredible. Incredible scenes here, gamers. For some reason, I just thought there just wasn't going to be another axe gear. I thought there wasn't going to be one. Wait, treasure train incoming. What's a treasure train? Unlock a limited time 35% off gift subs at level 2 during this train. Are we at level 1 right now, or... Is a treasure train the same as a hype train? Oh, I see. The treasure train's incoming, but it's not arrived yet. I see what's happening.
I've never seen a treasure train before.
Yeah, it's on Twitch. It says, treasure train incoming! I think this is the first time I've seen treasure train as well. Maybe it's a Christmas thing, like December thing. I just noticed it on the chat there. Treasure train! Okay, so black metal axe, 100 slash. Is that better than my crystal battle axe as well? It is. God damn, just the standard one-handed axe has more slash damage than my crystal battle axe. That's pretty good. And in fact, like, it's kind of close to the battle axe. Like, the normal axe is kind of close in damage to the battle axe, but the battle axe has more durability, and yeah, I still want the battle axe. It has more knockback as well. It is better as a weapon. It has a better, like, its combo is better too, I think. The battle axe combo is really good. So, what else can we make with this black metal stuff? Vilebone Cage, that's kind of new. But that's not from black metal, that's from the Vile Rib Cage. God, that seemed pretty good. It gives you, like, health regen 20%.
My next fist set.
Yeah, that seems pretty good. Health regen 20. Stamina regen 40%. That's really good. blunt 20% and pierce 20%.
Vials spawn in the plains only in the evenings, though.
Oh, the Vilebone Cage makes the it makes the porcupine weapon really strong. Because it gives you blunt 20% plus pierce 20%, and that weapon does blunt and pierce damage. That's insane. That's a big buff, isn't it? Because it's 20% to the both damage.
The weapons I'm using right now, if you want to look at them, you can see it.
So do your fist weapons do blunt damage too? Because it says it buffs blunt and pierce damage, and the porcupine does blunt and pierce. So it must be like a massive buff to the porcupine. In general. But maybe those fist weapons also do blunt damage, do they? Oh no, they do slash damage. So it doesn't buff the... I don't think it buffs those then, does it? No, it doesn't buff... It doesn't... So the Vilebone Cage doesn't buff slash damage. It only... It buffs blunt and pierce, so it's good for the porcupine. Which does both those damage types. But then it does give you...
Vilebone maul claws, that's what I've got.
Oh, I see. More claws. Oh, Vilebone drapes... Vilebone. Black metal shield. Need that as well then. Fashioned from the strongest metal, able to turn even the deadliest blades. Black metal tower shield.
Yeah, the shield is definitely better than the silver one.
Yeah. So block armor 78 on this one. We've got block armor 60, and this is a fully upgraded silver. Oh no, it's not. It's a single. No, it's first tier silver, but still. Yeah, the shield seems... I mean, the shield is not that expensive.
You definitely need would be the black metal axe to chop down the trees, and the black metal shield.
The battle axe. Black metal battle axe is what I need. A battle axe boy. And what else we got? There's no black iron sledge, I see. I can see. Black metal sword. Oh, the black metal sword looks nice. That looks like, well, I can imagine it looks really nice because the picture looks nice. Nice green tinge to it. A thing of death and beauty. It catches the light with a greenish glow. Yeah, that looks good. I've never been a sword user in this game, if you can imagine that. I've actually never been a sword user. Maybe next time I play, I'll use the sword. On my first run, I was always... Well, my first few runs, I always went with the sledges.
There's a upgrade for the cauldron with the black metal too.
Ooh, new cooking. Nice. I think Porcupine... If you're wearing that Vilebone Cage, Porcupine is much better than Frostner, I think. Or is it? Frostner's still pretty good, actually. Yeah, but Porcupine's pretty damn good. With the Vilebone gear. Oh, I found them. Vilebone Maulclaws. Oh, these do slash and pierce. Interesting. So they still don't do blunt, but because they do pierce, you still get a 20% boost in pierce damage, and it does 60 pierce, which means you're getting most of the benefit. You're getting most of the benefit with that. Yeah. Because 20% of 60.
I had fully upgraded Flesh Rippers, which is all slash.
Yeah, it's all slash.
And I've got level 1 Mole Claws, and they do so much more damage to locks and...
Yeah. Yeah, because locks take no damage from anything except pierce. It's a nightmare fighting them with anything except pierce damage. That's why I started carrying the Fang Spear with me. Because farming the locks was a nightmare with the hammer. They're so resistant to the damage. The Frostner was doing nothing against them. Oh, black metal at gear though. I'm excited for that. Excited for that one. I guess I have to go get some black metal. Oh, 4 minutes left on the subathon, gamers. Welcome back from the ads. I think the ads just ended. We just had some ads. Sorry about that, gamers. I should have probably just kept snoozing those ads since we were so far into the subathon. In the shadowy corners of KorokuGaming's Valheim saga, a tale of camaraderie and farewells unfolds. Galrilla, a steadfast ally, Bids adieu, adieu. Amidst laughter and Fast and Furious quotes, new Koroks join the ranks, all in Chew and Amberley, boosting the Subathon's spirit. As the community grows, so does the legend of family forged in digital battles and shared adventures. Hashtag Koroku Clan! Heck yeah, gamers, the Koroku Clan. We're all about family here. Welcome to the family.
New storage chest as well, and pots and pans.
New storage chest, what, bigger than the iron one? It goes bigger? I can't believe it goes bigger, that's too much.
Yeah, check your crafting. Under furniture, there's a new black metal chest.
Crafting, furniture. Furniture, there we go. Oh, black metal chest, and it looks rather nice. It's green. How come it's called black metal, but it really is green metal? They should have called it green metal. Oh, look, I can see it. I can't build it though, can I? No. That looks nice, man. That's like Davy Jones's locker kind of looking chest. Look, gamers, I can make Davy Jones' locker. Incredible. That must store a lot of things. It's a lot bigger than this. Oh, it's a lot bigger, isn't it? Well, is it a lot bigger?
Pots and
Yeah, it
pans
is.
for the cauldron. That looks pretty cool too.
Crafting pots and pans. Okay, we're going to check out the cauldron. Oh, pots and pans. Oh, ho, ho! Shit, man. I need this in real life. I'd like this in real life. Keep all my pots and pans organized. Yeah, we actually need this in my house because, yeah, at my mum's place right now, like, our pots and pans are so disorganized. We need something like this. We definitely need something like this. So that needs black metal, iron, copper, and fine wood. Damn, bring about the copper requirements. That's annoying.
Oh yeah, check under furniture all the Christmas stuff as well.
Also, there's a mortar and pestle improvement too. Did we ever get that? Did we ever get enough black marble from the Mistlands, or...?
Yeah, you need black marble from the Mistlands.
Yeah, so we do have some of that, but I guess we didn't collect very much. I probably have like 2 black marbles somewhere. And how much black marble does it need? 8, yeah. Yeah, I think I have like 2 somewhere. Because when I was going into the Mistlands, I found some of that. Stone oven. Damn, the oven just needs iron. Oh no, it needs the artisan table. That's why I couldn't make it earlier. Yeah, it needs the artisan table. Anything else here new that I haven't seen? I don't think so. There's no new forge stuff. I mean, I've never built the windmill. I guess that's for grinding up the flour.
Stuff.
There's Christmas stuff. Christmas stuff? Where's the Christmas stuff? I guess it's in furniture, right?
Furniture.
Oh look, Yule wreath, Yule garland, Yule tree. Very nice. Oh, we need to put this stuff up, man. We need to make it Christmassy. Okay, can I quickly make it Christmassy? I need some pine cones and stuff. Fir cones. Yeah, I need to make it Christmassy, gamers. Oh, Subathon ended. Okay, Subathon is now over, gamers. Thank you so much for the incredible support today. Thank you for keeping it going there towards the end, Aldenchew. And Gorilla, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so here we go, gamers. Let's make it Christmassy before we leave. A Yule tree. Where should we put this? I think right here would be nice. Put it here. I kind of want more of them than that. We'll put them around. Here we go. 'Tis 'tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Deck the village with lots of Yule trees, fa la 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 la. Missing wood for that requirement. Go and get some from the chest. I got some now, let's put more trees up. La 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 la. Oh, this is very Christmassy. I love it. Love it. Oh, we need one in Star's house. Is she still there? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to give Star a lovely gift of good tidings. Good tidings to you. And merry, 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 merry season's greetings to you. Oh, it's been fun. It's been fun. Subathon's over though. I'm just, as my final act before I leave, I'm decorating with Christmas things. Because it's now the month of Christmas. And we gotta make sure we make things nice.
I borrowed the boards to build the chicken coop over here, so if you're looking for it later, it's out here where I'm building.
Oh, chicken... Oh, yeah, chicken coop. I almost forgot about that. Okay, I put a tree in your house. I'm bringing good tidings and wishes of Merry Christmas. So you're all ready for Christmas now. Okay, what else can we make? Yule wreath. Oh, that needs red ute, man. That's expensive.
You can build presents. If you build the presents, you can put stuff in the presents.
Oh! Well, we got to experiment with that next time. Yeah, so we can build presents, gamers. I didn't see that until just now. You can build presents. So finewood raspberries workbench, finewood dandelion workbench, and you can put things in the presents. Oh, so we can like put things in the tree. I mean, we can put presents under the tree, and we can have a real Christmas inside Valheim. Oh my god, that'd be so good. We'll have a Christmas We'll have a real Christmas inside Valheim where we exchange gifts. Amazing. I have to find a good gift for you guys. I think we should do Secret Santa, you know, where you each get a person to give a gift to, and then we'll each we'll grind out a gift somehow and give gifts to each other. Give someone like Frostner or something as a gift. Frostner for Christmas would be pretty good. Yeah, because we can't give gifts to each person because that would get ridiculous unless we're just gifting like mushrooms and raspberries or something, or honey. Yeah, everyone just gets honey from me because we have tons of honey. Honey. Thanks for the tree. No worries, Stargazer. I gotta get like can I get more? No, I can't build any more trees. I think I'll leave it there then, gamers. I put enough trees up, I think. I've put quite a few trees up. Look, they have lights on them too. I wasn't expecting the lights. I didn't know we had that kind of technology, fairy lights in the Viking times, but we do somehow. I imagine they're just light bugs or something. Little lantern bugs or whatever. Okay. That's it, gamers. Thanks so much for playing today, Tarek. Sorry for the late start and everything. It's been enjoyable. Thanks for helping with the Still Tower and all the help you've given.
No worries.
Cheers, man. See you next time. Okay, gamers. There it was. Valheim Subathon. What a crazy turnout that was. I didn't expect that at all. Thank you for the 31 subaroonies. That's way more than usual. That's a big turnout. Thank you for the bits, Tarek, for completing the bits goal. And thank you for the tips and the crazy raid from Dana. 87 viewer raid. We are going to raid someone, by the way, so stay tuned because someone else is going to get a lovely surprise with these 19 viewers or so we've got on Twitch right now. If you're on YouTube right now, jump over to Twitch if you want to be part of the raid. We'll find someone to raid. But before that, if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, KorokuGaming! Bye-bye! Never know how that outro is going to go. Comes from the heart. Okay, we're going to raid someone. Let's do a little raid. Well, quite a large raid for my standards. Usually I'm doing little raids. Today it's a bit larger. Yeah, and thank you, Dan, for stopping by as well. That was a nice surprise as well. It was nice for Dan to stop by. And yeah, I've already thanked you all individually for the support today, so I'll just thank one big more thank you. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Incredible turnout. I will not shower and be a mess more often. Those are always the best turnout streams. Didn't brush my teeth, didn't shower. I did fix my hair, though. My hair actually looks good today. That's probably the reason for the stream. My hair looks pretty good today. My hair just curled in the right direction today. It's random chance, by the way. That's like I never know which way my hair's gonna go. It's different every time. The curls have the mind of their own. Okay, so raid someone. Who's gonna get the raid? Who's gonna get the raid? Who's gonna get this fat raid? Well, we could do Reese caps because I know if we raid Reese caps, he's gonna give us like a he's gonna give us a great warm welcome, and I think I would enjoy that today. So yeah, we might raid him. Or I could try raiding someone new. Now we'll raid Reese. Raid Reese. I'll just check the same category streamers to see if I see anyone there I like the look of. No, I think Reese. Let's bring it back to Reese. Enjoy Reese caps. He's playing with viewers, $5 million. Wait, what? Wait, what? 5 million what? His stream title is playing with viewers $5 million, question mark, question mark. Like, that's very intriguing. Is it just me, or is Reese Caps looking good today? He looks like he's locked in. Looks like he's been lifting weights or something. He looks strong today. Okay, let's start raid. So Reese Caps, by the way, is a really good streamer. He's an ex-cop.
I play games.
He's letting us know right now.
So for us streamers,
there you go.
Like,
just listen to him.
But for you guys who are casual gamers, like it kind of sucks.
Let's jump in.
Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's a really good streamer, and he does great giveaways at the moment.
Very,
gives away PCs and everything.
Me, as a guy that's very
Let's jump in. He's going to give us a very warm welcome. Check out this professionalism.
like that,
I hope he doesn't let us down with the professionalism right now.
You guys for sure.
Let's go.
KG, what's up?
There you go. Told you. Immediate KG.
How are you, buddy?
I'm doing well, thank you. Let's enjoy Reese Caps' stream today. He's a big Ark Raiders player now. He's always playing Ark Raiders.
I overheard from Little Birdie that you wanted this game for Christmas.